good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the third day of action here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. A very promising and full day right back. We'll have round number 5. And what else? How's it going? Good morning.
Good morning. I'm very excited because, every time we come back from a lay day, it's always good to find that there's good ways. And the decision of having a lay day was a very good decision. Of course, the technical team always knows what's better for the competition. But yeah, we're going to be doing round number 5 in full, which is 8 heats. And then we're going to be jumping to the round of 16, which is the start of the man-on-man. And I'm telling you, these heats, this round number 5, it's super stacked. The only, thinking about the first heat, we have Sergio Machado, Pierre-Louis Cos, and Moises Silva. But for now, let's just go to, we want to show you the highlights from the previous day of competition, which are amazing, and then we're going to come back. Well, so many good memories from the previous day of competition. I have to say, the fact of having Dudu Pedra still alive in competition, it's great. I know all the locals, everyone here at the beach is super excited to see him competing again, to have him there. But yeah, today it's a very promising day. We're going to be seeing a lot of maneuvers. I'm pretty sure that the riders, having that little break always is good for them to, rest and get ready. So yeah, let's just check the water so we can show you what the ocean is doing today, Lucas.
Yeah, so basically we have a very clean condition, I would say, kind of similar to what we had 2 days ago here on day number 2. And a possibility of, some waves picking up and getting some more size throughout the day. We have around a 2-meter swell with 16 seconds in period. So it's going to be pretty consistent, I would say. And even a possibility of some offshore winds throughout the morning. So side shore winds for the afternoon coming from east, southeast, which hopefully Costão will help holding, a little bit more. So yeah, looking very promising and different from the previous days where we started with the high tide and saw the tide coming down throughout the whole day. Today we have a low tide right now in the morning. We'll have the tide going up around 11 and then coming down throughout the afternoon. And it's not going to be a very big tide, it's not going to be a very long tide. So I think we're set for a very good day and amazing conditions with the round number 5.
And as you can see, a couple of riders are in the water. They're going to be having 10 minutes to paddle out, and the heats are going to be 30 minutes. And as usual, the 2 best waves are going to be counting, and there is no limits of waves. So yeah, very cool format that the IBC is, presenting for this event. The third day of competition, people, we're very happy to, have that lay day, and we don't know what's going to be happening throughout the week, so we're going to be informing you. So it is important that you subscribe to this YouTube channel and, follow the official channels, the social media, so you get the information from firsthand. This is the QR code that we have been showing you throughout the whole event, and it is easy. Just, get your phone, scan that, and go to the IBC World Tour World. And that guy that it's actually entering the water is Sergio Machado. I think there's only one of the riders there, and we're still waiting. It's Pierre Ricoste in red. Maybe we can give you the heat presentation with all the riders. There you have it. Thank you so much, director, and all the team. Right, so Pierre Ricoste in red, Moises Silva in yellow, and Sergio Machado in blue. Sergio, what we like to say, had a little bit of an awakening on his last heat. He didn't have the best run, he was hoping to have an opportunity. And it was really refreshing, really inspirational to see him, kind of recovering. Oh, Pierre Lee was the one there, of course.
Yeah, and he also went on the first heat of the day on day 2 as well. So PLC having to wake up early, and get out of bed and get ready for his heats very soon. And this is going to be a very stacked one for sure. Facing Moises, who's a very young Chilean guy. I mean, loves those lefts and already won this event. Moises probably feels very familiar with this beach. Talking about his performances and what we saw already in the past over here. And Sergio is a guy that really needs no introduction. He's that type of guy that when it's his day, he brings those stands. He can raise the bar really, really high, and it's a competitive machine. So it's going to be interesting to see these three. If you guys want to check the next heats, we have stacked 8 heats for round 5, guys. You guys can go to ibcworldtour.com. You can watch the live through the website and also have access to all the scores updated and all the heats to come. We just heard the horn, so it's on, guys. 30-minute heats, no limits of waves, and pretty good shape Itacoatiara over here for us to have a very good show today.
All right, this heat is starting, super start heat. Look at those names. We have, Moises Silva, who took the win of this event back in 24. Actually, no, that was in 23. He took the win here. 24 was Armides Oliveres. We have that graphic. Thank you so much. Yeah, as you can see.
New generations kicking the door, right, since 2023. I mean, Moises, Armide, these guys from even a newer generation, right?
Yeah, that was really refreshing. We always saw like the classic names, of course, Look at those names. I mean, the first edition, Dave Winchester, don't get me started with him. He's such a great rider. And Amaury Laverne, the second, then Jared Houston. Man, I remember watching Jared surfing here. It was it was a huge motivation for the whole world. And Amaury Laverne, and that year, 2015, he took his second win. And then we had Alex Uranga, who only has a win here. And first wave of the day, people, first wave of the heat. This is Moises Silva coming from Chile, starting with a little invert there and not able to complete. Saludos a toda la gente de Chile. Sé que es súper temprano allá, pero toda la gente está apoyando aquí a su chileno que ya ganó este evento en 2023, que fue súper bonito ver que en el 2022 Alan Muñoz fue el primer chileno en ganar este evento y en el año siguiente viene otro chileno y lo gana. Así que algo que nunca vamos a olvidar, el mundo entero lo vio.
It looks like PLC saw potential on this ride. There he comes, takes off. The wave just closes out pretty quickly. A very well-executed rollo, very round and clean as well. It wasn't a huge wave. It wasn't a big set. Didn't have too much trajectory to it. So I think the judges will hold a little bit that score, because we're just getting started over here with these heats and these types of conditions we are seeing. Surely we'll see, much better stuff than that. But there was already first wave for all the riders. I believe Sergio also, he also got a wave. He's getting back there, so maybe we can check that replay pretty soon. now with 27 minutes and a half to go.
Yeah, look, that's pretty cool. You know, the good thing about today is that we have a lot of, we're going to have a lot of waves. And check this out. This is the first of Sergio Machado that it wasn't live. Here he comes with a big roll as well. And I love the fact that he projected his board so much that he got out of the foam section, which, you know, we had Pierre with us here commentating. And I asked him about what's the best technique to get out of that foam. Oh, check this out. Backup score for Pierre-Louis Cos. Beautiful backflip. And looking so smooth, continuous. And he's going to find another maneuver. It's a roll there for Pierre. So a very complete wave. Pierre-Louis Cos. So first wave of Moises is a 1.5 because he couldn't complete the maneuver. And Pierre, we're waiting for his 2 scores, and we're waiting for the first of Sergio Machado. So, yeah, starting early and starting strong this third day of competition.
Yeah, and I really like this wave by PLC right now. You saw that it was much longer, you know, a lot of trajectory, did the first flip, and then realigned. The wave became a little wide, but then it popped up on that sandbar really well. And I actually thought he was gonna go for a backflip, but I mean, just getting started over here. So good combination of backflip and a roll. That's a 6.25 for him.
That's the
first one. Oh
yeah,
that's the first one. So this is gonna be definitely a very relevant score for PLC to get started.
Well, you know, the first wave was actually we're gonna get to see the replay. The first of red was actually. I think the size of the wave was actually bigger, you know, and the second one was probably not that big, but it was so well read. And check this out. Second wave for Sergio Machado, going straight to the backflip as well. Let's see if he can connect. That will be pretty much it. But yeah, 5.25 for the first of Sergio, puts him in the second position. And we're waiting for the second of Pierre-Louis Cos. We were analyzing that. Maybe we will get to see it afterwards. We're missing that replay, but yeah. Bom dia, Paradiso Tropical. Brasil, né?
É isso aí, um bom dia a todo o público brasileiro que está sintonizando, que está chegando aí agora, acordando, tomando aquele cafezinho. Pessoal, hoje a gente tem o terceiro dia aqui do Itacoatiara Pro. Vamos ter round número 5 e round número 6. Vai ficar faltando só as quartas de final em diante. E tem altas ondas aqui em Itacoatiara, a previsão do mar ainda subir. Ó, a gente já tem o Serginho ali na segunda, pegando sua segunda onda, na segunda posição também. Pierre está liderando no início e o Moisés, por enquanto, em terceiro, mas baterias muito boas para vir, pessoal. Eu queria agradecer principalmente à Prefeitura de Niterói e à Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer pela parceria com esse evento, cada ano mais junto, aí, cada ano dando aquela força maior ainda. E também nossos colaboradores na Ecovia Ponte, Plaza Shopping, a Predial Net, Puro Suco, Rádio Mix, Invert Style, a Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, a BW Serviços, ao quiosque Aloha Itaquá, um ambiente super agradável aqui na frente da praia para você, né, fazer uma refeição, tomar um refresco ali, assistindo o mar aqui de Itaquá e a galera quebrando dentro da água. Ao hostel Casa das Margaridas, Oceânica Rentacar, Criativos e Água Brava. Também agradecer a promoção desse evento, Ressex, P7, EcoArte e Soami.
Thank you so much, all of those sponsors which, you know, allowed us to come back to this beautiful place. Enjoying so much to be back in Rio de Janeiro, in the city of Niterói. It's a pleasure for all of us and for you guys at home. We're very sure you are enjoying this event. Thank you for your support. Remember, you are the engine for us, so be thoughtful at all times. Of course, there's things that can happen, but we are looking forward to improve every event. So thank you so much for your beautiful messages. Saludos a todos que están sintonizando, que hablan español, que siguen el Tour Mundial. Agradecemos por su cariño. Siempre hay espacio para mejorar, siempre estamos buscando mejorar, pero traemos esto con mucho cariño, con mucho esfuerzo, con mucho trabajo y con mucho amor. Así que esperamos ese amor también de parte de ustedes. Gracias a todos los patrocinadores que los estuvimos mencionando. La situación en el agua está Pierre-Louis primero con 2 muy buenas notas. Empezó súper sólido, sin errores en realidad. Su primera ola un 6.25 con un rolazo. y su segunda ola un combo muy bueno. Ya vamos a ver las repeticiones y que fue un 7.50. Y luego Sergio Machado también, que tomó una primera ola de 5.25 y una segunda ola de 6.25. Moisés Silva solo tomó una ola que trató de hacer un invert y no lo concretó. Entonces, me parece que está esperando. Él es como muy paciente, es algo que yo siempre destaco de Moisés y me gusta mucho porque, bueno, no todo el mundo tiene esa capacidad de ser paciente, de esperar, ¿no? Es un poco difícil a veces. Y él no, él sabe cómo tener bien en control eso. Si no tiene los scores, nunca podemos adelantarnos con Moisés, bueno, en realidad con ninguno de estos riders, pero Moisés es como, ya lo vimos en Antofagasta, no tenía nada de scores y terminó ganando un hit con scores grandísimos y maniobras increíbles, así que definitivamente con 21 minutos y medio en el reloj, pues hay mucho más por decir.
Yeah, Bego's mentioning how patient Moises, despite being very young, can be on a heat, with that strategy of waiting patiently over there and turning things into his favor on the last minutes. But interesting situation here with basically 8 minutes into this heat to see that Moises is looking for a 10-point ride so far. Since Pierre and Sergio already found there are two decent scores over there. Pierre with a better 7.5 on that backflip plus rollo sequence. I'm sorry, and Moises falling behind a little bit, and it's a kind of a dangerous strategy. It can be, it can be a very high price to pay for you because you may not have time to recover from that. But yeah, he's still there, holding that priority. There's still 20 minutes, and pretty sure Moises can get a lot of waves. That was the first 6.25 from Pierre. First wave, and this was the second one, right?
Yeah, this was the backflip combined with the roll. So beautiful pocket backflip there, cross-legged, and combined perfectly with that roll. So yeah, like you were saying, it makes sense. This was his best wave. And Pierre-Louis Costa starting very soon, very strong. It was a pleasure to have him here. He said so many things, right? That was so good to share with him, the live streaming. And let's see, this might be the first valuable score for Moises Silva. Looking, ooh.
Whoa, and he delivered that priority, Moises was holding that for quite a long time, and that's when it starts to become dangerous. I mean, still a lot of time, in these types of conditions. It's not that huge Itacoatiara where you take a lot of time, and, you have to stay away from the currents and everything. But, there's definitely time for Moises to recover. And with these types of conditions, we can see those 7, 8, 9, 10-point rides. So let's wait to see what the Chilean will come up with.
All right, if you're just getting here, this is the third day of competition. And we are right now in round number 5, which is a full elimination round. This round will have 3 riders the whole round. And it's 8 heats. And 30 minutes per heat. And we're going to be jumping to the round of 16. That's where we are starting with the man-on-man heats. And let's see, first one here for Moisés Silva. Vamos a ver el chileno, Moisés, tratando de encontrar una rampa. Y no era una ola muy buena ahí. A veces te engaña. Yo creo que eso es una de las cosas más difíciles que tiene Itacoatiara. La selección de esas olas, porque se ve muy buena, se ve un triángulo muy bueno y a veces no presenta la rampa o no abre el tubo. Entonces hay que probar, hay que leer. Muchas veces a muchos riders les sirve sentarse en la arena y observar, ¿no? Observar, analizar, pensar, crear la estrategia desde la arena, observando, contando con un reloj. Cuántas olas trae el hit, cuánto tiempo tarda el set, cuánto tiempo tarda entre un set y otro, cómo son las olas, de dónde están rompiendo más. Pero luego también obviamente tienes el factor marea, ¿no? Que mientras la marea va subiendo, bajando, la ola también va cambiando. Entonces, realmente es lo que siempre hablamos, la posibilidad de adaptarse a los cambios, a todo lo que aparece, lo que ocurre en el mar, ¿no? Pero bueno, ya tendrá bastante tiempo, Moisés, 17 minutos con 20.
Yeah, so Moises took a look at that left, attempted to go on that one, actually just a 1 point ride for him. The lip kind of landed on his legs and completely lost that line. So, yeah, just falling a bit more behind, almost halfway throughout this heat. Moises still with a 1.5 and a 1. You can see he's starting to pedal a bit more, move himself. He looked at those lefts, which is his favorite side. And yeah, still looking for that one. He lost priority and then just tried to go for one left, but not successfully. So you can see Moises starting to fall into that pressure zone, and PLC and Sergio, in a much better situation where they now can start to risk some more and put more relevant scores on the leaderboard. And check this out, Pierre. Looks like he wants to take off on this one. It just broke way far on the inside. So
he didn't like that.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, no. That was actually he lost priority, but yeah.
Just 3 guys out there. You don't want to lose priority, right?
Yeah, there's still a lot of time. We haven't even reached halfway of the heat, but I'm saying, what I'm watching here is a very, in a way, I will say a very tough Pierre Cost. He's not actually giving any space to any of the riders, using his priority at all times, trying to block or, not allow anyone to take any wave. Let's see this one, maybe for Moises Silva. Yeah, Moises Silva. Open riding. Let's see, is he going to find a section? It looks like a very good section. Goes forward and backflip. Maybe just a roll there would have done the trick, right? Yeah, that was a super critical section to actually perform a backflip.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if it was because we're seeing from the drone angle, which can be pretty different from reality. But
yeah, it's kind of
I think that Moises even passed by a section, before it closed out, where he could have performed a backflip. Maybe we'll see that probably on a replay later and dissect it. But yeah, that was a tough one to pull off in a closeout section. And Moises unsuccessful one more time. Just a 2-point ride for the young Chilean out there. And going to still be looking. And now we're basically finishing the first half of the heat. 14 minutes and 40 seconds to go. As you guys can see, beautiful conditions over here in Itacoatiara, guys, with 1 meter waves, 1.5, even 2 meters on the sets we can see today, I would say. We have a growing swell throughout the day up until noon, and then it starts to lose a bit of energy as well. But we have a very high period over here, so I think the consistency will be there throughout the day. Of course, if the wind, allow us, we have a good forecast for wind as well, especially in the morning with some light offshore winds. So looking in for a very good day. And if you guys check out the heats that are upcoming, guys, it's insane. Next one, we're going to be having Gabriel Braga from Brazil, Christopher Bayona from Peru, and Lucas Aninotto competing for the first time, representing France here in Itacoatiara for the first time, and with pretty big scores already under his belt. So this is going to be a stacked one to watch, and especially with good conditions, you don't want to lose that.
All right, everyone, if you're just getting here and you're wondering what's happening, this is round number 5, heat number 1, and we have 3 big names of the sport right there. Pierre Cost, he doesn't need further presentation. Everybody knows him very well, one of the best riders in the world, and 2 times world champion. And then we have Sergio Luis, who actually lost the count on how many 10-point rides he has in his career. I lost the count myself. And we have Moises Silva, which is actually, the second Chilean to take the win in this event. And, one of the biggest names of the sport in Latin America and in Chile for sure. So let's see. Open riding, not really. He's struggling a little bit. Like you mentioned before, now it looks like he is feeling the pressure that he is, because it makes sense, right? He's he's a great competitor, but of course it has to be hard to be, with less than half of the time and not having one single good score, needing a 9.5. But he's capable to find that score, He's capable to put on a show, to put on a 10 for sure. Look at that.
Yeah.
Pierre Lacoste is actually trying to find one of those rights.
Yeah, that's it. And 12 minutes right now. Wow, it passed by kind of fast, actually. I imagine for Moises even faster than for us over here, because it's what we were talking about, right? These guys have such confidence in themselves. They miss not many times that they miss the moves, but with almost 10 minutes to go, you really can't miss anything. And let's see this one, a lot of white water. So yeah, just messed up that wave on the inside section completely. But you see Moises trying to go for that wave. Sergio got this one, left priority for Moises. Let's see if there's anything else for the Brazilian. Doesn't look like a very good one. Yeah, just faded away from Sergio Machado. And now Moises has a priority one more time. So good thing for him to try and get started with so much time on the clock already.
Bueno, gente, y compartan esta transmisión. Déjenle saber al mundo que estamos acá, que está surfeando Moisés Silva. Sé que hay varios chilenos ahí conectados. Recuerden que no leemos los mensajes porque estamos aquí bien enfocaditos, pero damos a veces un ojito. Acabamos de dar un ojito ahí. Marcelo Silva, thank you for being there. Obrigado pelas mensagens. Tenemos a Nicolás, tenemos a Luis Fernando, muita gente, muitas pessoas com certeza torcendo pelo Brasil, né?
Com certeza, e tem muitos brasileiros. E olha aí, PLC, oh my God, beautiful reverse, not too projected far up, but a beautiful section. And wow, he didn't pull that off. Wow, what a shame. That was looking beautiful. Moises took a look at this one, not really successful as well. So yeah, just showing that. I think a perspective that we can have already from these first minutes is that it's pretty tough still to pick the right wave, and pick one that really breaks very well. A lot of the waves are either closing out or just becoming very wide in that inside section. That's what I was seeing before the comp started when I was watching from the second floor here at the structure. And yeah, that makes it so much harder, because you don't have that clear surface on the inside. It's just a lot of water moving, and then that translates into bumps and steps on the wave, when the wave just hits the sandbar. So must be pretty tough for these guys.
Well, it's always so hard to be, the first heat. You actually setting the pace for the rest of the riders. You don't know what's going on in there. Uri was saying that what he likes to do is to get here super early first light and just test what's happening in the water, so he can get an idea sooner. But yeah, we got here super early today, dark, as every day of competition. We got here at 6, there was no light, and there were already the riders for this heat here. And I think Pierre actually was the first to. No. I mean, I do know that he was the first to access the water, the first to get the rash guard. So yeah. That is important, gives you that perspective from the inside, because it's really different out there. When you see it, it's really different what you see in your screen, that what you see in the beach, and what you see when you are out there, in the water. So yeah, just wanted to say, salut tout le monde. On a beaucoup de Français aussi. Merci à vous pour votre soutien. Et oui, on a Pierre Lucas qui est premier maintenant. Très bon scores. And thank you for also supporting the IBC World Tour. S'abonner ici à la chaîne de YouTube, ça c'est très important pour vous. Pour savoir qu'est-ce qui se passe. Pour rester avec nous, hein. No, don't look at me like that.
I love it. She just switches. She can go Portuguese, English, Spanish, French, whatever. Throw some Arabic as well.
You too. Sabahara here.
Yeah.
You too. You're very good on your Spanish, and you have some French going on there as well.
Yeah, just a little bit, but talking it live, I mean, it's something else. You're a machine.
Nah. All right, people. Situation remains the same. No changes, but a very good performance of Pierre Lacoste, completely in control, dominating with, 2 excellent scores at the very beginning of the heat. I mean, how soothing that thing can be, to get your waves, do a perfect close to perfect performance, and early, super early in the heat, keep that first position. That's the way Pierre Cost likes. I was very shocked to know that he has never been in the repechage round. He said that himself, at least in the IBC World Tour days.
Really?
Yeah, he said that.
Wow.
Never, ever in his life, it's been in the repechage. Always advancing, not in first, sometimes in second, but look at that. Moises Silva, let's see if he can find a section. Let's see if he can go for a maneuver, not finding it.
Wow, that's very frustrating for Moises. I mean, now you can see that he's really scraping anything on that inside section to try to just put a few more points on a leaderboard. But you see on this wave, he wasn't even able to do a roll or anything like that. So it's going to be another very low score, maybe 2 points. And he's still looking for almost an excellent ride. A 9.5 is what the young Chilean is looking for. And we have to remember this is a full elimination round, guys. So third guy will be packing his things and then going back home, because just first and second will advance to round number 6, and that's where we start to see the man-on-man heats as well. It's going to be amazing to see the guys today with clean conditions, surfing just 2 of them in the water, that back and forth action. So it's going to be an amazing day. We're just getting started, and we're seeing these guys struggling a little bit. Even Pierre and Sergio, who managed to get 2 good scores already, still struggling with that wave selection, and I think that's going to change on the next few heats.
Are you watching that? Kind of like I don't want to put it that way, but in a respectful way, aggressive performance of Pierre in this heat. He's not leaving any single chance to Moises.
He's unquiet. You see, he's unquiet over there. I think even with his own performance, he's not satisfied with that. I think Pierre, and especially taking into account his last results, his last heats on the back on the last events as well. He's been very close, always hitting that wall very close. So I think we're seeing a different behavior here from PLC, just looking for anything, not leaving any space, and surely wants to take this event more than, just as the other guys want so bad.
All right, let's see if this one works for Moises. Let's see if he can find a section. He's going to attack that one. Yes, he is. That's a backflip, and it is a complete move. And now, he's going to be getting his first valuable score with that wave. And he's going to be gaining some more confidence. And Sergio Machado, huge invert, landing. No.
Wow. It's beautiful. That all the way to the bottom. And the way he projected himself up, wow, there's a big wall over there. And Sergio hit it without thinking twice or whatever. Just pure madness over here. Starting to show some different action on this set waves, huh?
I love when, the rider that's holding the second position sees the rider that's holding the third position on a good wave, and that kind of like push him to take the biggest wave possible and goes for, the higher possible maneuver, because he knows he's in danger, right?
Yeah, and let's see this one. A lot of size on this wave. It goes all the way to the bottom. Beautiful bottom turn. Hits that thick section over there. Gets projected to the flats, but a lot of white water as well on that shock wave. And too much water moving for Sergio. Couldn't complete this beautiful one. And that's the last one for Moises. The wave just running from him. He manages to find that section and execute a very beautiful backflip, actually. That was a 5.75 for Moises. So now he's looking for a 5.76. Just got to repeat that score, basically, and he takes that second position from Sergio. So a very sensitive situation as well for Sergio Machado. It's usually what happens when all of the riders have those average scores and nothing too special, like PLC has a 7.5. So definitely Sergio going to be very unquiet over there. All the 3 guys for sure.
Pierre Licoste taking this right. Let's see if he can find something even higher than what he already has. And check this out. Beautiful, super well executed invert and very fast. Goes for a roll. So maybe he's going to be ditching the 6.25. Because that reading, that wave selection, that completion of those 2 maneuvers, and he's happy with it.
No, that was insane. Maybe the score won't be like excellent, but the technicality of that wave. So let's see. He was trying to maintain that speed. He kind of loses that speed right now going up. But anyway, check this projection. beautiful invert, and then he just lands looking at the lip to do one more closing roll. That certainly will grant him a few more points on this wave. So very, very technical, just extracting everything and dissecting that wave all the way to the end. So what a good performance for PLC, and I really believe he can change that 625.
Thank you for being with us still, Pierre. I told you that when you were here, and if you're going to be listening this after the event, thank you so much, because you always put on a show. It's, he said he's been on tour for so long. For some people it is so hard to keep it, and it makes sense. It's because tour life is not as easy as people think. You're super away from your family. Sometimes it's so hard to plan your life because you're not home for a long period. You're never home for a long period of time, so it's hard. And it is completely normal that riders step away from the tour, at some point. And Pierre, he has been super consistent, never missed a year, from what I can recall. And we are very thankful to have you still with us. It's a great, it's a rider that always impresses, and it's an 8. I kind of knew that. So Pierre Ricosto, let's see, this one for Moises, looking for not too much, a 5.76 and a big roll, and it is a complete move, and this is why I said you never rule this guy out. Sergio, he's in danger.
Yeah, situation is going to be interesting right now. I mean, just 1 minute to go, guys. 5.76 is what Moises was looking for. Very smartly went to the roll to try and secure those points, and let's see what the judges will give, and let's see this frontal angle. Quite a lot of size as well. And wow, a thick section, not too projected upwards, and not getting too much air time, but managing to close this wave on a thick section over there, a heavy one, and let's see what he gets. Oh yeah, still waiting on that score, but that's going to be a very important one. And let's see if in these 20 seconds, Sergio will be able to get anything that gives him more than a 5.25, so he can try to secure that second position that he can be very close to losing it right now in the next few seconds.
Por eso decíamos que nunca se puede descontar a Moisés Silva. 5.76 es lo que está buscando, y en el último minuto del hit logró conseguir esa ola. Vamos a ver si le alcanza. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. Todavía no ha caído. Pierre está ahí tranquilito, porque a Pierre sí que nadie lo va a quitar de esa primera posición. Así que no tenemos ese score todavía, y tenemos que ir a cortes comerciales porque no podemos tomar mucho del hit que viene, pero vamos a volver. Quédense con nosotros porque está fuerte la situación. Es posible que Moisés consiga la nota. Vamos a ir a un corte comercial y ya volvemos. Let's just hit the commercial break and we'll come back with those results.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol, e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this day number 3 here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. First heat was a stacked one. We have some pretty good conditions. And Fabio here one more time. Good morning, Fabio. How's it going?
Good morning, boys and girls. And it's been an amazing day. Third day of competition here in Itacoatiara. Good waves, I can tell you guys back home.
For sure. So let's check this in the water right now. Live action. Oh, my God. Didn't even present this, guys, yet. And they're already ripping it off right there. So Gabriel Braga will be wearing red jersey, guys. Christopher Bayona from Peru in the yellow jersey. And Lucas Zaninotto, young kid from France, having his one of his first participations, if not the first, on the men division in the World Tour. And for his first time here in Itacoatiara, being the IBC wild card for this event as well. Already pulling very high scores in the previous days, an 8-point ride in the first big day. And, yeah, looking promising for this one. But Gabriel Braga already started very, very nicely with that invert.
Yeah, for sure. Luca, it's showing a very good bodyboard for us. But don't count out Christopher Bayona. He's been doing pretty well as well in the contest. And here he comes. First wave for Christopher. It's a right. Let's see. Lots of speed. Trying to grab that end part of the wave. Did a roller there, but it was an incomplete move for Christopher. And here he comes. First wave for Luca. Nice bottom turn. Hit the lip properly. Nice roller for Luca to start his campaign in this round number 5.
Yeah, very good wave for Luca as well. Wasn't looking that promising in the first part, but that roll was solid and it had some good size as well. So, yeah, on this first exchange, Christopher wasn't too successful on that first wave. Gabriel already with the 7-point ride under his belt and taking the lead of this one. Lucas Zaninotto definitely will take that second position right now with a decent score to get started, and Christopher will still have to look at that one. So let's see this replay. Nice bottom turn on the ride, beautiful timing, and a nicely executed invert as well. Clean landing, so good wave for Gabriel.
This is the replay for yellow. He tried to find that end ball to do a nice maneuver, and he did a roller there through the lip, but it was an incomplete maneuver for Christopher Bayona.
And that was a nice one as well. Check this projection going under the lip. The wave kind of bent towards him and Bolt. So, yeah, nice clean roller for Lucas Zaninotto, getting 5 points from this one.
Yeah, it was a good start for all the riders in the water. Actually, Christopher didn't find to complete that maneuver, but he's so active. Let's see. Another wave for Christopher Bayona to the right. He knows he needs to catch more waves to find properly maneuvers. It was a good backflip there. It was an incomplete maneuver again for Christopher Bayona. Galera do Brasil, estamos aí, ó. Na onda, o Gabriel Braga é o representante brasileiro nessa bateria. De novo, um aéreo ali bastante agressivo, completa na frente da espuma branca. Gabriel, que é o representante brasileiro melhor colocado no ranking atual da IBC, ali nos top 10. Ele e o Éder Luciano, mas o Gabriel é o melhor brasileiro colocado. Vamos torcer muito aí pro Gabriel. Já abriu da bateria com 7 pontos num aéreo. Vamos ver o que os juízes acharam dessa última onda dele. Foi um aéreo também. Eles vão comparar e vai receber a nota dele. Com certeza vai ser uma nota boa. Aí o replay do camiseta vermelha.
Gabriel ripping on this one. Goes to the invert. Not to project it upwards, but all the way to the flats. And nice landing as well. A lot of white water over there. Kind of bumps through that section. But very good execution for the Brazilian. Just getting at 5.5 in this first moments and consolidating that lead on the heat.
And this is the replay for Christopher Bayona. Unfortunately, another maneuver that he didn't complete was a nice backflip there.
The landing was so hard.
Yeah,
right?
the land was like...
the lip just covered him right after that.
Yeah, was too shallow as well, too. Like he has another wave under the wave he got.
Yeah.
So pretty... It's not easy at all to complete.
Yeah, but you know, Christopher being so I mean, the way he has behaving in the previous heats, and I think it's kind of his style. You know, he's always active, and you know, never stops for too long. Really, don't like to wait for too much. You know, and just wants to get those two first scores over there. And he wasn't successful on the two first waves, but there's still a lot of time, 25 minutes, and I'm pretty sure he will be doing his best, you know, to get another wave pretty quickly. And with the you know, the consistency that he has on those back flips, doesn't really miss them too much. I mean, that last wave was pretty tough with the way he landed on the hole there and get covered pretty quickly. I mean, it's out of your control, right? It doesn't depend on your technique, really. But, yeah, pretty sure Christopher will be attempting a few more punts throughout the heat in the next few minutes. And it looks like we have the interview already with the PLC down at the beach. So, Bago, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. First winner of the day. This is Pierre Licoste. Pierre, an amazing performance. You kept that first position from the very first beginning of moments of the heat. I'm sorry, and perfect performance. How are you feeling?
Yeah. I mean, first year of the day, always difficult. Didn't have much time to check the ocean, and yeah, like I had two like decent wave, like nothing excellent, but like right in the beginning. So yeah, then I had like a lot of time to like to do the best gestion of my time, but honestly never really felt 100% safe. You know, with the skills of Sergio and Moises, they can get a 10-point ride at any time, especially here at Itacoatiara. So yeah, I mean it wasn't intense. When I saw the names in my hit yesterday, I was like, the receding didn't really play in my favor, but yeah, at least you know when you have those hits, you have to be super like concentrated.
Well, we like to say kind of like an aggressive performance, using your priority at all times, blocking Moises many times from taking the waves. Was that on something that you prepared, something that you went out thinking about?
Well, I mean, I think the last one, the last right I got, I mean, I had priority, like, I mean, and it was looking like a really good wall. So, I mean, I had to go, no, I had to use my priority, and it ended up being the best wave of the heat. So I was super happy to have priority at that moment. I know that Moises was chasing a really small score by the end. It was really close, but yeah, I mean, when you have priority and a good wave come your way, you have to go.
Well, I know for you, just advancing to the round of 16, it's nothing because you really want to reach the final and win this event and fulfill your, you know, one of your main goals, which is achieving the most victories. So, and of course, trying to get some points. So you want to say something to someone right now?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, yeah, super grateful to be here. You know, it's an event that I've been trying to win for a long time. Been close in the past many times, and just the fact that I'm here, you know, and I have another chance, an opportunity, I just have to be grateful. The board feels well. I'm feeling well. I have some good support, like from my family, friends. So yeah, everything's good.
Right, congratulations, Pierre. Any thing you want to say to your family?
Yeah, to Benji, big kisses. Love you, Tiam, Amot, all my family, my friends there. Thanks for the support.
Right, congratulations and best of luck for today on the round of 16. Back to you guys.
Thank you for interview, PLC. First hit of the day. He just gave us a show. The ride that he did air and complete with a roller was pretty nice to see outside. Like, was unreal how he managed to do two maneuvers in that kind of wave. Was very fast and very
technical.
Very technical, like to do the air complete and do a bottom turn properly and do the roller was PLC style. I really like how he managed to change board, change rails, and very good style, technique. I just love to see PLC surfing. Back to this, Gabriel Braga in first position with a 7 and a 5.5. We didn't have any wave surfer during the interview, so that's it for you guys. This is the beautiful view of Itacoatiara, no wind. It's been just good enough to do the third day of competition here in the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. Third stop for the men's division. I'm pretty sure, Lucas, all the riders are very happy for have this contest today.
Yeah, for sure. The conditions are smooth out there, clean, you know, with some good size. It's not that huge. Terror e Pânico that we usually have a few days like that in Itacoatiara every year, sorry. And the first one was pretty big. but now we have much cleaner conditions and yeah, very promising day. And if you guys are just tuning in right now, we're having round number 5, guys. We have 8 heats of 3 men each, and let's check Lucas Zaninoto taking off on this left. He looks at that pocket section, goes for the backflip. Wow, beautiful maneuver for the young French kid. Still looking for something else to complete on this wave. Goes for a roll and just gets swallowed by all that white water on the wave that was coming from Pampo. But a very good one for Lucas Zaninoto, probably his best score of the heat so far. And he's looking for a 7.5. Let's see if he gets that and it manages to get that first position from Gabriel.
Yeah, it was a very technique as well to do that back flip there. He was trying to find this bowl when he was doing the bottom turn. Was looking for that, and he managed to do a roller. Was crazy, that right coming in, right from the Pampo view. This is the replay. Bottom turn, he waited for that leap, did a good backflip, managed to complete the maneuver in the open face, and then he did this roller. Look, the right coming in. Crazy. Let's see. Still plenty time for the other 2 riders. Christopher Bayona is looking for a 3.51. We're still waiting for the score for the last wave for Luca. Luca is trying to have a 7.50 to grab first place from Gabriel Braga. Gabriel with second priority, first priority Christopher Bayona. Luca, it's been surfing so good. Like I've been watching this kid like for ages already. When he started to compete in France, and he's very promised for the World Tour in the men's division. This is a split pick. It's Gabriel Braga to the right, just in and out. He couldn't find any spot, and we've been seeing Luca already doing those backflips there. Let's see if we have the angle for watch the whole wave. This is Christopher Bayona going right, but just pull in. Close out wave was not too good for Christopher Bayona.
Yeah, it looks like it's kind of tricky out there right now to really pick the waves and figure out what it's going to do on the inside, because you see so many guys taking off, the wave looking good, and then it changes completely on when it hits that white water. And yeah, Christopher just on the worst situation right now with the clock, just taken away from him, and still going to be looking for some pretty big scores right now. So this is the replay for Luca. He scoops into that first section, gets out of this one, looks at that junction and goes for the backflip, but unfortunately loses the grip over there and doesn't really complete this move. So yeah, he got a 4.90 on this last wave, matching with the 5-point ride. Really improved his situation on the second place right now. Still over there, still in second. And Christopher right now starts to get to a worse situation. He looks for 8.40. An excellent ride just to get through to round number 6 with the second position. To go to the lead, he would need a bit more than that. But yeah, Christopher is still there. Last wave for Lucas Zaninoto was a 3-point ride. It didn't make it into his final score. Just a quick barrel and trying to close it with a backflip, but not completed. So yeah, 16 minutes and 20 seconds remaining right now, guys. If you want to check up on the upcoming heats, it's looking fire. I mean, next one we have Éder Luciano, Uri Valadão, Michael Janse from Peru. Pessoal aí, ó, que está na torcida do Brasil, próxima bateria a gente tem Éder Luciano, Uri Valadão, em maioria, né, na verdade, maioria, apenas umas das baterias ainda que a gente tem nesse round, a gente não tem um brasileiro, então quase todas as baterias aí a gente vai ter pessoal do Brasil representando, Dudu Pedra na sequência na bateria de número 4, depois tem o Sócrates Santana também, e aí nas duas últimas desse round 5 a gente vai ter o Isaías e o Gabriel Castro fechando. Gabriel Castro, que hoje de manhã, antes do campeonato começar, pegou uma onda que fez um aéreo que ele descolou tranquilamente uns 2 metros do lip da onda, assim, absurdo. E, enfim, né, um dos atletas aí do Brasil que que estão muito aptos, todo mundo, né? Super apto aqui nessa altura da competição. E a galera buscando aquela conquista que ninguém teve até agora, né? Que é um brasileiro ganhar o Itacoatiara Pro.
Com certeza, Lucas. Todos os brasileiros que estão aqui estão pensando nisso. Desde o primeiro evento que o Guilherme fez a final com o Dave Winchester, que todos estavam achando que ele ia levar aquela bateria. O Dave Winchester se encaixou muito bem ali nas ondas vindo do pampo, dando uns aéreos, uns 360 invertidos aéreos. E a gente não tem um brasileiro que vence esse campeonato. Isso aí é o Uri Valadão se preparando para a próxima bateria. Ele que é o atual campeão mundial. This is the current world champion 2025, Uri Valadão from Brazil. So he's grabbing his board, the fins, equipment, be ready for next hit against Eder Luciano and Michael Janse. Will be an amazing hit as well. I think all the round 5 it's so good to watch and see how bodyboarding is now, the level and the skills, and I believe they're gonna show you guys a very good show today in Itacoatiara.
And Uri and Eder facing themselves one more time, right? These guys kind of frequently meet themselves in heats. I mean, they're very good friends, travel together. And last year in El Fronton, in the decisive stop of the tour on the race for the world title, Uri was on a heat against Eder, and Eder completely demolished the heat. I mean, so many good waves from this guy coming from Itapema. And it was a very tough situation for him, because he got through, he advanced his heat, but he took off Uri, and Uri was on that race for the world title, so probably a lot of emotions there for Eder, but in the end, it all worked out for the Brazilians, and Uri managed to get that title anyway. He was depending on a heat between PLC and Amori, if I'm not wrong. And ended up going to Uri anyway. 16 years after his first world title, he's back there. Christopher Bayona taking off on this ride, goes to the lip, under the lip, ARS, and wow, is he going to pull it off? He's just paddling strong, and he does. Yeah, so it's going to secure his first points on a heat after 17 minutes into this one. So, yeah, first decent wave for Christopher.
Yeah, it was a good wave for Christopher to be back on the game. He will still need another wave. Lucas Aninotto's second wave was a 4.90. So he's looking for an 8.40. I don't think so. It will be this score in the last wave, so that's why he needs another wave. 2 best waves will count on this round. Round number 5, this is an elimination round. This is the replay for Christopher. Like Lucas said, he came through the lip, a backflip, and he managed to complete the maneuver there. He received a 3.65 for this wave.
Yeah, there wasn't much size to it, right? It was a kind of a smaller insider, also going under the lip, so not with that perfect timing. But anyway, just putting a few points on the leaderboard. Now he's looking for a much more achievable score. 6.25 is what the Peruvian is looking for now to stay in a competition, because the third guy is going to pack his bags, is going to leave and be knocked out of the comp. And only first and second will advance to round number 6, where we'll start to have man-on-man heats. And check this out. Gabriel Braga using the priority to block Christopher Bayona. Even gets barreled over there. Gets through that section and just pulls out of this one. So, yeah, Gabriel, even in first, don't want to leave a chance for the Peruvian. At this point in the competition, it's just so strict. The amount of mistakes you can commit, is so small, and really no one wants to leave a chance.
Yeah, especially I think that particular part of where Christopher was, maybe he probably can get a barrel there, you see?
Yeah.
And that's why I think Gabriel blocked him using the priority. Still quick cover up there, but
Could have been a pretty good barrel actually for Christopher, you know, coming from where he was.
Yes, for sure, for sure.
That could have been a
I
good
think
wave.
that's why Gabriel blocked him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and one good wave for Christopher. He's looking for a 6.25 to go to second. If he got a very good wave, he could even go to first. And check this out. This one has some size to it. Gets through that first section on the barrel, still running, still out there, comes out. Is there going to be anything else for Christopher? Hits a nice invert. That's going to be a valuable score for the Peruvian. 6.25, guys. This wave can make a huge difference for the Peruvian on the heat. And Lucas Zaninoto really has to watch out right now. He has a priority number one, and he definitely wants to accelerate towards improving that 4.90 right now. But yeah, I want to see this score that is coming up for Christopher Bayona, because that was a nice barrel, and even closing with a small, nice invert as well. Yeah, let's see this one more time.
This is the replay for the Peruvian. Nice pulling there. Lots of white water, but he managed to complete the barrel and then came out with the barrel with this air. Was a complete move for Christopher Bayona. Nice wave for yellow. Let's wait for the scores. Like Lucas said, he needs a 6.25 to get second. He's so active, man. He never stopped, Christopher Bayona. Actually, he won the expression session the last day of competition. He's 100% into it. He wants badly to do good here in Itacoatiara.
Yeah, and it came out, the score for Christopher, that was a 4.10. I think he probably didn't get deep enough to get a bigger score. But yeah, there you go, one more time. Now with the nice and stronger roll, and completes this one. Let's see if he manages to improve that 3.65. He now looks for a 5.80 to get to second position and get through to round 6.
Yeah, maybe he needs to choose a better wave, like wait a little bit. Because sometimes here in Itacoatiara, if you catch those waves with too much white water on the wall, it's pretty hard to properly hit the lip and show to the judges the perfect move. So, I don't know. This is Luca again. We didn't see this wave going right. Beautiful wave. Hit the lip properly. Nice invert. It's just perfect. Nice.
Wow, very good execution. Very, very stylish invert from Luca. And that was the 4.85 last wave for Christopher. A thicker section there. He went to the roll. A very explosive move. A lot of white water moving around him. And he is in a better situation right now, still in third, but looks for a 6.15 after Lucas Zaninoto managed to increase his total score as well with his best wave so far in the heat. 6 points for the French guy. And now we have 7 minutes to go on this heat with Gabriel Braga still on the lead, holding P1 over there, and looking for a wave that surpasses that 5.5 and improve his situation on the heat as well.
So looks like it's so important to find a good wave. Huh? You cannot just surf any wave. Otherwise, you're not going to receive a good score.
Yeah,
For sure, you need to choose a clean wave, clean wall, do properly the bottom turn, and show to the judges what you want to do it and how the maneuver is doing on the very perfect timing. Otherwise, you're not going to receive a good score.
Yeah, I think it's on point, Fabio. Trying to look for a clean wave, right? Because even if you see a last wave for Christopher, it was a strong roll, like a thick section, but the wave was very wide, and it doesn't look that good, right? When it's just not so clean like that. So definitely, the judges want to see that that flow, that smooth bottom turn and smooth landing as well, which you really need to find a clean wave to get that. So yeah, Christopher's still looking for that.
Yeah, Itacoatiara is a very fast wave, and if you find those waves like clean waves, for sure it's better for you to do the maneuvers. This is Luca again. Doing those rollers, man. Nice projection for this little kid from France. Maybe he can change the 6 points, the 5 points, sorry, in the first wave of him, for him.
Yeah, Lucas looking very good on those laps. He's finding himself there. I mean, didn't get anything too huge, but quite some good size on those waves. Everything he does is always clean, with a very polished style. And it was a good execution for Luca, just not going all the way down, doing kind of that half bottom turn as the wave was just running from him. But yeah, let's see this one more time. So a nice size on this wave. It just does that half bottom turn, middle line, you see, just waiting for it to pop, and then clean roll.
It was
beautiful, landing on the face, and just pulling out of that one before it closed out.
And this is the replay for Christopher Baiana on the right, a roll as well. You can see lots of white water. Was sick, that roll as well, but just the wave was not too clean, but he managed to do a very nice roller. It was totally different from Luca. It was different, same maneuver, but different.
And Gabriel Braga now taking off on this one. He's been quiet for some time. Goes to the lip. Nice invert. He's batting on those inverts on this heat. His third one already. And let's see how far he gets with this one. If he's enough for him to get more than a 5.5. And, try to put some space between him and Luca, because Luca's just looking for a 6.51. Let's see this replay.
This is replay. Esse é o replay aí do brasileiro nessa bateria. Mais um aéreo muito bonito. Ele se projetando todo, saindo com perna, todo o corpo ali saindo da onda. Vamos ver se ele consegue melhorar. O primeiro aéreo dele valeu 7 pontos. O segundo valeu 5,50. Estamos esperando aí para ver se ele consegue melhorar a nota dele. Ele que está liderando a bateria desde a primeira onda da bateria. Última onda, last wave for Luca was a 5.75. And we still having some scores for Christopher Baiana as well. He surfed one wave, and we're still waiting for the score.
And Gabriel gets a 6.65, so manages to better that 5.5, and definitely put some precious space between him and the French guy, who now looks for a 7.65 to go to the first position on the heat. And 7.65, it's definitely not being very frequent on these first heats of today. I mean, conditions are pretty good, are clean out there, but it's just still kind of tough for them to figure out. And tide's still pretty low as well. So, yeah, definitely hard to find it. And Gabriel takes off on another one, 2 minutes and 15 to go. Not too much speed, and the section just crumbled. Didn't have enough speed to do anything special over there. And, just 1 point right on this last one for Gabriel Braga, who's sitting in first. Lucas Zaninoto looking for 7.65, and Christopher Baiana still in that third position, now with less than 2 minutes remaining, looking for quite a decent score, 6.90 for the Peruvian.
Yeah, let's wait for Christopher just 1 point, so maybe just in and out there. He grabs first priority now. Luca, second priority. Gabriel Braga still paddling out. So 1 minute, 30 seconds to go. Not too much time for Christopher change this situation. He needs a 6.90. He needs a clean wave to do those backflip that the Peruvian knows how to do it, or those rollers, or a combo barrel and a maneuver as well. I'm pretty sure if you grab a barrel today, you're going to receive a good score. We've seen some good barrels in the morning, but let's see. Luca was looking for this left. Probably there's another wave on the back. Christopher grabbing this first priority. He knows he needs a wave. Let's see. No go for nobody. 45 seconds. Gabriel was trying to grab another right there. Gabriel is looking for those rights a lot. He knows how to do properly maneuvers on the rights. He loves the rights, actually, but he can surf lefts as well. So Time seconds now, Lucas. 30, less than 30 seconds. Christopher needs a wave.
Yeah, definitely he's going to get whatever comes his way. Maybe this one, he has a priority, but doesn't really have any time left. 10 seconds right now. Let's see. This is going to be the wave. And, yeah, this is going to be the one. Let's see if he's going to be able to take off before the horn sounds. And not really. Yeah,
Not
so
really.
tough heat for the Peruvian. Christopher Bayona acaba de ser eliminado de la competencia. No encontró buenas olas en esta manga para pasar para la ronda 6. Así que Gabriel Braga y Lucas Aninotto avanzan a la siguiente ronda. Guys, we're going to call a quick commercial break. These are the official results you guys see on the screen. Stay tuned because we still have a lot to go on round number 5.
Welcome back, guys. We are here the third day of competition 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. Let's go straight to the water, Bego, because we have our current world champion in the water, Uri Valadão from Brazil. We have Éder Luciano from Brazil and Michael Janse.
Wow, what a heat. Oh, I don't know what's going to happen. It's so hard, right? Because all of the riders are so good. And I mean, it will be so nice to have them all winning, but it's only a one-man glory, right? So let's see. Starting things early. Michael Janse coming up in this beautiful ride. It's looking good for him. Scooping into that barrel and not coming out.
Was a beautiful wave, actually.
Oh,
Very
so glassy,
clean.
huh?
Yeah, very clean. One of the first barrels, the properly barrels that we see on the competition today. If he made it that barrel, for sure he will receive a very good score. So leaving Éder and Uri outside alone, the two Brazilians, they had a battle in the last event of the year 2025, and they are again in the water, but now they have the Peruvian Michael Janse with them. This is Uri Valadão first wave. Let's see.
It's actually looking good for him. Is he going to attack that section? It's a tricky one, and he goes for a huge roll, and he lands that. You know, Uri is so good in those closing outs.
It is.
He trains that, you know. He said he actually puts himself in positions that are not comfortable. You know, he tries to push himself to go out of the comfort zone. When we had him here as a guest, he was actually mentioning that, you know, you have to push yourself. You have to surf in tricky conditions. When the oceans, let's see this one.
This is Michael Jan's second wave, going for the backflip. This kid has so much talent. Combining with a roller there, complete the maneuver. It was a good wave for Michael Jans after that first wave that he didn't make the barrel. Second wave for the Peruvian. Let's wait for the scores. Uri Valadão first wave was a 5.50. Still waiting for this last wave for blue. Éder Luciano now with first priority. Didn't catch any wave yet. Very technique. The technique of Michael Jans is very good, Bego. I can tell you, it's not easy to do this in those fast waves here in Itacoatiara.
Yeah, Itacoatiara tricky, but in Lima, where he comes from, there's a lot of beach rakes that are super explosive. There's actually a beach rake called Explosivos. and yeah, I mean, he starts in all those rakes, Lima, it's well known by its beach rakes, They have, I remember back in the day, Chilca was impressing us. There used to be a World Tour event there. We really would like to have a World Tour event in Peru, So many good riders. Right now, the Peruvians have been for a number of years already dominating the junior men scene and the junior women, because Hannah Saavedra, she has been a strong contender for the junior division. She has been doing an amazing job collecting many good results in competition, not only in the World Tour, but, nationals and different tours. So, yeah, definitely Peru is have a strong name in bodyboarding and very good waves. People, if you haven't come on. Do yourself a favor and go and visit Lima and Peru. The whole Peru is a beautiful country, lots of things to do. But right now we are in this paradise called Itacoatiara, which is in the city of Niterói. And we would like to thank the Prefectura de Niterói and la Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y la SER for bringing us here one more year. It's a pleasure to be here. And you guys are so important because you have been presenting this event for so many years. And that means, that means such a good thing. When you come back to an event, such as this one that has been running for 13 times, we have 13 editions of the Itacoatiara Pro. And, you see the same sponsors. It means that, it's a valuable event. And we do know that the interview is ready, but we just want to say that last wave of Michael Jans is the best score of the heat so far, 6.25. Now he is first, and let's see if Uri is going to take this wave, and maybe Eder Luciano taking off.
Eder, we're using the first priority, first wave for Eder in this hit. Hit the lip properly, doing a good roll. Managed to combine with a barrel. Let's see if he can make that. Oh, no.
I wouldn't be so good, huh?
It was. If he made it that barrel, for sure he will receive a good score. So let's jump for our interview with Gabriel Braga. Take it away.
Thank you, Fabio. I'm here with Gabriel. Gabriel, conditions looks like the potential is there. There are very good waves, but looks very tricky to find them, right? How did you feel in the seat and how did you feel out there?
Realmente tá pouco difícil. Bom dia, galera, em primeiro lugar. E tem muita vala ali, então tentei me concentrar. Dei sorte de pegar a primeira onda da bateria logo que iniciou e depois fui tentando melhorar meu score e foi isso que aconteceu. Mas está pouco difícil achar boa e agora é manter calma e ir para a próxima fase. Vamos com tudo.
Yeah, so he's saying that there's a lot of rip currents all the way on the beach, so the inside section gets pretty messy sometimes. He was lucky enough to get a good wave in the beginning of the heat. He tried to improve from that, but couldn't really do too much. But he's stoked on advancing to the next one. And what are the expectations of now getting into the man-on-man heats, round number 6 already, with good conditions here in the Itacoatiara, not terror e pânico, as we are usually seeing here in the first day. How's that feeling?
Tô amarradão. A expectativa agora é tentar avançar ao máximo, melhorar meu resultado aqui, que foi o terceiro. E a expectativa é chegar na final. Vamos nessa, tentar ganhar esse evento, que nenhum brasileiro ganhou esse evento ainda. Então vamos tentar fazer história.
Yeah, definitely he wants to accomplish what all the Brazilians in the event are looking for and all the Brazilian people are expecting, which is one Brazilian taking the event. He wants to go all the way to the final and release his surf over here, so he's pretty stoked on getting through. Quer mandar uma mensagem pro pessoal que está assistindo de casa?
Quero mandar abraço para minha família, meus pais, irmãos, minha namorada também, todos os meus amigos, o pessoal da academia lá, Braga Academy. E é isso, galera. Obrigadão pela torcida. Vamos para a próxima.
Gabriel, parabéns pelo show. Boa sorte no round número 6. And back to you guys at the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Good to hear those words from Gabriel. Seems to me he's very calm. Good day for him.
Yeah, Gabriel has had good results here as well. He's a very composed rider. And we did have some action while we were in the interview. Two great maneuvers. We're waiting to see those replays. Check this out. That's actually the last wave of Eder Luciano. Happened before we were going to the interview. Beautiful pocket roll, very well extended. And right there, if he would have made that barrel, he would have get probably twice as much that he got. But yeah, it's a 4.5 for Eder Luciano in that first wave. And this one right here happened while we were in the interview. Actually, no, this is a 6.25. Actually, no, that's the one.
We're still waiting for this score. This is the last wave for Michael Janssen. We're still waiting for the score. 6.25 was his first wave. And this was during the interview as well. Uri Valadão doing this beautiful invert bagel.
So projected.
Wow.
He was like, I don't know, like a couple meters from the peak. I mean, from the crest of the wave.
And if you can see, like, both waves for Uri, a lot of white water, but he managed pretty well to contain the speed and doing the good maneuver. It was great for Uri. Sorry.
Yeah, you were mentioning that you're feeling that Uri is surfing way better than, probably last year here in this event. And I think it's the fact that he hasn't had the results that he wanted, He has been, of course, being the defending champion is so hard. We have had this conversation a lot with Tristan Roberts to have that pressure of, carrying the crown and people expecting you to get another title. And for him, it was a long way to get his second title. So I know for a fact that has to be hard. But I know he can cope with that kind of pressure, and right now it's looking very good in this event. And this is actually the third event for this division, third event for the men division. We haven't seen we had our World Tour champion in the Drobny division in Antofagasta. That was Jericó Rosero for the first time. Ecuador is taking a champion in any sport, world champion. Ecuador didn't have any world champion, so haven't been a very great deal for him. So I'm very happy to see that Ecuador, the whole country, is supporting Jericó. But right now, it's all about this guy, Uri Valadão, looking sharp, surfing really good this heat. Is he going to find something higher? Goes for a huge backflip and completes it. And looking forward to get a higher score. His last wave was actually a 6.75. So he's holding to pretty decent scores, 6.75 and a 6.25. Do you think that he's going to get a little bit more for that backflip?
Actually, those scores that you just said,
I'm so sorry,
from Michael Janssen. Last wave for Uri was a 5. I don't know. We need to wait. And between those two waves, we had Eder Luciano as well, receiving a 5.90. And this is the replay for Uri Valadão, always completing everything what he needs. Good wave for Uri. It was a 5 again, Bego, so nothing changed for him. Michael Janssen is still leading this heat number 3, round number 5, and Eder Luciano is looking for a 4.60. Very competitive this day today. It's like crazy. Everything can change in 1 minute.
I'm thinking, the judges are expecting to see, higher maneuvers, and, they know what this ocean can do. We have we have mid-size waves, some bigger sets. We'll be seeing probably a heat with more waves than others. This is what the ocean normally does. But I'm thinking this is a very good day of competition, not too big, not too small, but enough to bring, all kinds of possibilities. And one of the things that I can say it's the most remarkable thing here in Itacoatiara is that it's a super fair play field. Due to the A-frames, they're offering equal opportunities for all the riders. They can choose rights, lefts. They have different peaks. We have more than 3 very defined peaks here in this beach. Of course, they're surfing more towards Medio, which is the middle peak that has A-frames, that have rights and lefts. but they could be, you know, sometimes they can surf coast down. Like if Pampo was working, we have another structure close to Pampo. And every year we put a second structure. And I have to say thank you, Giuliano Lara, for an amazing organization. It's a pleasure to come back, you know, 13th edition here of this event. And also, you know, we have a long list of supporters that we have been naming, and we would like to continue doing so because it is so important to thank. I was just mentioning that this event is presented by the Prefeitura de Niterói, which is the city hall of Niterói, and also a Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer, which is, you know, the main sports office that we have here in Niterói. And also, there's a bridge that connects the city of Rio de Janeiro with the city of Niterói that you have to go through there, and that's named Ecovias. They're also sponsoring this event. We also would like to thank Plaza Shopping, Peregialnet, which is the internet supplier. Thank you so much, Puro Suco, which is the most famous acai and shop that we have here in Itacoatiara. We also would like to thank Radio Mix, Invert Style. If you haven't seen it, we have a shop here at the beach, here at the stage. And we also have Itacoatiara Inn, which is a beautiful place to stay here inside Itacoatiara. And Academia Aquafish. I've been training there because you know what? Maybe you guys don't know, but every single person that works at the event and the riders as well, the athletes, they have free passes to Aquafish, which is a huge gym that has everything you can imagine to train. I've been going there every day. And check this out. We have Uri
Valadão again, just in and out. So Academia Aquafish, thank you so much for that. So I didn't know that.
You can go too.
Everybody can go there and train. Good. And also Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, thank you so much. BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, Casa das Margaridas, Hostel, a Oceânica Rent-A-Car, a Criativos e a Água Brava. E também agradecer a promoção do evento, a Resex, a P7, a EcoArt e a Soame. Agradecimento especial também ao Gemar, aos salva-vidas aqui de Itacoatiara, a galera que trabalha muito bem. Galera também, o Pedro Embica ali com o jet ski pronto para qualquer problema que haja com os atletas. Agradecimento especial a todos vocês aí que são amantes do mar, do oceano e que preservam a nossa integridade, a integridade de todos os atletas aqui no Itacoatiara Pro. Não é fácil. Itacoatiara é um lugar muito, como é que eu vou te explicar para vocês, com uma energia tremenda. Aqui o oceano não é brincadeira e por isso que a gente sempre traz aqui uma etapa do circuito mundial, um lugar propício para a gente mostrar o que o bodyboard pode fazer em ondas de consequência. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah, and we can't forget about the streaming team. Thank you so much, our director, Pedrinho, João at the replays, and we have Robinson with the graphics, and we have Fabi. She's doing an amazing job helping us with everything, and our cameraman as well. Thank you so much. Our File, he does the interview camera, and I'd like to thank all the cameras of the action cameras as well, which I don't know your names, I'm sorry. Alexandre Paredes,
it's one of those best cameramans here in Itacoatiara.
O Melandre também, né?
Melandre. Yes, and of course our drone driver, Léo Chinês, he's a very good surfer from Rio. He's been in surfing for ages. Léo is doing an amazing job. This is Léo doing those views. This is Yuri Valadão, our current world champion, getting a barrel, made that barrel, but just one maneuver. Yuri Valadão is surfing his fifth wave on this round number 6, hit number 3. He wants to go through that round to go to the man-to-man round number 6 after this. So, first position, Michael Yancey, with first priority. Second priority, Eder Luciano is looking for a 4.6. Still waiting for this last wave for Uri Valadão. Uri is in second position. This is the replay for Uri, last wave.
Uri Valadão, scooping into their barrel in full domination, coming out speed, and that will be pretty much it. Yeah, he hasn't been finding the biggest one, but check this out. Heat leader, Michael Janse, round roll there.
Beautiful projection. Really like how he managed to look to where he's going in the maneuver, like using his head together with the body and the bodyboard. Was beautiful roll for Michael Janse. Michael Janse, 4 waves already in this heat. Eder Luciano just 2 waves surfer. Now he's in first priority. Second priority, Uri Valadão. Looks like Uri is going more to Pampo side. There's a wave coming in there, Bego. I believe it will be a good wave for Uri Valadão. Let's check it out. Drop. Let's see. Too much white water, but he can manage this. Yes, a nice invert, but unfortunately it was an incomplete move for Uri Valadão.
He went over the falls there.
Yeah, but he's
I thought he was going to escape. No. Itacoatiara was like, hey, you're not going anywhere. Yeah. Grab him.
Come on.
Oh, is he getting... Oh, man, look at that craziness.
Yeah, but sometimes it's easier when you have those white water to paddle.
The rip current, right?
Yeah, sometimes, not every time.
I remember once we were here with Jay Rio, and he said those rip currents, they can take you out easily, but if you're not careful, they can take you to Antarctica, because that thing, can definitely look at that. It's actually right now people is kind of like stuck in a crazy current there, but he has to get out of that current and he's gonna be fine. But that has happened to me here surfing, free surfing. There's these mixed currents that sometimes prevent you from advancing. Sometimes you're stuck in that, right?
Yes.
So you have to try to paddle. Maybe the best thing to do is try to paddle up and then sideways, so you get away from that current. But they're safe right now.
Yeah, they are. But it's not 100% sure that you're gonna make out in the white water. This is a replay for Uri again. A pull in, and I come out. No maneuver after. It was a 5.6 for Uri.
No, we're still waiting. You're right.
And this is Michael Jan's last wave, was a 5.60. Didn't change anything for Michael Janse. So Uri Valadão put a little bit more scores against Eder Luciano. Eder now looking for a 5.20. Still holding this first priority, Eder. Just have 2 waves, so it looks like Eder is choosing a lot. He don't want to catch any opportunity. He needs to catch those good waves. But this can be dangerous, huh, Bego? Waiting too much in Itacoatiara.
Well, that strategy, it's always hard, and I kind of admire that. The people that has the power, the mindset to stay calm and wait. Or the confidence, Eder Luciano is so dangerous. Let's see. Oh, that's a beautiful barrel, not able to come out.
Yeah, I think the drop was too heavy, huh?
Very deep.
Yeah, he was a little bit, I don't know.
Too deep.
Too deep.
Yeah, that would have been a good score. He's looking for a 7.5. Uri Valadão.
Yeah, Michael Janse leading this heat with a 6.25 and a 6.75, doing a great job, this kid from Peru. Michael Janse's 3rd year in the men's division, if I'm not wrong. And he's doing a great career. He did very good on junior division, and now he's competing against the men's. He's one of the best bodyboards from Peru. Peru is doing a great job with the sport. Eder is still looking for a 5.20, holding the first priority. Looks like he saw something there. He's paddling. Let's see if there's some opportunities for Eder. I think Eder is just changing position. And this is Michael Janse again, going right, lots of speed, doing a reverse 360. Let's see if he can complete. Yes, of course, Michael Janse complete that maneuver. Was not easy at all to do that turn there. Changing rails there is not easy. So much white water as well on this particular part of the wave. Look at this, Bergot. So much speed for Michael Janse, kicking so much and managed to do this beautiful maneuver.
That was so cool to watch. You know, he has been trying to bring different things. You know, he has been trying. Look at that. He's so happy about it. Let's see what the judges think. But yeah, he wants to show the world that he is an amazing rider as well as all the others. You know, how cool it's for these riders that are so young. You know, Michael Janse, it's a former world champion in the junior men division. And he has been already in the men division for a couple of years. And
third year, I think, no? This is the third year
I think
Michael
this is the
Janse?
third year, yeah.
I don't know. I think
I think it's his second.
Second, yeah.
Yeah.
I think 2024, he was competing both.
Yeah,
Junior
exactly.
and men.
And he was close to get the second title. You know, I remember he was super close to get the second title. But yeah. Well, people, if you're just getting here, remember to connect with us. We have a pretty cool link that we're going to be showing you. But let's just see a bomb.
Oh, my God.
There's still bombs, huh?
It is. Good left, actually. It was too late for that one.
Yeah, he probably was not expecting that one. Let's see if someone's going to take this one. 4 minutes in the clock, and it is kind of like a closing out. Well, you told me that in the morning. You said a lot of closing out waves there. So wave selection is so important.
It is.
And
Special, like to receive those good scores, you need a clean wave. Huh? Otherwise, you're not capable to do like a very clean maneuver. Only Uri did that. And PLC, of course, on that right, that he did the air and the roll.
Quer falar um português?
Vou falar português. So, se vocês quiserem saber de todas as novidades, tudo que acontece no mundo do bodyboard hoje em dia, no circuito mundial IBC, é só você escanear esse QR Code aí e você ficar por dentro de tudo que está acontecendo, os rankings, os podcasts que a IBC estão fazendo que estão muito legais, os atletas trazendo novidades, a vida deles, o que eles fazem, muito bacana os podcasts que eles estão produzindo. Então, escaneia o QR Code, segue lá o canal do YouTube, toda hora eles estão colocando novidades ali. E também para você ficar por dentro do mundo do esporte bodyboarding, tá?
Well, that was actually the QR code we have been mentioning, and it's a useful thing to do. Scan it. Right, situation in the water, 2 minutes and 40 seconds. This heat, number 3, it's about to end, and when it's coming up, I can't believe Tristan Roberts and Hugo are going to be together in a heat. As you can see, both of the South Africans too. I mean, we had 3 South Africans in this event. We also have Benji Oliver, but he unfortunately left the competition early. Let's see, Uri Valadão. Let's see if he can find a wave. He is scooping into that barrel. Maybe he can connect. Not really.
Yeah.
And Eder, you know, we have seen Eder Luciano changing situations in the dying seconds. It happened in Antofagasta, and it happened in the Pan American. So it could happen here as well. So never rule out Eder.
This is replay for Uri Valadão going right. Managed to do a nice barrel, actually. I really like that barrel. Unfortunately, he didn't combine with no maneuvers. Still waiting for this last score. Last score for Michael Janse on that reverse 3.6. It was a 6.50. So Uri is looking for a 7.65 to go first. Eder Luciano needs a 5.20. I'm pretty sure Eder maybe catch a wave because we have no priority for Eder. Eder is paddling out now. Let's see if we have this wave from Eder. And now Michael Jan's first priority. We're still waiting for scores for Eder and for Uri Valadão, our current world champion. Galera do Brasil, aí a gente está tendo na bateria o atual campeão mundial Uri Valadão. E agora para a direita o atleta brasileiro Eder Luciano. botando nesse tubo, vamos ver se ele conseguiu sair, ele consegue sair do tubo, vamos ver se ele continua para uma manobra, faz um el rolo, mas ele não completa a manobra. O Uri voltando já para trás. Last wave for red was a 4 points. Didn't change anything. Bego, 35 seconds to go. Eder is looking for this left.
Dangerous, Eder.
Dangerous situation for Eder Luciano.
But he doesn't have the priority, yeah.
No. First priority, Michael Young. Second priority, Uri Valadão. Uri is pedaling around against Eder. Maybe he needs to use the priority, otherwise Eder can change the situation. Last 10 seconds.
And we're going to have Dudu Pedra also in the next heat. That's going to be crazy. Everyone supporting him. Check that out. That's the next heat coming up. And people, situation in the water is what you see on your screen. Michael Janssen, super happy to be advancing. Uri Valadão as well. Congratulations to Eder Luciano for his performance. This is going to be pretty much it for him. And don't go anywhere because next heat is going to be on fire and we count on you. Welcome back, everyone. Today, third day of competition, a very complete day. We're going to have 2 rounds. Right now, we are in the round number 5, heat number 4. So let's hit the water. We have Dudu Pedra, and 2 of the South Africans are left. I'm loving this image. And look at that presentation with the Christ and the
Pão de Açúcar.
Pão de Açúcar.
That's it. We have Tristan Roberts, unstoppable man from South Africa in red. Hugo Naudia as well, his fellow countryman, and Dudu Pedra, as he's known here, the owner of the beach, the king of this beach. This guy's coming from round number 1. I mean, all the way from round number 1. He's connected, you know, but I mean, we talk about being connected. Tristan this year is just unstoppable. And let's see, there's action already by T-Rob. The only wave surfed so far. Takes off on this ride, kind of gets hit by that lip, realigns, builds that speed, looking for the final section, stalls a bit more, goes for a backflip. Yeah, definitely just adapting a lot on that throughout that wave to just not lose the opportunity, you know, not lose the timing. And yeah, 4.5 for Tristan Roberts in this first one. Not as good as he expected, for sure. But anyway, just getting started pretty quickly with 2 minutes into this one.
It's funny that you mentioned that the owner of the beaches, you know, he has been surfing here so many years. He's such a nice guy. And we're going to be calling him to commentate here. We have been trying, but, you know, he has been very busy. And every time he surfs, there's a lot of people, you know, supporting him. And check that beautiful stage. You know, it's every year we come here, and we're so lucky to have this kind of setup. Thank you so much, Giuliano Lara, for that effort of, you know, putting all this together and receiving us in such a great way. It's such a pleasure, really, to be here. And, well, So far, so good. Heat number 4. Remember, we're going to be doing 8 hits of this round, which is the full elimination round. Only first and second will be advancing. And then we're going to be jumping to the man-on-man round, the first one, which is the round of 16. And that's going to be on fire for sure. And then we're going to be left in the quarterfinals, which is very likely not to happen today. And we're going to be telling you what was going to happen in the upcoming days, because the swell is kind of weird. We don't know what's going to happen. It's changing a lot. So we don't know exactly when is going to be finals day, because definitely after today, if we get to complete the whole 2 rounds that we're expecting to complete, we are going to be left with quarterfinals, semis, and final. Let's see. Dudu Pedra, first wave of the Brazilian.
Wow, looks like a closeout for Dudu, but is he going to come out on this one? Yeah, just closes out for him. E aí vem a primeira onda do Dudu, pessoal, que vem passando desde o round 1, Dudu, na competição. É um dos caras mais respeitados, com certeza, aqui na praia de Itacoatiara, um ícone, né, que remete à praia de Itacoatiara, e vai estar enfrentando 2 monstros aí, o Tristan Roberts, que nada mais, nada menos que o vencedor dos 2 eventos do circuito nesse ano. Então, 2 vitórias consecutivas, está muito forte. E mais um sul-africano também, que é o Hugo Nauri, que é um cara mais jovem, né, ainda com menos experiência, mas que também tem um nível muito alto. 25 minutos para o final e parece que tem a entrevista, né, Bego? Yeah, so let's take it to the interview with Michael Janse down at the beach. Please, Fabio, bring it on.
Thanks, Lucas. Michael Jans against 2 Brazilians surf alone.
La verdad, un hit muy difícil. Como dice, me tocó con unos brasileños que surfean muy bien y nada, muy contento de pasar mi manga.
E tu surfeaste sozinho, ¿eh? Solo?
Sí, al comenzar la manga como que nos fuimos todos para la derecha, pero yo sabía como que estar con ellos iba a ser como que un poco complicado, entonces me fui con ellos y después me aparté.
E next hit, man-a-man hits. You like man-a-man hits?
Nada, vamos con todo, de menos a más he venido en este campeonato, no me ha ido tan bien, ahora me está yendo mejor. Y nada, ahora en octavos, vamos con quien sea, vamos a darle con todo.
He likes man-a-man hits. He goes for 100% for the next round. You want to say some words for back home for your sponsors?
Nada, un gran saludo para mi papá, mi mamá, que me están viendo, a mi hermanito Jeff, mi hermano, toda mi familia. Un saludo para las marcas que me auspician, Independent Bodyboard, Vilán, Love, Santa Natura. También agradecer acá en Brasil a Mateus, ya que me estoy quedando en su casa, también a su mamá, también un gran saludo. Y nada, vamos con todo, octavo final y independízate ya.
Parabéns, Michael Janse. Congratulations. I see you in the next round. Back to you guys.
That was so cool. I think the Independizate ya is coming, you know. He's a little tired. He was like...
Charging it. Yeah. Recharging.
Uploading. All right, people in the water, we had some action from our current ranking leader, Tristan Roberts. I'm going to get to see the replay. We're waiting for that replay for sure. It's coming for you. So, yeah, 23 minutes on the clock. We have the 2 South Africans that are left in this event right now. And we have the only local left on the event, which is Dudu Pedra. Luis Eduardo Melo.
Oh, yeah.
That's his name.
Pedra. Dudu is something different. It's something cultural here, you know. It's a thing about... This beach is one of the beaches in Brazil that gets the bigger waves. And it's something cultural with bodyboarding, you know, that whenever it gets huge, these guys just have a goal, which is getting out there and trying to get a wave, you know. So that's what Dudu basically does nowadays. He lives from bodyboarding,
nowadays,
you know,
and for like
and forever.
100 years.
Yeah, but I mean, he's not. You know, he usually doesn't pursue any tour. You know, he's a head judge of the Brazilian tour. But the thing is just going out, you know, when it's huge, guys, and getting one wave. Sometimes 2 waves, but yeah, just pedaling out is something that these guys are you know, been doing for so long, and keeping that, you know, that flame alive. It's what Dudu, Guilherme Correia, and, you know, few other guys do here in Itacoatiara. So this is a replay for T-Rob, 7.25, busting that invert, and check the impact right now. Boom, that's insanely good. And 7.25 is what he got on this one, so the best wave of the heat so far. He's back there already in the first position with a backup score of 4.5. And the other guys in the meantime, just with attempts, a 1.5 for Dudu and a 1.75 for Hugo Nadia. So just getting started over here with 8 minutes into this one. And I want to send a big thanks to Prefeitura Municipal de Niterói and also Secretaria de Esportes e Lazer for making this event a reality one more year and bringing us all here and, just giving bodyboarding the relevance that it needs, especially in a place like Niterói, like Itacoatiara, one of the most iconic beaches ever.
We're going to have activities, extra activities, not only the competition itself. Just remember, this is a festival, people. This is not just a Bodyboarding World Tour event. Right now we are in the World Tour, but check this out. We do have our physio there, physiotherapia. Thank you for that. That is so valuable for the riders. The athlete area is so beautiful. That what you see next to the physio is the VIP area. If you can see, I don't know if you have noticed, but they have their own breakfast for the athletes and for the VIP area. There's always something yummy to eat there, and fruits and water, coffee. They're being treated so good here, man. I just love the fact that Brazilians, you guys are so welcoming. The same happens in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro. They take such a good care of the athletes. I believe maybe because, you guys, that's part of your culture, to be welcoming, to treat people and receive people. You guys are very used to having tourism, and you're very open and very social, I will say, the Brazilians in general. So, Juliano Lara, he treats all the men here like, kings. And Neymar Carvalho treats all the women like queens in ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboarding Pro.
And check this out, Dudu taking off on this one. Nothing too special on the first section, but he's still there. Goes for a roll, not going to waste anything on this wave. And yeah, quick roll for Dudu to get started, get rid of that empty second best wave over there. And for sure, Dudu is going to jump to the second position right now before Hugo gets his next wave. So 3.75 for Dudu Pedra, jumps to second. But anyway, Hugo just needs a 3.51 to get back to second.
Well, Dudu, he took this wave just to, try to break the ice, I believe, with a little something. It's a 3.75. So, yeah, I was just checking our notes, and Dudu Pedra, he has 2 good results in this event. He's got 1 second place back in 2019 and a 3rd place back in 2013. And that was Hugo, not really finding much there, the South African, who is been doing so well in this event. And look at that bump. Dudu is watching and it's like, oh,
yeah,
I'm gonna get one of those. But it was close enough, huh?
Yeah, there's still there are some pretty good waves, but you know what? The tide looks pretty low. There's not much water, and then the inside section becomes too shallow with so much white water. Gabriel was talking about that. I was conversating with him before the interview, and he said it was pretty sketchy, to get that inside section right. And yeah, I mean, just adding a bit more difficulty for these guys. That we have a very good day here with clean waves, but just not easy to find, not so abundant every time. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, we'll see how the whole event unfolds. But I'm telling you, I've seen very surprising performances. And Hugo definitely, to me, he has been a huge standout this year in the Itacoatiara Pro, and even Pierre mentioned that, when we had him here. He said he was really impressed. He said it was kind of like the natural course of things for him, because he was always having the right attitude. He remembers every year he will come back and he didn't get the results he wanted, but he never took it as others' fault. He took it as, I'm not ready yet. I'm not as good as the others.
I'm going to correct my stuff. And
I have to improve. I have to come back, consistency, people. And even that guy here, our current ranking leader, Tristan Roberts, he speaks a lot about that, about consistency, about things being a cycle, you getting the chances if you continue, if you don't stop, if you try to, get out of your comfort zone and understand that things happens for a reason and everything has its time. Those are, the words that Tristan always uses. And, the same is like the same mindset has Pierre Ricos, who is persisting on the World Tour, who's still with us for a long, long, long time. And I think Tristan is it's going to be like Pierre, I think it's going to continue on tour. He's going to keep, improving himself. Because they're not just thinking about the titles. You see, they're thinking about many other things.
Yeah, definitely, Bego. I think Tristan has a very good long-term view, when it comes to the sport. And to be like a big dog like these guys are, you really have to acquire this vision, because a sportsman life can be very, very unfair, because usually with sports, it's kind of like this, right? We're always looking at the spotlights, the two biggest names, the three biggest names, or the biggest name out there. But for example, if you take Tristan into the conversation, I remember, I think the last time he went to Fronton, I'm not sure about that, but what I remember, last time he went to Fronton with the chance of being a world champion was like 2023, and the guy has been hitting the wall for so many events for quite a few years already since he was a world champion, and he's always there, he's always consistent. So yeah, definitely now he's getting those fruits. And Hugo scooping on an inside wave, not really finding anything. Yeah, just very unquiet, trying to get something under the priority. But yeah, Bego, I think that's the biggest difference between these guys, and it's a vision and a maturity that really takes you many years, of your career to develop this kind of vision of trying to not take into account the results, the current results, but just keeping that tunnel vision and staying on the game.
And your time will come, eventually, because you're pursuing. You see, it's important not to give up. Quer falar alguma coisa em português para a galera que está assistindo?
Pessoal, a bateria está um pouco devagar agora, né? O Dudu começou pegando uma onda de 1,5, que não foi muito boa. Depois ele conseguiu um 3,75, está ali na segunda posição, mas tá um mar um pouco complicado para competir, assim. O mar tá bom, tem bastante qualidade, tem ondas muito boas ali pela praia, pessoal, não se enganem, mas tá difícil de achar porque tá muito seco. Então a bancada também, né, que tem bastante areia aí nessas últimas ondulações que a gente teve aqui em Itacoatiara nas últimas semanas, tá ficando bem seco ali com muita água branca. E olha aí quem vem na próxima.
Doutorzinho.
Doutor lá de Posto 5, vem representar aqui em Itacoatiara. O Sócrates está muito bem nas suas últimas baterias, já conseguiu eliminar aí alguns nomes importantes, e num mar desse, né, num mar muito técnico assim, a gente sabe que o Sócrates é um candidato ali fortíssimo. Na próxima ele vai estar enfrentando um outro chileno bem jovem também, ainda mais jovem do que o Sócrates, né, o Michele Ariagada, que está vindo da categoria júnior, e a Mauri Laverne, que é com certeza um dos maiores nomes, assim, um dos caras mais difíceis de superar aqui em Itacoatiara, com a maior quantidade de potros. Olha aí, T-Rob.
All right, one more here for Tristan Roberts as he is aiming for something, goes for a big roll. Maybe he's going to get rid of that 4.5. Maybe he's going to get something higher. He doesn't like that kind of score. We know that. He really wants to excel, that's what he does. It's part of the, life of a professional athlete. It's not just advancing, but advancing with big scores.
Yeah, so T-Rob takes off on this one, but it closes out, kind of crumbling on his way, and he just went for that roll under the lip. A very heavy section to deal with, but managing to secure those points and get 6 points for this ride, I believe. That was the 6-point ride, right? The last one?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, just improving from that 4.50 and just building the house in this heat right now as he's working with what he gets.
Yep. I mean, we kind of knew he was going to get rid of the 4.5. It makes a lot of sense, Just remember, very good, well-executed roll can give you that kind of score. You don't have to do something too crazy. You just have to do it very well and in a good area. Let's see this one for Hugo. Is he going to find a section, Hugo? Maybe there, maybe yes. Goes for a big roll as well. And he's actually keeping the control on that landing. So, yeah, that will be his first valuable score, I dare to say. You know, he's holding very small scores. And he's not looking for much, people. Dudu Pedra is in danger right now. He's looking for a 3.51, and that's a doable thing, I believe, with that last wave.
Yeah, surely, Bego. 3.51, there he goes, a nice size. Kind of passes through that section right now, and as it closes out, he hits a roll. Nicely landed as well, but then he hits that bump, you know, gets covered by the white water, takes a few seconds and shows up again. That's a 5-point ride for Hugo Naudi, takes that second spot, and Dudu Pedra right now falling to elimination zone, and looking for only 3.01 at this point, with a bit more than 10 minutes remaining. Dudu sitting out there holding the priority and just waiting for that next one.
Well, getting ready right there 3 times. Itacoatiara champion. Hi, Amori. How you doing? You getting ready? I think they're not listening to us because there's a TV.
I think they are. It's kind of low volume, but yeah. Nice here in Itacoatiara that they put TVs all over the place for everyone to be watching. And, you know, whenever someone gets a good wave and everyone screams, then like 10 seconds later, 5 seconds later, everyone's turning to the TV to see us replaying it here. And, yeah, it's so nice, so nice.
All right, everyone. Right now, situation in the water. Tristan Roberts, solid. And Hugo Naudi advancing to the second position. Actually, very dangerous. And check this out, our local in blue, Dudu Pedra, is only looking for a 3.01. He knows he can get that kind of score with this wave. He's going to go for something for sure, just breaking the lead. Landing with that roll. Let's see. Oh, that's unfortunate. That wouldn't be the score.
É, pessoal, dá pra ver ali como que tá difícil, né? O Dudu precisando de uma nota bem pequena, 3.01. Virou a prancha e falou, vou nessa, né? É aquele momento onde o que vier, vou fazer aqui com o que tem. Foi nessa onda ali, uma onda mais do inside para fazer um rolo na sessão, na fechadeira ali, na junção, né? E vocês viram que não completou, então não tá fácil, pessoal. Itacoatiara, mesmo pequeno, mesmo com esse tamanho, é uma onda muito forte, né? A parte do inside ali para completar as manobras, depois que você aterriza, é bem complicado de segurar. E realmente essa onda do Dudu agora só mostrou o quão difícil que tá de conseguir, às vezes, até notas menores, né? Então, continua buscando 3.01 do Pedra e vai voltando ali agora. Ainda tem 8 minutos e 35. Ele que já avançou 4 baterias no evento para poder chegar até aqui.
Well, this event is so important for the world title, you know. We are looking forward to see who can take Tristan out of the throne. You know, he's on the throne right now with the higher... look at that, Giuliano Lara. We love you, Ju. With a friend, maybe one of the sponsors. And yeah, Giuliano, that's a man. He has been organizing this event. And one of the things that I like the most of Giuliano is how cool and calm he is at all times. Even in the worst moments, you know, even when things are not going the way he wanted, which it's always natural, you know, it happens everywhere, you know, there is no perfect event. So that's why we keep saying at all times, guys, cope with us, you know, bear with us, because there is no way an event comes out perfect, you know. You can be close to perfect, but never, because there's so many things that you can't foresee, you know.
Yeah.
So he is always so cool and calm. And, you know, we take advantage of this moment to say we have been following everything with Tomás Rovira. Oh, that's beautiful, Zé Michele. Michele Arriagada, he is a Chilean, but he's got a Brazilian mother, Maria, Senhora Maria. All right, so Dudu Pedra, huge invert. He's actually landing that. Oh, this is difficult for Hugo. I think Dudu is going to ride all the way. So right now, Dudu Pedra looking for only a 3.01. I believe that could be the score.
Yeah, I believe too, Bego. We saw it from the drone view. It didn't look like a set wave, But yeah, it was very nicely executed. Yeah, that's a nice insider. He finds that clean section, takes off really, legs out of the water. Takes a few seconds to show up in that white water, but yeah, very good maneuver for Dudu. I believe it's completely possible for him to get even more than those 3 points, and yeah, definitely take second position away from Hugo one more time. That has a 5-point ride, so he's going to be looking for not a huge score, but yeah, situation's still pretty open out there.
All right, so I was just saying, oh, well, let's just see. It looks like maybe Tristan, who has a priority, will be taking this wave. And look at that, Tristan just left that wave to Hugo. That is so nice. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if that's the case, but Hugo, you know, trying to go for a barrel there, not able to. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this one unfolds.
You know, it's interesting, Bago, because these guys have such an accurate view and reading of the wave, you know, that sometimes sometimes the guy just notices at the first moment that this is not going to be like what I was expecting at first when it popped up, and then you just silently get out of there, right?
Simone Machera.
Yeah, Simone enjoying that massage. Thanks Aquafish for bringing these guys out here and yeah, releasing the muscles of all these guys that are attentioned over here.
Physio, so important.
Yep.
All right, so we just wanted to say, people, you know, the event, it has been taking such a good care of Tomas Rovira. Everyone is supporting him, and our thoughts with him that he's going to get well. They found specialists in back issues, and we are at all times, the IBC and the event, Juliana Lara and Yana, his wife, they have been going to the hospital every day. Everyone is supporting Tomas Rovira. Our thoughts are with him. We are, you know, watching closely, and he has all the attention he needed. So yeah, we are just hoping for him to get better soon. So let's see Hugo Nori, and this one looking for 3.91, and that's a backflip, and he uses his full hand to try to advance, and right there he actually manages and roll.
Just gotta secure those points. I mean, you're not gonna lose. Yeah, definitely needing a 3.90. You don't want to lose in such a hard event, right? At this point in round 5, you don't want to lose needing 3 points or something like that. So yeah. Dudu got 5.15 on his last one, and Hugo needing 3.91, goes for the pocket kind of early there, didn't get that full ramp, and then you see he uses even his hand to try and just complete this one and secure those points. And he gets 4.90, so yeah, definitely worth it, you know, to lose a few of that score, you know, because it wasn't that clean, but securing the score is the more important thing, right? Otherwise, he would get a 1.5 or something like that.
Moises Silva, right there. Christopher. That's Tristan's girlfriend, Mia. She's watching closely. That's Lola, Ethan Capdeville's girlfriend, next to him. And I was thinking, you know, about Hugo. I was like, how stressful, man, it could be for him knowing that he's battling for the second position with the man in the hour, the person that it's the most loved here in this break. You know, everybody absolutely love Dudu Pedra. And knowing how capable and experienced he is, and they're changing situations at every wave they take, it's got to be super, super stressful for him.
Yeah.
And, you know, you have to be on top of your mental game in that specific moment, you know. In the case of Tristan, you know, he's looking pretty solid. I'm not saying no one's going to take him out of there. But look at those scores. You know, he's holding a 7.25 and a 6. The other riders are not even close to his backup score. So he's pretty comfortable. We dare to say there's 2 minutes in the clock.
Yeah, I would say that the battle right now, the biggest battle is for the second position, right? For the qualifying second position. And we're seeing back and forth action, you know, between Dudu and Hugo. And it must be a tough one for Hugo, you know. I mean, all the 3 guys, of course, but for Hugo, you know, facing Tristan, who's just destroying the World Tour this year, and Dudu Pedra, who's probably the guy with the biggest knowledge of this beach. You know, Dudu has been charging this beach for decades already in all types of conditions. I was talking about that cultural thing here of, you know, the biggest day of the swell, they'll go there and just, you know, try themselves out. And Dudu has seen all the faces of Itacoatiara. He knows this thing as no one else does, you know, like just a few guys know this beach like Dudu, like Guilherme Correia, José Otávio, and a few other legends as well. So tough one to go against.
Tristan Roberts preventing Dudu from getting that wave in there. Let's see. And Dudu Pedra, 4.75. Dying seconds of this heat. Is he going to find that? He's got the first priority right now. There's something aligning there for him. Critical moments for Brazil, for Itacoatiara. Let's see if Dudu is going to take this left. Not really happening for him. 40 seconds in the clock. Stressful moments for Hugo, man. Look at him. He's like, I'm going to stay close to him. Let's see if he can put some pressure. But yeah, no pressure on Dudu Pedra. This is going to be his last effort. Dudu Pedra, 4.75. It's looking good. Is he going to attack that? Yes, he breaks the leap. Where is he? He's landing. He is landing. I don't know if he's at 4.75. Crowd is going crazy.
And
but Hugo
out the back, he goes for this one, just completely swallows him and closes out. And the clock is just 0 right now, guys. That's it. It's over. Let's maybe wait a bit and see if these scores come out quickly, because Dudu is looking for a 4.75. Is he going to get that? I mean, I don't know. Oh, that's a tough one. Tough one. Last second decision.
Oh, man, I have no idea what's going to happen. This one here is very important. That wave right there, people, we don't know if Dudu Pedra is going to get the scores. He's looking for a 4.75. Oh, wow. Let's see. Hugo, he found another wave. He tried, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's a 5.30. And Dudu Pedra, the local, in the dying seconds, gets the score. And unfortunately, leave Hugo out of competition. But I have to say, huge round of applause for Hugo Noria.
Wow.
Don't give up, man. You are in the right path, and check. True sportsmanship right there. And this is for you people to understand that sometimes we take positions, but the riders, they know what's happening in there, and they are super fair. And that was, you know, fair square. Congratulations to all of them. Don't go anywhere. We have a lot more of this kind of action coming up right after this commercial break.
Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
2026 Itacoatiara Pro. What a turn of events we just had to do Pedra on the last minute, changing everything and managing to get that second position from Hugo Noria and advancing with Tristan Roberts. So let's take it to the water right now so we can see heat number 5 of round number 5.
Was amazing to watch Dudu Pedra on the dying seconds make through. But this is round number 5, heat number 5. Socrates Santana from Brazil, Amaury Laverne from Spain, and Michele Arriagada from Chile. So it will be another amazing heat today here in Itacoatiara, the third stop of the tour, the IBC World Tour 2026. In the water, we have the 3 times champion from Itacoatiara, Amaury Laverne.
And check this out. Looks like Michele getting started already. Bumps through that first part of the waves, gets that speed. It really stretches. He goes to the closing section and hits a roll. Nice clean maneuver for Michele to get started in the first minutes. And looks like Socrates already has one wave as well. A 4-point ride. And Amaury taking off. Beautiful pocket section. Goes for the backflip. He makes it easily as well. So yeah, good start of a heat for these 3 riders.
Was a nice maneuver for Amaury. Oh, somebody in the barrel maybe? I'm pretty sure about that. I don't know who is. Maybe Socrates again.
Whoa!
Oh, he made it.
That?
Socrates Santana made a good barrel. Long travel there inside the barrel.
Where did this guy come from?
Yeah, I don't know. Was a good wave for him. Let's see if we have the whole wave to show to you guys. And what a backflip for Amaury first wave too. Like flies so much high. It was good maneuver for Amaury to start his campaign in this round number 5. I want to see this barrel from Socrates.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I didn't even see him showing up. You know, we just saw the wave breaking, and as the cameraman was following it, we were like, oh, there's probably someone in there. And it was very smart for Michele, you know, to get that first wave and do the roll. It didn't give anything too special for him. But yeah, let's see this replay.
First wave for Blue, Michele. Nice travel there, lots of speed, and combined with a roller there through the lip kind. Was a beautiful way to start as well. Still waiting for the maneuver, and this is the beautiful maneuver. I really like that turn. Hit the lip properly. And was a nice wave for Amaury Laverne. Still waiting for the...
Yeah, and that's
I think this
one
is the barrel,
for
huh?
Socrates, yeah. So
Actually
not. That's another one. That's probably the 4-point ride that Socrates got right in the beginning of the heat.
Oh, that's the one.
Barrel. Oh my God, that's gross. That's huge.
Nice.
He's still there.
Man.
That white curtain falls in front of him, and he manages to doggy door it out. I mean, that was a tough way out for Socrates, but somehow he managed to secure that. Wow, that was a big first section on that barrel.
Beautiful style, beautiful scoop there into the barrel. It was a really nice wave for Socrates Santana, the 2 times world junior champion from Brazil, from Posto 5, Socrates Santana. So first wave for Amaury was a 7 points. Amaury surfed 2 waves already. And a 5.25, Socrates Santana. Last wave, the barrel was a 3.50. Maybe that's why, Lucas, the doggy door, he tried too much hard to go through those white water part of the wave. So that's why he received a 3.50.
Yeah, the exit wasn't clean at all. It wasn't even the doggy door, I wouldn't say. It was like a guillotine. You know, he just somehow managed to get through that lip before
that
it broke.
Explosion.
Yeah,
it was a big
I don't know
explosion.
how he did that, but somehow, you know, the ocean gods allowed him to come out of that barrel. And yeah, just a 3.50, not a clean ride for Socrates. But anyway, the heat starting pretty strongly. I mean, in the previous heats, we didn't see that too much, you know, the heat starting with that constancy. But maybe with the tide going high right now, you know, a bit more water over those sandbars, I think it's helping a lot. And let's see, like, looks like Socrates taking a look at this one. And yeah, definitely Amaury building the house already with a 7 and a 5.25, which I think we didn't get to see that last wave for Amaury. But yeah, Michele looking for only 3 points to go to second position, which is still pretty open, as Socrates has only a 4-point ride and a 3.5. Not big scores yet on this heat.
Yeah, that's it, guys. We have a Brazilian. Galera do Brasil, a gente tem um brasileiro de novo aqui na bateria. Vimos o Dudu Pedra na bateria anterior virar ali, entrar na zona de classificação logo nos últimos segundos da bateria. Ele estava perdendo para o Hugo Naldi, um atleta da África do Sul. E logo no finalzinho ali o Dudu conseguiu pegar uma onda, conseguiu fazer uma manobra, o rolo e...
Na raça,
Na
né?
raça total, estilo Dudu Pedra de ser. E conseguiu essa segunda colocação. Parabéns ao Dudu, parabéns ao Tristan. Mais um show de bodyboard que a gente teve do atual líder do circuito mundial.
É realmente uma virada espetacular do Dudu, que vem competindo desde o round 1, pessoal. O Dudu, como ele não competiu ano passado, está há algum tempo sem competir, ele não tinha o seeding, né, que é aquele posicionamento privilegiado nos rounds mais avançados, mais à frente. Então o Dudu está vindo na raça desde o round 1, falou que não estava se sentindo muito conectado no início, passou a bateria, e aí a galera, né, tem o Dudu aqui como realmente um grande mestre, e vai trazendo aquela energia, fica o pessoal, todo mundo na torcida ali, no fim de semana agora que a gente teve a praia lotada também, a galera mandando aquela energia pro Dudu, e aí sim foi se sentindo mais conectado durante o decorrer dessas baterias, e realmente fez um ótimo trabalho nessa última bateria, ficou ali batalhando com o sul-africano, mas no último minuto conseguiu fazer essa virada e levar a galera aqui na praia à loucura, e está buscando o que todos os brasileiros estão buscando, né? Que é aquele primeiro título de um brasileiro aqui no Itacoatiara Pro, um evento que nunca nenhum brasileiro levou até hoje.
Com certeza, Lucas. And back to Bago now on the beach. We have an interview ready. Take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Tristan Roberts, what a hit. You know, your prodigy on tour, Hugo, and the locals' favorite, Dudu Pedra. How that felt?
Yeah, it always sucks to come up against a fellow countryman, you know. We've been traveling a lot together and trying to show him the ropes, and, you know, it's been real fun, and he's been surfing so well in the free surfs, and I was really excited for him. I thought this event was going to be his breakthrough event, you know. In the free surfs he was surfing so well, and we were training a lot. We've been here for a lot of days, so I was excited for him, and it's still a good result, you know, good experience for him, and yeah, he can hopefully just go home, learn a couple things, go back to the drawing board, get ready for the rest of the season, and he's on his way.
Well, I want to hear your thoughts about your odds of becoming the next world champion. You know that if you win here, you only need a couple points in Mexico, and you could have an anticipated title. We always, you know, crown the world champion in Gran Canaria Fronton Key, but it could happen before for you. So, how are you feeling about that?
Yeah, it's obviously I'm in the best position possible. I know I have, you know, this event's so hard to win. Everyone is so dangerous now, and just focus heat by heat. My next one's going to be really good, and don't really want to think about the end result too much. It's still a long season ahead of us, and just take it heat by heat, you know. Should be some good waves today. Hopefully I can find more rhythm and just keep going and make it into finals day. That would be the first big step towards the end goal, but yeah, just heat by heat.
You want to send some words for anyone?
Thanks to everyone, friends and family, all the South Africans. I know they were tuning in for that heat. Didn't get the double, but next time, both South Africans will make it, and yeah, just thanks to everyone for the support. Really appreciate you.
Baie dankie, South Africa. Well, congratulations and best of luck for the round of 16.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bago. So nice to see Tristan just making a show again for us. Competing so good, surfing so good. It's just beautiful to watch this kid from South Africa. I can't say kid because he has couple more years on the tour for sure.
Yeah, Tristan getting very experienced for sure. I mean, already a guy that is so accurate, you know, so good in competition, in the free surfing as well. But I think this year he adjusted a lot of things, you know, on the competition. But let's see Michele taking off on quite some size on this wave, goes under the lip, hits that roll, and he completes this one, looking for 3 points. Oh, I think it's going to be a change of position for Michele, taking the second from from Socrates, at least for now, since there's still 18 minutes on the clock. But yeah, a good, smart start for Michele Arriagada, getting that first wave with the roll. And he got 4.50. Couldn't keep up with the scores of the other two riders, but it just paved the way for this second wave to come and improve his situation right now. So 6 points for him, and he jumps to second position right now in a much better situation than Socrates, who is looking for a considerable score. 6.5 is what the Brazilian is looking for at this point.
Yeah, it was a good wave for Michele. He used a lot the bottom turn, very clean, very powerful. That's why he hit properly and was a nice round roll there. Was not easy at all to do that roll at the closeout. And now Socrates Santana is looking for 6.50 with first priority. This is the replay for Michele. To the roller. Was a 6 point for this wave. So Amaury in first. Second priority for him. Lots of time still. Nothing. It's 100%. In 1 minute here, everything can change. We saw dying seconds, Dudu Pedra just changed the position.
Yeah. Let's see how it goes. Socrates now on the left. Good looking wave. Closes out quickly. Goes for explosive roll. And he completes this one as well. Let's see if that's going to be the 6.5, but I'm pretty sure he's going to, ditch that 3.5 and get something better for his campaign on this heat. So, yeah, definitely a worthwhile wave for Socrates Santana to get at this point and try to, reduce that distance between him and Michele.
It was a nice bottom turn as well for Socrates Santana. Used lots of speed there to come do that roller. Was not easy at all as well. So let's wait. The judge will compare waves and give the score for Socrates. He needs a 6.50 to jump to second position. 15 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Amaury holding first priority now. Michele second priority. All riders, they served 2 waves. Only Socrates, he just served the third wave right now. Was a 5.65. Not enough for Socrates to jump in second. Now he needs a 4.86.
Yeah, it wasn't enough, but anyway, it helped, because he was looking for a 6.50 something like that. It wasn't the wave or the score he was looking for, but now he's looking for much less, 4.86, much more achievable for him. And yeah, it's a big battle between Socrates and Michele right now because Amaury, has started the heat so good, so well with a 7 and a 5.25. I mean, so precise, and he's just holding the priority right now to come up with something bigger. But check this bomb by Michele. Takes off as it gets steep and closes out, not offering anything for the young Chilean. Someone getting heat up over there in the athlete zone. Who's that coming up on the next heat? Not actually. Oh, yeah, Luciano Campos. Going to be facing Lionel and Armides Oliveres. A toda la gente de Canarias. A seguir tenemos Armides Oliveres, que también va a surfear con Lionel Medina y Luciano Campos, que viene de Perú. Así que una serie muy importante para toda la gente de Canarias que sigue viendo la competición por Armide y Lionel.
This is the replay for Amaury going left. Beautiful bottom turn, long bottom turn, hit the lip. Through the lip roll, but unfortunately it was impossible to complete the maneuver. He was in underwater there. It was pretty hard to complete that maneuver.
The wave didn't want Amaury there. The wave was expelling him. Yeah, such a hard one to make, and he tried to go for that roll. I don't think that was the first plan, but anyway. Not possible. Itacoatiara just closing the door in front of Amaury. who's sitting in a pretty good situation. And check this guy, already won here 2 years ago, Armide. Definitely one of the most technical riders up there, becoming world champion at such a young age, you know, and going to be competing with Lionel, who's a very strong rider as well, especially on those rides, and Luciano Campos, the young kid from Peru, Pan American champion that has just surprising everyone.
O Sócrates Santana, atleta brasileiro, a galera do Brasil aí torcendo muito. Está em terceiro lugar agora, precisando de 4,86. Ele que está com a prioridade número 1, com certeza vai usar essa prioridade para pegar uma boa onda. Se ele pega uma onda boa, ele tem total capacidade de passar todo mundo, inclusive até o Amauri, se for o caso, se ele tirar uma nota bem boa. A segunda onda dele, a melhor onda dele é um 5,65. É melhor do que a segunda onda, a melhor segunda onda do Amauri. Então, se ele pega ali um 7, ele já passa o Amauri também. Vamos torcer bastante aí para o Sócrates se conectar nessas ondas de Itacoatiara. Hoje temos boas ondas aqui, mas difícil de achar elas, não está fácil. Os atletas têm que ficar se movimentando, não dá para ficar parado. Às vezes a onda vem ali mais para o lado do pampa, às vezes ela está mais aqui para o lado do costão. Tem uma onda boa também em frente ao palanque, mas não dá para ficar parado. A gente viu já alguns atletas escolhendo muito e não se dando muito bem. A estratégia conta muito hoje. Então o Sócrates ali tem que ficar bem tranquilo, usar a prioridade a seu favor, escolher uma boa onda para fazer uma boa manobra e tirar aí a posição do Michele de segunda ou até o Amauri, que está liderando a bateria desde o começo.
Realmente hoje está um mar que é um mar bom, né? Um mar que tem qualidade, tem ondas muito boas ali, mas realmente está perigoso de ficar esperando, né? No mar igual hoje tá complicado de ficar esperando muito, porque quando ela vem, às vezes não é como o esperado. Let's see this replay. That's the 7-point ride by Moz. Just keeping that high line. Now he goes down, finds that pocket section, goes for very well done backflip on this wave just to get a 7-point ride right off the start of this heat. So yeah, just a more typical type of stuff, and a very strategic guy, you know, always with a very detailed plan on his mind for every heat, for every opponent. You know, he knows this wave pretty well. Amaury is the guy with the best results at this event. He has 5 podiums already, 3 victories. I mean, there's a lot of Brazilians still looking for the first win, you know, and the guy already won this event 3 times in 2013, 15, and last year as well. And he also has 2 third places. And yeah, I mean, he spent 10 years without a victory over here. Last year he got it. Just competing 2 events last year, just Fronton and Itacoatiara, and he won both of them. So yeah, Amaury is definitely one of those guys that really, you know, will make you fear going on a heat against him.
No, for sure. And it's funny because he told us, like, he never served too much beach breaks. He comes from Reunion Island, a lot of reef breaks there. But he told us in the webcast, he has a connection here, and he loves Brazil, he loves the wave, he loves Itacoatiara, and it's been a guy to beat because he won a lot of hits here, a lot of contests. So Amaury is doing good as well this year. So let's see. Here he comes, Michele. Going right, let's see. Bottom turn. Ooh. Oh, was a backflip there. Was possible to complete that maneuver.
Yeah, gonna still be looking for something better than a 4.50, but Socrates takes off, stalls in that first part of the wave, looks for something ahead of him. Nothing really, you see, just becomes wide and completely messes the wave. That inside section is being too shallow, and it's really complicated for the riders to pick a right wave and a wave that really offers a clean section, because these are kind of rare today, actually, to be honest, with only 3 riders in the water, not very frequently being found on these sections. So, yeah, 8 minutes to go. Want to send a big thanks to the sponsors of this event, bringing us here one more year. Thanks to Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer. Muito obrigado aí por mais um ano fazer esse evento se tornar uma realidade, pela parceria. Obrigado também a Ecovias, Ponte, Plaza Shopping, Predial Net. Obrigado a Puro Suco, com os lanches maravilhosos aqui, que todo mundo não cansa de voltar para Itacoatiara para poder provar aquele açaí, aquele italiano. O café da manhã aqui do pessoal. Rádio Mix, Invert Style, com a loja online animal, todo tipo de equipamento. Tem também equipamento aqui. O pessoal da Invert Style está presente aqui no evento, com a lojinha também no Itacoatiara Shop ali. Itacoatiara em Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu. Academia Aquafish, né, que está colocando sempre ali um fisioterapeuta para poder atender os atletas. Ó, vamos dar uma olhada na onda do Sócrates. Está em terceiro, precisa de 4,86. Vai buscando ali uma sessão. Vai logo para o backflip. Parece que complicou um pouquinho ali as pernas na hora de virar, mas consegue assegurar a manobra. Ó, e vai tentar melhorar esse 4 pontos aí. Vamos ver se sai o 4,86 que o Sócrates está precisando para ir para a segunda posição agora, enquanto a gente vai se aproximando dos momentos finais aí dessa bateria.
Pretty smart decision for Socrates trying to find a smaller wave and do a really radical maneuver there. I don't know. And let's see, Amaury pulling, scooping into the barrel. Let's see if he can manage to come out. No, just smash the wave in front of him. But it was a smart decision, I think, for Socrates Santana. But he received a 3.60. Didn't change anything for him. He's still looking for a 4.86.
Então a última onda do Sócrates ali foi 3,5, estava precisando de 4,86, não foi suficiente para ele. Já dá para ver como é que ele vai voltando ali, se distanciando um pouquinho mais do Amaury, do Michele, já que não tem a prioridade e com pouco tempo. Ele vai querer ali ficar, né, pescando ali no inside aquelas ondas que venham, que possam oferecer um potencial de uma onda aí por volta de 5, 6 para ele. Sócrates é um cara muito acostumado já com a competição. Ó, o Michele dá para ver que ele já está bem mais para a esquerda, bem mais para o lado de cá. E essa hora é a hora que o Sócrates realmente está tentando manter a máxima distância. E aí, continuar agradecendo aqui a BW Serviços, a Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, que também está recebendo parte do staff lá nas suas instalações. A Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, também fazendo todas as refeições aqui do staff, um lugar muito agradável para você sentar, tomar um refresco, comer um lanche, almoçar aqui na frente da praia de Itaquá. Casa das Margaridas, Hostel, Oceânica, Rentacar, Criativos, Água Brava e também a Ressex, P7, EcoArt e Soami. Muito obrigado a todo mundo que realmente apoia, né, que coloca ali um dinheiro, um apoio nesse evento, que já é parte da identidade de Niterói, né? Itacoatiara é uma das praias mais icônicas do Brasil e do mundo, e a gente vê tantos atletas aí de diferentes nacionalidades, né, de todos os cantos do planeta, vindo para cá competir com tanta vontade também de passar umas férias, uns dias, um lugar que junta tudo, né? Altas ondas, lazer, praia, açaí, maravilha.
Here he goes, red, going left, pulling in a really good barrel, came out together with the speed, beautiful wave for Amaury. I saw him looking for this wave, and was an unbelievable ride for the 3-time champion from the Itacoatiara Pro, Amaury Laverne.
Wow, that was shallow, huh?
Was very shallow.
Wow, let's check this replay, guys. Check how hollow this wave gets. What a bomb. He just scoops it. It's pretty shallow out there. Wow, dry sand, and he comes out with a huge spit. Beautiful wave by Amaury Laverne. He was waiting for quite a long time for this one, and it just came perfectly for him.
8.50, Lucas. Was one of the best waves so far for the day.
Yeah, it was the best one I've seen. I think in the heats I commentated, I didn't see any score that big. Wow, that was beautiful to see. And, yeah, really nice how he really trusted that one, you know, because in the beginning on the cropped image, you could even think that it was going to close out, you know, but Amaury was in the right place at the right time. And just typical shallow, dry waves that he likes to surf. With sand in the bottom, but anyway, a nice barrel for us to see. Check Socrates coming out on this one, goes for a roll through the lip, looking for that 4.86. Is that going to be the one? There's probably still time for one more opportunity for the Brazilian, but yeah, let's wait on the judges for that.
Yeah, let's see. I would say smart decision again for Socrates Santana. He saw opportunity there, was a good wall there. Was a quick roll, but I don't know. Let's wait. Maybe. Bora, galera do Brasil, torcer muito aí pro Sócrates. Acabou de pegar uma outra onda. O Amaury tirou um tubaço, recebendo um 8.5. Se distanciou muito dos outros dois atletas. Sócrates precisando só de um 4.86. Pegou essa última onda dele. A gente está aguardando as notas dos juízes. Ainda tem 2 minutos. Acho que dá tempo do Sócrates ainda voltar e ter mais uma outra oportunidade. Now, Michele with first priority, waiting for Socrates Santana last score. What a finish this hit, huh, Lucas?
Yeah,
lots
Amaury.
of waves, good wave for Amaury. Let's go. Blue now paddling. Let's see, going left, Amaury going right.
There goes Michele taking off. Looks like closing out in front of him. Oh, goes to the roll, but he kind of lands with the lip, on the lip. And that's going to be a tough one to pull off. Yeah, he didn't make that one. So, yeah, let's just wait a little bit more and see if Socrates manages to get that 4.86. Didn't see what Amaury did on the last wave. Michele didn't complete the move, so it's all up to Socrates' wave right now.
Yeah,
if it's a 4.86 or not.
Yeah, and last wave for Amaury, this is the one. He went right. Beautiful invert air. Still waiting for that score as well for Amaury. 45 seconds to go. Still waiting for them. I don't know if Amaury is going out. He's going in already. This is Socrates Santana already outside. He have 30 seconds to catch another wave. I don't think so because the ocean just is saying no more opportunities for Socrates.
4.50 is what he got on the last wave. Wow, just very short of that 4.86. And there he goes, last attempt, 12 seconds remaining. Socrates has to come up with something crazy. It's not a set wave. It's not a very expressive wave, so really has to surprise the judges. Nice spin. He comes inside the apparel, and that's it for Socrates Santana, guys. Wow, a very close score. That's what he got. There's still one more wave to come out for Amaury. Just a cherry on top. But I think it's safe to say that that wave by Socrates is not going to be the 486. So official results, Amaury Laverne and Michele Arriagada advancing to round number 6. That's a 7-point ride for Amaury on the last wave. So that's it, guys. We're going to call a quick commercial break before we come back with heat number 6.
Welcome back, guys. We are here the third day of competition 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. Next hit will be 2 guys from Spain and 1 from Peru. Let's jump straight to the water because we have a lot of good waves. Amaury Laverne just got a very good barrel, Bago.
Yeah, what an amazing hit we just had. Still waiting for a wave of Michele Arriagada, but check this beautiful beach, a beautiful area of Itacoatiara. A little town within, Niterói. And yeah, no, actually, the official results is what you said. In first will be Amaury Laverne. In second, Michele Arriagada advancing to the round of 16. And unfortunately, there was no time for Socrates to get the score he needed. But yeah, Itacoatiara right there, surrounded by nature with the beautiful Restinga, which is the green area that you have between the beach and the runway, the street, and that's protected. It is a very important ecological area. In the water, we have Armides Oliveres in red, Lionel Medina coming from the same place, Gran Canaria, both of them. Lionel will be using the yellow rash guard, and we have one of the revelations of this year, Luciano Campos from Peru in blue. Let's see. Armides starting his campaign.
Wow.
Huge backflip there. And not able to complete, I believe. But yeah, Armides was super excited. I ran into him when he was running to the beach, and he was like, waves are so good. I'm excited. And, that's the best feeling, right, Fabio? You know that you competed so many years to go to surf a heat with good waves, when you like the waves, when you feel comfortable with the place, and, you see gems out there. How cool is to go and surf a heat with amazing conditions?
Oh, it's beautiful. It's just amazing. Especially when you have 30 minutes heats. It's just very good. This is the Lionel Medina. Nice roller there. Very clean. Nice move. Good to start with a roller like this. The hit number 6. Lionel Medina is one of those very good riders from Gran Canaria. He won already the event in Fronton. He surfs so good, this kid. And he's surfing against his really good friend Armides Oliveres and against Luciano Campos, one of the contenders as well.
All right, so let's see if someone's going to take this wave because we have Lucas ready for the interview, and I think it's super safe to send it to Lucas and Amaury Laverne. Go ahead, Lucas.
Thanks, Bago. I'm here with Moaz. Moaz, very good. I mean, the best wave I saw of the contest so far today at that barrel. Let us know a little bit how you feel in the heat.
Yeah, it's good to feel some connection. I had a tough hit yesterday, not much happening, and I feel that this beach it's all about connection. Obviously, you have to ride the wave well when it comes to you, but it's all about connection. You don't know really where to see it. I was seeing more rides watching the ocean before my hit. I was visualizing going right and trying this invert, and actually my best wave was the left. So it's a bit of gamble. You never know what's happening, and you have to be ready to catch pretty much anything and be a bit opportunist.
And what are you expecting for the next heat? Maybe with some more water or with a higher tide, do you think that it can be a little better on that inside section? What do you think? What are your expectations for the next one?
Yeah, I mean, you have to adapt a bit depending on the condition, obviously. Watch the ocean. I mean, it's changing so fast. We surfed yesterday, it was like 2 feet onshore, and now it's like 6 to 8 feet glassy. I mean, it's changing so fast. The tide is also a factor that make it also different during the day. Hopefully it stays glassy as long as possible. But yeah, I'm just try to maintain this connection.
Yeah, and anything else you want to say at this point?
Yeah, say hi to all the guys tuning in. Un abrazo a la familia que me mire. Merci à tous les gars qui nous soutiennent.
Congratulations, Morris. Good luck on the round number 6, and back to you guys at the booth.
Thank you, Lucas. Nice words from Amaury. We seen Armides' second wave, did a roller there, and another maneuver was good for him. First wave for Armides was just 1.50. He was unable to complete that maneuver. And Lionel Medina first wave was a 5.25.
Queremos saludar a toda la gente de Gran Canaria y de Canarias en general, España, que están sintonizando por sus dos grandes riders. Y este fue un olón de lío, me encantó ese botón, la forma como atacó, la forma como ejecutó ese rolo fue súper lindo. Y fue un 5.25 para comenzar las cosas, recordando que aquí hay muchas posibilidades de tener score grandes. Y esta fue el 4.75 de Armide Oliveres, que los jueces les dijeron desde el comienzo que estaban buscando, miren, ahí combinó con un flip, pero los jueces están buscando las olas más grandes, las maniobras más críticas, más proyectadas, porque esta es una playa que ofrece esas posibilidades. Es una playa en donde ellos buscan que los riders saquen lo mejor de sí mismos y se impulsen mucho más, como que salgan un poco de su zona de confort y arriesguen más, porque hay posibilidades. Lo hemos dicho en inglés bastante, es una playa que ofrece lo que se llama en otros deportes fair play, que es iguales posibilidades para todos los atletas, porque hay 3 cachos diferentes, 3 picos diferentes, y hay derechas e izquierdas por igual. Entonces ellos pueden jugar con posicionarse en diferentes lugares de la playa, escoger diferentes direcciones, y es bien versátil este lugar, así que eso. Bueno, también un saludo a toda la gente de Perú que está sintonizando por Luciano Campos, por supuesto, un junior que también vive en España. Luciano vive en Asturias, vive en Gijón, y bueno, la verdad que va a ser una batalla esto, seguro.
3 riders, oh, look this right, beautiful speed there. Luciano was looking for that wave, but sometimes you think it's good, but it's not. And look at this one. He's paddling in, going right again, looking beautiful. Nice bottom turn, lots of speed. Hit the lip.
Un poco tarde, ¿no? Little late.
Un poquito late, a little bit of late decision to do the maneuver, but was a good try. Let's see. Luciano duck diving now. Both guys from Spain waiting for a wave there. Look at this, Bago. Has to be a good duck dive here in Itacoatiara. Sometimes the white water catches you and you're not able to. Sometimes it's very shallow, actually, and it's impossible to do like a very deep duck dive.
Yeah, no, it is. Sometimes it's shore breaking, right? That's crazy here. And it can actually take you and hurt you, you know. Itacoatiara, it's no joke. You guys call it terror and panic. That's kind of like a phrase that you will hear here in Itacoatiara. The locals say Itacoatiara terror y pánico, né?
Yes.
Terror and panic. When it's super huge, like we saw, you know, on the first, actually, yeah, the first day of the window, right? We saw craziness. This is the time that I've seen it, the bigger that I've seen it.
Yeah.
And I was so, I think that time.
Think it was?
For me.
Okay.
Yeah. I know you guys had it super big in 2015, I believe. I was watching the streaming.
2015 was big.
Was big, right?
Yeah, but it was perfect as well.
Oh,
actually, I think it was 2016 was perfect. This is Leonel Medina going right. Beautiful roll there. Let's see. Again, put it in another maneuver there. Let's see if we can complete this backflip. Almost did. It was a good roll to start for Leonel Medina's third wave, I believe. Second wave, sorry.
All right, so yeah, we're waiting for that score for Leonel Medina. We'll see what he can get, but that was a backup score, so he might be getting the first position. It just happened, a 4.40 for Leonel Medina. Now he is first. And Armide Oliveres is looking for a 4.91. Luciano Campos for a 4.85. So nothing has been defined. It's easily going to change maybe 3 more times in throughout the heat. And the Frenchman right there, we have Lucas Saninotto defending junior world champion Jan Salon. Milo Delage was there as well from Reunion Island. Milo has been surfing every day. Every time I see the event finishes, Milo is there in the water. He's running to, surf. they're taking a good advantage of the weather here. Although in Europe it's starting summer, and they're gonna have super warm waters. But either way, this place is better. What I like the most about Rio is that the water, it's not that warm as people think. Even and Espiritu Santo is also like that. These are the states that I know. Never been to any other place here, but I thought the first time I came to Brazil, I thought it was like super tropical. Like really hot, but it's not that hot.
No, because we have the current coming all the way from South Africa. That's why. So we got like those very cold water. This is red going right. Good bottom turn. A quick invert there for Armid Solivers. Third wave for him. Now, first priority is Luciano Campos. Luciano only suffered one wave. He didn't get any maneuver done yet. Let's wait for Armid Solivers' last wave. He's in second position. He's looking for a 4.91. This is the replay for second wave of Lionel Medina.
Yeah, the 440, el 440 de Lío. Con esa ola se posicionó en el primer lugar. Y ahora Armie busca un 4.91 y Luciano un 4.85. Pero sí, un hit muy bueno, la verdad. Y este es el... estoy viendo, creo que este fue el 4... no, estamos esperando la nota, claro.
Yeah.
Claro, sí. Claro. Esta es la última.
La última.
Sí.
Un quick invert there.
Yeah.
The wave just got so heavy and so powerful. Was a 6 point for him.
6 puntos por la última Armie. Hay cambio de situación. Ahora Armie va a la primera posición. 5.51 busca Lío. Y Luciano sigue necesitando lo mismo. Y ahí en pantalla ven a Matías Díaz desde Chile, que se prepara para entrar al agua. A ver si logra avanzar con el hit que viene. Ethan Capdeville de Francia. Isaías Javicki de Brasil desde Ceará. Hacer un buen hit también. Mucho estilo. Muy parecido en ese hit, ¿no?
Sí.
That's going to be a war of style there because they have pretty similar style. Remember, style is like colors. There's no better style. It just depends on what you like. But these three riders, Ethan Capdeville, Isaías, and Matías Díaz, they serve very similar in terms of style.
I would say more than style is move. Good maneuvers. They can do like clean and stylish.
To both sides.
Yeah, to both sides, for sure. I really like all three riders to watch. It's like you said, there is no better style, but there's a couple of styles that I love to watch. And I don't want to say the best ones, but I really like those three ones in the next heat. Actually, this round is pretty good to watch. I told you guys about that already today. It's good to watch how good is the bodyboard level in the World Tour, especially here in Itacoatiara. They can get both sides, right and left, and lots of opportunities, and it's just good to watch. And it's a round that's an elimination round, and so they need to surf good.
Two of the Safas, unfortunately, out of competition, but look at Hugo's faces, he's very happy with what he did, surfing really good. And Benji, I ran into Benji when, Hugo lost that, a couple hits ago. And Benji was all smiles, he told me, I'm so proud of Hugo, he's got his best result, he has been surfing so good, and this is only the beginning, This is the right approach, Fabio. You have to think on the positive things. Of course, no one likes to lose, but take the best out of it, and try to just improve yourself, and you'll get where you want, Your time will come. All the riders that surf here in the World Tour is because they have a high level of bodyboarding. So check that out. A beautiful wave rolling there, but yeah, kind of closing out at the end, like you said. That area.
Yeah, I agree with you about what you was talking about, to enjoy your loss as well and compose you again to do the next competition, but sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's hard for them. But I think with ages and with more contests done, you need to be like this. Otherwise, you're not going to improve yourself to do the next contest.
It's like
It's
life
a good
in
point.
general, huh?
Yeah, it's yeah. That's why if I have like my knowledge now with 20 years ago, 30 years ago, it will be perfect, you know. But it's hard to a kid to understand everything on life. So if you do faster this, you're gonna enjoy more.
Yeah, man. There's things that only come with years, you
Yeah.
know, and experience.
For sure, for sure.
But some people is lucky enough to understand things before, and I think Hugo is definitely on the right path. Also, Luciano Campos, you know, he has been doing so good and so young. He's 17 years of age, you know, and he has already collecting so many good results. You know, he won in the junior men division in Morocco, you know, and that gave him the chance of not having to go to any other junior men event this year. He secured his spot in the grand final, which is happening in Gran Canaria Fronton King this year. Remember, we're crowning the junior man world champion there with that event, but we don't know if we're going to be crowning the men champion as usual because Tristan Roberts, if he wins here, he has a huge chance to become the world champion. He only needs a couple of points in Mexico. He doesn't need to win Mexico. He needs a couple points. This is our calendar for this year.
So we had Morocco, we had Antofagasta already. Now we are in Itacoatiara. After this, we go for Pascuales Bodyboard Pro in Mexico. And then we go to Maldives. And then we go to Portugal for the Quebra-Mar Cup, the Miss Quebra-Mar Cup, and the Sintra Bodyboard Festival. And then we come back to Brazil for the women division at ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. And of course, we're going to finish in Gran Canaria Fronton King for the men's and junior division. That's correct, huh, Bergo?
Yeah, that's right. If Tristan Roberts allowed us, maybe we're just going to have that champion in Mexico. We'll see. Check that out. That's Invert Style Store right here in Itacoatiara Pro. People, quer falar um português para a galera do Rio também, para vir para cá conferir tudo
Sim,
que tem,
essa
né?
é uma loja da Invert Style, patrocinadora aqui da Itacoatiara Pro. Se vocês quiserem comprar qualquer prancha, material de bodyboard, pé de pato, tem umas roupas também bem bacanas. Eles estão com uma loja aqui do lado do evento, bem dentro aqui do palanque do evento, a estrutura incrível. Você pode adquirir as melhores pranchas deles, os pés de pato, sai daqui já prontinho para já pular na água ali e usufruir dessa praia maravilhosa que é Itacoatiara.
Yeah.
Look at this, Leonel Medina is looking for this wave, huh?
Yeah, it's looking beautiful for him. Let's see. And beautiful looking right for Lionel Medina. Let's see if he can find a section, attack it with the roll. Looking for a 5.51. Lionel Medina with his friend. You know, they have been traveling together. They left Gran Canaria for the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival. And they haven't come back, right? Because we are in the South American and in the Latin American leg, because now we have Mexico. So Mexico is part of the Latin American leg. And yeah, they are, I don't know if they're going to be staying all the way till Mexico. And check this out.
Lionel Medina replay was a good bottom turn, hit the lip, just a roller there, but he only looking for a 5.51. I think he received a 5.25 for this last wave, so didn't change anything for him. Luciano Campos is still looking for a 9.10 now. Luciano only needs one. He only suffered one wave, 1.40, has first priority to Luciano Campos. 11 minutes to go, so Luciano needs to catch waves, Bergo. Otherwise, he will need a really big score to put him in second position.
Yeah, but you know what? I've seen him getting very high scores. 11 minutes. He just have to maybe just build his scores step by step. Maybe this waiver here is going to give him a ramp or something so he can get out of that need looking good for him. Luciano Campos, is he going to find something? Goes for a very good roll. And yeah, I think now he's going to be a little bit more back on track because he's going to get his best score. It's the first maneuver that he completes. So it's not going to be a crazy score. It's not going to be a 9.10 for sure. But, you know, it's going to be decreasing that need.
For sure. Good choice for him to building the scores, building the waves. Really long bottom turn. Very smart to do the rolo and secure it, the first wave with a good score. He received a 5.25. Like you said, Bergo, now he's back on track.
Back on track. Now there is a possibility for him. It's a very doable score. Just a quick update in Spanish. And people, we do a little bit of Spanish. I do it because we have a lot of people from, you know.
Again, Luciano.
That was a barrel. Right?
Quick, huh? Quick.
Oh,
only 1 minute. He catch one wave, go back, catch another one. Let's see if we have the complete wave to see that little barrel. That I don't know if it was little too much. Maybe it was a big one.
I want to see it too. We didn't see that one live. Let's check it out. It looks like a good wave for him, and we kind of saw him getting out of the barrel.
It was just an in and out. It was not a barrel.
Oh. Full sauce, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was something else.
So he received only 1 point for that. So he needs a 4.90.
I think that's Rodrigo Silva y Cristóbal. Se van a ir por un free surfing, yo creo, Cristóbalito, que se viene muy fuerte ese niño. Y Rodrigo Silva, excelente competidor, que ya tuvo un podium en este evento en el 2023 cuando su hermano ganó.
Fizeram semifinal, né?
De locos, ¿no? ¿Te acuerdas de eso?
Sí, sí.
Para Moisés era tan difícil, lo comentó en la entrevista, dijo, wow, es para mí tan difícil competir con mi gemelo, ¿no? Pero bueno, competencia, el bodyboard es un deporte de una sola persona, es la gloria de un solo hombre, así que igual que estos dos chicos que son amigos. Mira, aquí viene Armie Solidaria, vamos a ver, Armie que quiere cambiar sus scores, bonito, reverse, y a ver, parece que lo...
No.
¡Ay, casi!
Was too much sideways.
Yeah, that was tough.
So Leonel Medina now with first priority, Luciano Campos second priority. Luciano is still looking for 4.90. I believe Luciano is more to the Pampo side, and Leonel Medina is more in the middle, or maybe a little bit to the Pampo side. They are not together, so Luciano has the opportunity to choose a good wave to change this situation for him. Both guys from Spain in first and second, only first and second go through. This is an elimination round, so very important to finish first or second. Round number 5, hit number 6. This is the third day of competition in 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. This is Luciano Bergo. I think he's paddling to that wave. Let's see if he can manage to catch a good wave. Yeah, of course, he's going right. Oh, just an in and out for him. Close out wave. Luciano now is more active.
Very active, you know, he needs to. He doesn't need that much, you know, looking for a 4.90 is a completely doable thing. So Leonel Medina is not safe there, you know. He needs to also try to get the higher score. And I even dare to say that Armides neither. Yeah. So we don't know what can happen in this heat, you know. Everything can happen. They can change the situation on any given wave, you know. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. So far, so good. This is the third day of competition. After today, if we manage to finish what we are looking forward to do, which is this round in full and the round of 16 coming up, round 6. We're going to be left with only quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals. And
here he comes, Red going right, lots of speed, hit the lip, backflip. Let's see if he can able to complete that maneuver. No, it was an incomplete maneuver for Armides. It was a nice bottom turn there, hit the lip properly, but it was impossible to jump in front of that white water Sometimes Itacoatiara is very nuts to complete those maneuvers. Look at this, Bago. Look at how big was that flip.
Oh, that's beautiful. Classic Armides.
Classic Armides.
Armides is so good with those flips, man, but that's so unfortunate. He couldn't land it. You know, he's seeking dangerous. When a rider, you see him trying big things, eventually he's going to find them. All right, situation in the water, 5 minutes and a half to go. 5 minutos con 20 en este hit. Y hasta ahora es Armide primero. Segundo es Lionel Medina y Luciano Campos está muy cerca. Un hit muy cerrado, muy justo, en donde cualquier cosa puede pasar porque miren las necesidades de los atletas, en realidad están muy pegados. Así que bueno, vamos a ver qué pasa. Pero ahí se ve un set viniendo, unas líneas buenas y Armide se está alejando de los otros competidores. Se están preparando, la prioridad la tiene Lionel Medina y segunda prioridad la tiene Luciano. A ver si es que alguno de ellos puede tomar esta ola. Parece una ola cerrada, así que igual, a ver, Luciano, no.
Oh.
Luciano que se les escapó a los otros competidores que no, tenía la segunda prioridad. Pero ahora va a quedar con la tercera, con 4 minutos y 20. A ver si logra conseguir algo. Y gente, gracias a todos por estar con nosotros. Hay una información súper importante que hemos tratado de ir pasándola a lo largo del evento. El calendario de la IBC World Tour va a cerrar el 31 de octubre. Ahí tenemos unas reglitas, unas cositas, de ahora se las vamos a decir.
Lionel Medina, another wave going right. Just in and out there, try a maneuver, but the wave got too much white and was no good for him. So Armides first priority now, Luciano Campos second priority. Luciano is still looking for a wave. Duck diving there, some big sets now. Guys can see still have some good waves here, some big waves, not too big, not small, but a little bit of windy now we can see in the screen. Let's see if Luciano can find this wave. 3 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Now Armides is paddling to be together with Luciano. There's some sets coming in. Let's see. Luciano is looking for this wave. No wave for both.
And that's another set coming. Let's see.
Yeah, still some waves. But remember, red has first priority. I don't know.
Searching.
They are still searching for waves. Luciano knows the timing is going down and he needs an opportunity, he needs a wave to change this situation. He's looking again. No, he's saying no.
I would say, he should be staying away from Armide, because Armide has a priority.
Yeah, but Armide is paddling into him as well.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, he has to try to separate and try to find something because 2 minutes goes really fast. It's an eternity for who is winning. And that's so little for who is losing.
Yeah, I agree 100% about that. If you're winning, you're like, oh my God, it's taking ages. Okay, the boys are trying to help Luciano. This is the Peruvian team. But I don't think so because Armides has first priority. Luciano Campos now with third priority. Second priority is Lionel Medina. Lionel Medina is already outside. We can't see Lionel. Lionel maybe is more down to Pampo. No, Lionel Lionel is there, more to Pampo's side. All the other two guys are the next hit. Ethan and Isaías Ravik. Matias Diaz is not in your screen yet. Let's see, Lionel Medina is trying to find something too. You see, maybe Armides is kind of block Luciano Campos to get a wave as well. Still 1 minute to go, Bergo. 9 minutes. Luciano Campos still needing a 4.90. This guy from Peru, 17 years old only.
Se acaba este hit, 45 segundos de momentos de estrés aquí, tanto para Luciano como Lionel y para Armide, porque nadie está seguro. Armide está semi persiguiendo ahí a Luciano, pero suave, ¿no? Él sabe que no se le puede acercar tanto, pero es parte de la competencia, así se usa la prioridad, sin acosar al otro competidor, pero cerquita, para ver si lo puedes bloquear. Eso es completamente correcto. Luciano Campos es un rider que puede tomar una ola y puede incluso bajar a Armide de ahí. Entonces, él está haciendo el trabajo. Vamos a ver esta ola de Lionel Medina. 5.51 está buscando para ser primero. A ver si logra algo. No es una ola tan grande. Es un bonito backflip. Pero no sé si va a ser el 5.51. Y esta ola de aquí está contando, pero sí, no tiene potencial para Luciano. A ver, estamos esperando esa última ola de Lionel Medina. A ver si logra la primera posición, pero seguro van a avanzar Lionel y Armide, porque Luciano no pudo hacer nada.
Sí, seguro.
Así que vamos a irnos a unos cortes comerciales y volveremos con los resultados oficiales, pero lo que sí podemos asegurar es que Luciano se iría despidiendo de competencia. No se muevan.
Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
The third day of competition here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We are right now in round number 5, which is a full elimination round. And check this out. We already have Itacoatiara taking that big roll. And this is going to be on fire, people. As you can see in your screen when I show you the heat presentation. But yeah, Itacoatiara, he's going to be, oh, look at that bump.
Still pretty solid, huh?
Oh.
This is going to be interesting. And we have here some of the, 3 of the most technical guys out there currently in the World Tour. Isaias, a bit more experienced than these other guys, representing Brazil over here in a very good moment of his career and life as well. Just became a father. Itacoatiara, Rookie of the Year in 2023. Itan popping up in the tour recently as well. Super technical and consistent guy in red. And Matias Diaz, one of the best representatives of Chilean bodyboarding from Iquique. The guy is very used to those big waves, big maneuvers, you know. He's very good on those barrels, but it's really likes to fly, as he says, you know. And 6.5 for Itacoatiara to get started on this one. Isaias with a 1-point ride. I didn't see that. It's probably just an attempt. But Itan with a big roll starting off and still taking that set on his head to get back to the outside zone, since we're seeing a big set just sweeping everyone over here in Itacoatiara. Yeah, 30 minutes on these heats. All of the heats today actually are 30 minutes. And good thing is that on the next round, we'll see the man-on-man heat. So even more opportunities for these guys to find those best ones out there.
Well, this is going to be a crazy hit for sure. Let's see if the ocean delivers the waves these riders need, okay? Because, of course, sometimes it depends on what they get. But it is a common thing that one hit is slow and the next one it's on fire and so on. That happens as the ocean behavior. There's so much you can do. And maybe this one is going to be on fire because last hit, towards the end of the heat was kind of slow, and smaller waves. But it's what it is, right? So Ethan Capdeville already started with a 6.5. The only good score that we have in this heat so far. Remember, 30-minute heats, full elimination round. Only first and second will continue in competition. And next heat, the last of this round, we're going to be Tahiri Tehei in yellow, Gabriel Castro in blue, and Badreddin from Morocco, who is, the last Moroccan card in the event. He's going to be in red, so that's happening next. And then we will carry on to the man-on-man round, which is oh, check this out. Looking good for Isaías Ravik. Beautiful invert. Oh, man, that's such a tricky part to land. No, he got caught.
That's very hard to land. Boa onda ali do Isaías Ravik. Infelizmente não completa a manobra. Onda que realmente surpreendeu ali. Nem parecia que ia lançar tanto ele, né? Mas conseguiu se projetar para frente. Mas aquela parte ali entre o meio e o pampo, pessoal, quando junta, né, esse triângulo. Olha aí, Ethan Capdeville. Oh, my God. Looks like a good one and just being demolished by that lip section. Wow. Those waves are looking good. I mean, it looks like we have a bit of wind coming in over here right now, but still some pretty good triangles coming from that section between Meio and Pampo. And, it's that type of a bowly wave and really bends to really launch you on an aerial move. So, yeah, nice to see the guys are attempting big stuff, Ethan Capdeville with a nice attempt, but unfortunately didn't complete, just as Isaías Ravik with that big punt as well, that unfortunately he couldn't complete the move.
All right, so we'll see how that goes. Let's see this one looking good for Matias. Not really, he knows. If he didn't take it, it's because he knows. Sometimes here in our screen it looks some way, but it is a totally different thing when you're out there in the water. And Lucas, we were talking about the calendar closing in October 31st. So, hey, you want to organize a Rising Series event? Go ahead, contact us, secure your spot. It's an affordable, super affordable thing to do. And you have to lock it at least, even the to-be-confirmed events have to be in place before October 31st, okay? Rising Series events, people, they're super easy to organize. The IBC World Tour is open to guide you. And, the starting fee, not fee, cost, because that $3,000 includes, a couple things, minimum technical team staff and little fee, and prize money. That's the minimum cost, $3,000. That's what you have to pay to the IBC World Tour only. And whatever, you on top of whatever the event will cost, that's only in your hands, Minimum requirements are very flexible for the Rising Series events. So go ahead and reach out, info@ibcworldtour.com. We can give you all the information, and we're looking forward to have you. Remember, the IBC World Tour does not organize events. We just sanction them.
That's it. And it looks like we have our Armide, the winner of last heat, down at the beach. So, Fabio, please bring it on.
Thank you, Lucas. I'm here with Armide. Armide, it was a pretty slow heat against your fellow brother from Canaria and Luciano. How was that?
Well, I was pretty nervous because I was a little bit loose. I don't know where I need to get the best wave. So I was waiting and waiting for the best one, but I tried a few ones at the beginning, and I couldn't make nothing really well. I just made it on the first really good score, bad roll with an RES, and then I did an invert in the other wave, but it wasn't really good maneuvers. But the other guys didn't take any other good waves, so I passed in first position. Lucky hit. A little. I'm nervous, sorry.
But now you are in the man-to-man division, the man-to-man round. You like the man-to-man round?
Sometimes. Sometimes. I don't know what to answer. Sometimes.
So you won here before. You want to win again?
Yes, I'm going to try for sure. Yeah, I would like to win again here.
Any words back home?
Sí, muchísimas gracias a todos. Esta manga no ha sido muy buena, a veces lo tengo un poco mal acostumbrado, como me dicen ellos, porque al principio suelo empezar las mangas bastante bien. Pero bueno, han salido así que muchas gracias y vamos con todo.
Congratulations, Amit. I see you in the next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Fabio. Great to hear from such a young legend. Tough heat, huh? 10.75 for him, 10.75 for Lionel as well. Surely good enough to make everyone back in Canary Islands so happy for these guys for getting through to round number 6. So we'll see these guys going in the water one more time, and all the Canarians can stay tuned with us. And there's action. Actually, during the interview, that was the last one for Itacoatiara. Wow, textbook backflip over there. Very beautiful execution. Not a drop of water out of place. Kind of used the legs to turn around there. But anyway, overall, it was a very good wave for him. 7.25 for Itacoatiara. Best wave of the heat so far. And he also has a 6.5, so pretty far in front of the other guys.
Yeah, looking super sharp. It reminds me to, Pierre-Louis early in the morning. He got pretty similar scores. I mean, only that I think Pierre-Louis had an 8 at the very end. But yeah, Itacoatiara, who loves this place, has got a special care for this place because back in 23, he got also, he shared the podium with Rodrigo Silva. He shared the third position. And back in 24, when Armides Oliveres took the win, he shared the third position with Amaury Laverne. So, for Itacoatiara, last year was a little tough. He couldn't find any good result. He was not in the podium at all. And this year he started, he did a very good job in Antofagasta, getting that equal third. And, started not so good for what he is looking for in Morocco. But still, he's building in Morocco. He was 9th, meaning he lost in the, in the round of 16, which is the upcoming round. But yeah, looking forward for very important points here at Itacoatiara. It's one of those riders that want to change the game, This event is so decisive for the world title contention, Depending on what happens here, we're going to be seeing if Tristan takes a win. It's going to be super hard to for him not to be the world champion. So all the riders have, I think, one single task here is trying to take Tristan out of the throne.
yeah, definitely. And it's hard to do, right? But let's see. Looks like Matthias, take a look at this one. Not really. Let's see this one. Beautiful wave breaking. And, impressive to see. Oh, hold on. Let's see Isaías. Wow, what a bomb. Is he coming out of that one? It looks tough to come out. Not sure. Looks like he kind of lost control on that line when we started seeing it. And it was a tough session to get through as well. So Isaías not making this one. But, yeah, showing that he's up to some crazy stuff over here. And interesting to see how Etan has been collecting good results already, This guy, I remember him in 23. He just popped up and he was ripping in every single event. Then
Rookie of the year in 23.
Then he had a bit of a downfall, for the first last few years. But anyway, managing to stay consistent here in Itacoatiara, you know. And yeah, let's see this one more time.
That was so good. If he could have get out of that section, man, that was too tough, you know. That it was too tough.
Yeah.
Would have had to like get out of the doggy door, but there was not much of a doggy door.
Doggy door is a guillotine, in fact, at that point there. I mean, yeah, Pampo. I mean, this wave that breaks. Oh, hold on, Matias taking his first wave of the heat. Actually, is he going to complete this roll? Wow, you see that those white waters that come crossing and you know, just connecting. They make your life so much harder because they don't really pull you towards the beach, but they pull you sideways, you know, and that makes it so much harder to complete the move.
Well, let's see this one at Capdeville aiming for something else. Is he going to find a section? It looks like he is. Not really. Keeps going. But we know very well that if you perform a maneuver at the very end of the wave, you're not going to get much points, you know, because the judges are looking for pocket maneuvers at the very beginning of the wave, you know, or because that's also a possibility, close out crazy projected maneuvers in big sections, you know.
Yeah.
Those are giving a lot of points.
Yeah, especially if it's like those triangles, you know, coming from Pampo or between Mayo and Pampo. There's also because actually Mayo is not a section for one peak. It's usually at least 3 peaks. There's like one in the middle and then 2 intermediary, one between Pampo and between Costão. And these waves, they are just like A-frames and they bowl on the outside, on the inside. And yeah, definitely those ones can really launch you and you know, provide those good scores. But yeah, usually when you see the rider just taking it all the way to the inside and the wave loses energy, that's a good example of when the maneuver won't be too expressive, right? And then it will be hard for the guys to get a big score out of that one. So yeah, situation's still the same. We're seeing some amazing waves being ridden. But just the guys having a hard task completing those moves, as we saw Isaías Havik pulling into a big barrel out there, but way too heavy for him to hold on that section.
Oh, man, you know what? We have a communication that it looks like Isaías left the water. I think
really?
he got, yeah, I mean, the director just told me that he left the water. I don't know, just, que fala isso em português?
Pessoal, parece que o Isaías, desde aquela primeira onda que ele pegou, que ele fez um aéreo ali, o diretor falou pra gente aqui que viu na imagem que parecia que ele estava um pouco tonto. E aí agora ele voltou, de qualquer maneira o Isaías voltou, né? Guerreiro que é, cearense, brabo, voltou lá pra dentro, pegou uma bomba também e parece que ele saiu da água, não está se sentindo muito bem. A gente já traz atualizações para vocês.
All right, so Matias Diaz in this one, big invert. And that's going to be valuable score for Matias Diaz, but yeah, I just hope Isaías is okay, you know. He was actually risking a lot in those two waves that he took. I think the director kind of mentioned to me that in the first wave, he was, you know, in the foamy, a little dizzy, but I saw him getting back, so you know.
And he got a bomb, actually.
He got a huge bomb. Maybe we can see it. Replay here for 6-point ride of Matias.
Yeah, that's 6 points for him. Beautiful invert, just building that speed, finds that clean section with the spread legs in the air. Classic Matias style. 6 points, his first decent score on the heat right now. Starting to step up and get closer to Etan. He's just looking for 7.75 to go to the first position, and he still has plenty of time, 13 minutes and 35 seconds. Especially with Isaías leaving the water. That's what we heard here from the director. Looks like Isaías feeling a little dizzy, feeling a little bad. I mean, those 2 waves that he got were pretty heavy. I mean, even the invert in the first place, we don't know if he hit the board or whatever happened. But anyway, he came back there, found himself a bomb that he couldn't find an exit from, so closed out on him on a pretty heavy section. And you know what? In a day like today, it gets so shallow, and don't get mistaken with the size of the waves, you know, because even with this size or even bigger, it smashes you on the sand, and it keeps you locked on the sand, you know, and that can be pretty dangerous as well. It's not just rock bottoms that hurt, guys. Sand can be pretty dangerous as well,
That's
especially
so
with
good
this
too.
amount of water.
No, I mean, we take for granted, the sandbars. We think that, because there's no rocks, you're not going to get hurt. But people, this place has such a power, And of course, our thoughts are with Tomas. We know, I mean, Tomas was surfing in a huge day. And Tomas, in our eyes, is still learning,
Yeah.
He's not from here. He has been living here a year, but, he's from a very different kind of beach. And Itacoatiara it's not a game, people. Everybody knows. I mean, the riders that register in this event, they know what they are registering for, And this is like the same of competing in Arica or competing in Fronton, waves of consequences, and in general, you have to be careful at all times. And when you register for a World Tour event, you need to know that, of course, there are things that are going to push you to go harder. And if the wave is a wave of consequence, you have to be ready, to try to prepare yourself. And if you don't feel ready, it's better for you to maybe try it some other year, right? And also, people, I mean, some of you many times say when we have a contest in waves that are a little bit, softer, some people say, well, but that's not a bodyboarding wave. Well, this is a bodyboarding wave. And bodyboarding, it's about that, right? It's a radical sport.
Yeah, and we have to say this is not a way for beginners. Itacoatiara is not for beginners at all. Just if it's pretty small, then you can go there. But let's see, Matias Diaz takes off, builds that speed. It just closes out and shuts down on the Chilean. But Itacoatiara, you compared it to El Fronton, to El Gringo, for example, which are waves of consequence. And here, certainly they are as well. But there's even one factor here that adds another layer of danger, which is the exhaustion that that surfing here causes you. And the thing is that there's the danger of falling or hitting the rock or hitting your head, whatever, either on the rock or sand. But getting exhausted just makes you so much more vulnerable, for situations where you probably wouldn't get too bad. But if you're exhausted, the situation can be much worse, And that here in Itacoatiara is present all the time, all those big sets.
And we have a communication from the technical director. They are with Isaias in the beach, and he's okay. He just needed a little air, but he's going back to the water. He's entering back, okay? So, Isaias, quer falar?
Claro, pessoal, a gente teve comunicação oficial, então, aqui. O Isaías saiu da água, deu uma respirada, né? Sentiu aquela pressão ali que normal, pegou 2 bombas, às vezes a gente não sabe, né, se ele acabou batendo na prancha ou o que foi, mas saiu da água, deu uma respirada, está se sentindo bem, então passando essa notícia aí para todo mundo e vai voltar para a água agora. Então ainda tem 10 minutos de bateria, vamos ver o Isaías voltar para a água ainda e lutar para avançar, né, para o round 6. Ainda precisa de um 5.76, que é uma nota bem alcançável para o Isaías. Certamente uma daquelas 2 ondas dele ali, o aéreo ou aquele tubo, se tivesse completado, conseguiria essa nota muito possivelmente. Então, é isso aí. Ainda está no jogo, o Isaías está bem e vai voltar firme e forte.
Yeah, that's right, Isaías. I got a communication that he kind of hurt a little bit his ear. So he was a little bit dizzy, but he sat down at the beach and breath, and he's feeling okay. Isaias is such a strong competitor and such a good rider that for sure he, it's ready for that. It's just that sometimes it takes you on a surprise. Let's see. Ethan Capdeville, heat leader. Is he going to find something bigger? Look at that. It's looking very good. Ooh.
Oh, my God. I wanted to see him flying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was looking with anger to that lip section, but it just crumbled right exactly where he hit it. Maybe if he hit a little earlier, it could have been launched. But yeah, we want to see someone really hitting that with good timing, because we're seeing a few attempts, but it looks pretty tough to read. With the wave that turns so fast in Itacoatiara. The shallow that it is today makes it so much harder to really find that timing, because the wave just bends from like on a second and then it becomes so hard. So yeah, 7 minutes and 45 seconds to go. Etan still leading. he got good waves right off the start of the heat, so he's in a good position right now. Matias looking for quite a big score, 7.75 to take the lead from him. So Etan surfing and building a very nice campaign on this heat. And Isaías is back there, huh?
Yeah.
He's already on the outside. There it is. Aí vai nosso menino Isaías. Ó, já vai para uma esquerda. Não quer perder tempo. Precisa de 5.76. Faz um rolo completa limpo. Isaías é realmente um cara muito bravo. Voltou para lá e deu para ver como é que ele está bem centrado ainda, sabe? Centrado ali, pegou uma onda. Vai fazer a diferença para ele. Vai trocar aquele 1.75 e vamos ver como é que fica a situação depois.
All right, so back on track right there, Isaías Haviki. Right there looking for, look at that. That last wave of 5.
Yeah.
What a champion, man. He came back and look at him. He's aiming 276. That's our champion, like you said. Oh, man, Isaías, what a warrior.
And imagine Matias sitting out there, just seeing that Matias was, that Isaías was out the water and like maybe feeling that relief. And then all of a sudden he comes back and gets that second position from you. That can be really, can really break you up. So let's see this wave.
All right, so check this out. What a warrior, Isaías Ravik. It's the last wave. Actually, no, that was the first wave of Isaías. And then with that one, he actually was a bit dizzy. And after he got a close out, and I think that he was, went to the sand and kind of like sat a little bit. Oh, yeah, like you can see. And this is the 5 for Isaías Ravik. Beautiful roll, looking so sharp.
Wow, yeah. I mean, that invert, I think he got launched a bit more than what he was expecting. And the landing was so hard. I mean, a lot of water just smashing him after he landed. But let's see. A live action from it on Capdeville. Nice bottom turn, extended one. Now he hit it with some good timing. But see, that landing is just so hard. Oh, my God. But beautiful, beautiful maneuver nonetheless for Etan Capdeville.
All right. So situation is tight, especially for Matias Diaz. He has to be careful. He has to find something now. We'll see if he can find something because he needs to get rid of that 1.75.
Yeah.
Isaías is searching. What a warrior. Kudos to him for his commitment. And this is the last of Etan Capdeville, pristine style. Look at that. That is just so beautiful. It's a shame that he couldn't land it. The fact of Pierre telling us how important it is to approach the leap and, do the maneuvers with a lot of speed that will allow you to project them to the flats. And, well, that was probably not the case there, but beautiful execution regardless.
Yeah, I think that just trying to take it to the flats is the biggest goal for these guys, because if you land close to the lip, that shock wave, whenever it hits the lip, hits the water and comes back up, that shuts you down, It really breaks your momentum, breaks your speed, and then it holds you, right? And to complete the move, you really have to keep that momentum from when you're landing into the water, into that front of that white water. And this is, I think, the biggest enemy for these guys, that shock wave that really comes back upwards and breaks you. So, yeah, beautiful maneuver for Etan Capdeville, but just a 2.10, just an attempt. And still some pretty good size on those sets, huh? Actually, the swell is peaking through around noon. So we'll still have some good size throughout the whole day today and looking amazing.
Yep. All right, everyone. This is the third day of competition. We are looking forward to continue to doing full the round number 6, which is a round of 16, oitavas de finais, como vocês falam. And right now, we are mid-tide, which I think it was Uri's words. He said it's really nice. Oh, João Siki said that his favorite moment here, it's the mid-tide coming from the low tide. So this is João Siki's best favorite moment of the tide. We will have the higher tide at 1.29. We might not, I mean, I don't know if we're going to be competing still. But look at that. Isaías Ravik. Oh, he doesn't have the priority. And Matias does have the priority. And there's only 2 minutes and a half. So right now, you know what's happening there, right? Matias is taking care of not letting Isaías Ravik take a wave, but also trying to get more than the 1.75. Un momento de tensión aquí para el chileno Matías Díaz, que está segundo, pero Isaías Ravik solo necesita un 2.76. Lo que sí tiene a su favor Matías es que tiene la prioridad. Y ahí está, cerquita de Isaías, porque por supuesto en la cabeza de alguien como Matías está tratar de conseguir un score mayor al 1.75, pero hay un punto en competencia en el que simplemente, si tienes la herramienta de la prioridad, debes tratar de usarla y quedarte cerca del competidor que te puede pasar, sobre todo cuando el otro necesita 2.76.
Let's see this one by the leader. Looks like a clean wave for Etanca up the field. He's been doing good on the rights, but now takes off on this left, gets that speed. The wave doesn't really provide anything. 1 minuto e meio para o final agora, situação complicada para o Isaías. Está precisando de uma nota muito pequena, 2.76. Qualquer manobra básica ali consegue trazer isso daí para o Isaías, mas o problema dele agora é o Matias Dias, que está ali do lado, com a prioridade número 1, e com certeza vai buscar bloquear ali o Isaías, né, para não dar essa oportunidade, não perder a segunda posição. E interessante como que o Matias também chegou até o fim da bateria carregando 1.75, né? O Isaías saiu e tudo, e está ali numa situação bem parelha com o Matias Dias. Então, é um jogo que pode mudar, o Matias pode bloquear ele, mas às vezes ele consegue vender uma onda ali pro Matias também, pegar uma outra. Ó, vamos ver, ele vai nessa daí e vai apostando 100%.
Super peligroso, dangerous moments. Isaías Ravik with the roll. 2.76. What a warrior, man, you know? He got a bit dizzy on the wave, had to leave the competition area for a good 5 minutes and come back strong. Let's see, Ethan Capdeville just playing there. 23 seconds, and Isaías Ravik is looking for a 2.76, but check this out. This one's counting. Let's see if Matias Diaz can get something more than the 1.75, and that is more than the 1.75. Wow.
That's some self-confidence, you know, because Matias was only looking for a 2.5 bagel. He could very well have done a roll over there, and that would be more than enough. But he went for the backflip anyway. Very ballsy move for Matias Diaz.
What a good hit.
Yeah, he's going to change.
What a good end,
yeah,
right?
I love it. Love it. Isaías really have to congratulate that guy.
Check this out. Isaías got the score. He got more. But right now, I think Matias Diaz got something. Oh, actually it happened.
Yeah. Pessoal, parabéns enorme pro Isaías Ravik, representou demais nessa bateria, né? Passou mal ali, saiu um pouquinho, voltou, conseguiu no finalzinho tomar a segunda posição do Matias, mas o Matias realmente era o dia dele, conseguiu pegar uma onda faltando 10 segundinhos ali pro final e passa para a próxima ronda. Então, parabéns a todos os atletas.
Qué buena final esa, qué buenos últimos minutos.
Sí.
All right, everyone, the official results. In first, Ethan Capdeville. In second, Matias Diaz with a very good performance. But hey, round of applause for Isaías Ravik for his performance. Don't go anywhere. We will come back right after this.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the third day of the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. And we're just about to see last heat of round number 5, last 3 guys on the water. So let's see, who do we have over here, Fabio?
We have Gabriel Castro in blue. We have Shad Badradine in red and Tahiri Tehei in yellow. So a French, a Morocco, and a Brazilian guy in this last heat number 8. After this round, we're going to have the man-on-man hits.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. 3 very good guys. Badreddine sitting in the 3rd position on the rankings right now. Just popping up in the tour in the last few years after the event in Morocco started taking place in 2024. And Gabriel Castro, check this out. Let's see this left. That's a 3.25. Oh, kind of lost the timing there. Went a little too early to the lip. That could have been a good score. But anyway, just secured 3.25.
And this is red going right in the barrel. Was able to came out. He received 5 points, actually 4 points for this wave. He also served 1 wave, just 1 point for Shad Badreddine. So Tahiri is still waiting for his first opportunity. He has first priority now. Lots of time still. 30 minutes hits in this last hit. Number 8, round number 5. And we're seeing Gabriel Castro paddling hard. There's some bombs still here in Itacoatiara. The wind came up, but I think the wind is changing sides now. Looks like it's more offshore, side shore now than before. I believe it will be better and better in the afternoon.
And check this out. What a bomb, Tahiri. Just taking a look at that one. Not really going. Yeah, we've seen the guys hitting some big waves over here already on the last heat. I mean, we saw many of them, but unfortunately, just that completion part, that landing, is being the biggest difficulty for the guys. But I would love to see Tahiri as well. You know, a very explosive rider, always with those huge airs. And yeah, it would be nice to see him or either Badreddine or Gabriel as well hitting those big ramps and hopefully managing to pull those maneuvers out and get those high scores. So yeah, 5 minutes into this one, Badr is taking the lead with a 4 and a 1. Gabriel has a 3.25. Looks like he's betting on this left. Check this one. There he goes. The wave just becomes so wide. Is there going to be anything for him? He goes up. It's a beautiful invert. Oh, my God. That landing is going to be a tough one to pull out. But he's got quite some air time over that one. Oh, love it.
Galera do Brasil, Gabriel Castro nessa bateria acabou de fazer um voo espetacular. Uma pena que ele não conseguiu completar essa manobra. A primeira onda dele foi um 3.25, essa última foi 2 pontos. Ele está segurando ali a primeira colocação, mas o Tahiri ainda não surfou nenhuma onda. Bateria ainda com bastante tempo, então tem muitas oportunidades ainda para o Gabriel. Let's see, let's check it out. Tahiri, oh, he was looking for their left. but it was a close-out one. He decided to not use the priority. Actually, he lost the first priority. This is the replay for Gabriel Castro. Going very fast, hit the lip properly, but it was so high. And the end bowl there was crazy. So much white water, very shallow, Lucas. I can tell you, it's so difficult to make that maneuver.
It's so nice to see when the guys are flying and they look down and you see the amount of, the distance you still have to get there. So, yeah, very, very interesting. But it looks like we have Etan Capdeville with Bago down at the beach. So let us hear from Etan. Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Etan Capdeville, perfect performance. You kept the first place from the very beginning. You look very confident in there. Conditions were difficult, And also, I want to know your thoughts about facing someone like Isaias and Matias. You guys are very similar styles and very similar performances. How are you feeling?
Yeah, super happy to make the hit. I start with 2 good scores at the beginning. So I was in confidence, and I know that's important in this kind of condition to have good wave at the beginning. So that's what I did. So after I was like really calm, searching to increase my backup, but I didn't make it. And yeah, I think it was one of the hardest hits of the round 5. And yeah, I knew with that guy I need to go big if I want to shoot the hit, so that's what I did. And yeah, really happy to make it.
Well, this is a special place for you. You got already 2 podiums in this event. You want to, actually, I know for a fact you want to better yourself. You want to get out of the third place's charm. So what is in your head about that?
Yeah, I really love that place. The wave reminds me of Homs. The wave in Leland, it's kind of like this. It reminds me La Gravière. It's a wave that I surf a lot to train on the tour. So I feel really confident here. I feel some good energy, good vibes too. So I really love to be here. And yeah, I really want to win one event one day. I did couple 3rd place, so now I want to go as far as possible, further. Thank you.
Well, you're very close to that, coming from a great result in Antofagasta. You want to say any words for anyone in France or any family or friends?
Yes, merci à mes sponsors, à tous ceux qui me soutiennent, à la famille. Allez, soyez forts, je vous aime. Gros bisous, on va le faire pour mamie.
On lâche pas.
On lâche pas, pas lâcher.
All right, congratulations and best of luck further. Round of 16 coming up. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Great to hear from Etan. And it's good to see how those practices in La Gravière are paying out. And check this out. Badreddine goes for a nice little invert on this section to match up with that 4-point ride that is his best score so far. Definitely going to ditch that 1-point ride and get back to the lead, since he's just looking for a 1.25. But now Tahiti looks like he's got his first wave already. He's energized over there. You see that pedaling?
Yeah,
he
man.
wants to do something.
He's been surfing so good, I can tell you, Lucas. I saw him in the pool. He's a maniac, crazy guy, doing a lot of maneuvers, really combining maneuver after maneuver. And this is a replay for red, lots of speed, hit the lip properly. Was a nice invert to Badreddine from Morocco. He's been surfing amazing. This is first wave for yellow, lots of speed going left. Hit the lip. Let's see what he did. Nice air as well. Good wave to start his campaign in this last hit of round number 5.
Yeah, Tahiti's a machine. I mean, we were just waiting for him to do something big, and 6.75 is what he got already. The best wave of the heat. And on the other hand, Badreddine got himself a 5.75, a bit less than Tahiti, but enough for him to go to the first position right now. So situation completely changed on the heat right now, with Tahiti taking that second spot with just one wave. I mean, 10 minutes into this one to get his first wave, and now it's just a matter of finding a good backup. He needs only 3 points to go to first, and there he comes, taking off on this ride, getting that speed, takes off through that section inside the barrel. Is there going to be anything else? No, just a quick barrel, and looking for 3 points to go to the lead.
Lots of speed this guy can improve on, like unreal. And he feels so good in Brazil. Like, he comes from a wave that everybody loves to surf, Teahupo. Oh my God, this is the Brazilian pulling in a barrel there, Gabriel Castro. But it was a close-out one. We couldn't.
Was it?
Yeah, I don't
think
know.
It was looking good. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it was
didn't see
looking
that.
good.
The camera wasn't focused over there, but maybe we can get to see a replay of this one in a while. It looks for 3.51. Was looking like a good barrel.
Yeah.
Just surprised us here on the screen, but yeah, we'll wait to see how that will play out for Gabriel. We were still looking for the second wave, that quick barrel that Tahiti managed to find himself. And I'm loving to see how it's changing, you know. In the beginning of the day, we had smaller waves, more technical, and now we're starting to see that those big sets more and more frequent. I think with the high period on the swell, you know, these big sets are starting to be more frequent, and we've seen some big airs over here too.
Yeah, and about the wind as well. Like the wind was coming in and was not looking so good, but now looks like maybe more side shore. Maybe,
yeah,
I don't know. Itacoatiara, oh my God, look this right, red going right, pull in, quick barrel, lots of speed. Let's see, hit the lip. Wow, Badreddin is doing his things, huh?
Oh, that's
my
a beautiful
God.
wave. I love how he scooped into the barrel. It was kind of quick. He lost speed, and then he just did another extended bottom turn to get to that last section. I really love how Badreddin manages to build speed so easily and fast. And yeah, looks like the last wave for Gabriel was a 165. Didn't make a difference, but check this one. Good size. He does that strong and sharp bottom turn, scoops into this barrel kind of quickly, and then he builds the speed again with an extended bottom turn to hit this lip. Kind of late, but late enough to get a good projection to the flats and complete the invert. And let's see if he's able to change that 4-point ride. I believe that's very possible. But I would love to see how the judges will evaluate this one.
Was good. Like he used a lot of his body to get that speed. This is Tahiti again, left. Not that much. Let's see. Hit the lip, roll there for Tahiti. He likes. He always likes. Second wave for the Tahitian. And here he comes, the Brazilian. He wants badly to go to the man-to-man round. Just a quick in and out. The wave is not good enough for him. He's paddling out. Nobody wants to get a wave on the head today. Nobody.
Yeah. I think that's the thin line where we start to see the guys drifting from. I remember in the beginning of the day, I don't know if it was Gabriel Braga or whoever I interviewed, and yes, it was Gabriel. He was saying that it was good, to surf like this, not being, worried about the sets and all of those big waves. But I think we're just crossing that line one more time, where getting a set on your head really can be a high price. We saw Isaias, taking a heartbeat as well on the previous heat. But yeah, let's see this one from Tahiti. A nice takeoff on that first peak. Then the wave just fades, and then he goes to the next section, goes to the roll, and completes this one. That's a 4.5 for him. Still in the second position, as Badreddin just got himself 8 points on that wave. So that barrel with invert really paid out for Badreddin, getting one of the best scores of the day so far.
Yeah, it was a good wave, actually.
Yeah.
It was a very clean wave, very nice style. He used the board together with his body, putting speed where he needs to.
A long wave.
Long wave.
Yeah.
He pulled in. It was fast barrel, but it was beautiful. Beautiful combination. Like you said, after the barrel, he improved the speed, do the invert. So the judges really liked that combo. And one of the best scores so far for today's third day of competition.
Conditions looking good for us to get into round 6 and see the guys going on a man-on-man heats. We still have 8 more heats after this one, guys. So we're basically closing the first half of this third day of competition here with some very good conditions. A little slower in the beginning of the day, but now it's picking up. And yeah, that's the 8-point ride for Badreddin.
Yeah.
Nice sharp turn. Then he pulls into this one, sees that wave stretching all the way to the end, and then he attacks it with one very relevant invert as well. Expressive maneuver there, and managing to land on the flats and secure those 8 points. Very good call.
You know, Lucas, I really like how he managed to keep moving on the wave. Like, didn't lose any speed, improved the speed when he needs to, and it was very good wave.
And check this one.
This is PLC against Lucas Zaninoto. Will be a match, man. Two French boys, one very experienced guy. This is PLC, 2 times world champion. And we have another world champion in the junior division against him, Luca. Both riders from France will be like the old, not old generation, but we can say old generation because Pierre is a long time already on the tour. And the new generation, Luca. It will be a match, man. Everybody back home needs to be stick with us because it will be a nice match. I'm pretty sure about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's looking insane. And imagine for Luca, you know, coming for the first time to Itacoatiara and having a blast, you know, with the man-on-man heat against PLC. Let's see this one. Gabriel with the nice bottom turn. Wow! Completely taken off. Is he going to pull it off? Oh, my God. That was insane. And this is exactly what this guy did here today before the comp started. He did also a very big invert on the beginning of this heat, but that was insane. Oh, my God.
Was beautiful.
The way he manages to take off, you know, so much and bother.
This is Red going again, right, lots of speed, another invert air, was just one maneuver for him. He needs to change the 5.75, he already have 8 points. Let's wait for those both scores. How crazy was that air? Gabriel Castro, galera do Brasil, Gabriel voando muito, olha aí o replay do atleta de camiseta azul. O cearense com muita velocidade, bateu no lip com muita precisão, voltou perfeito. Eu acho que ele perdeu um pouquinho só ali, o jeito dele cair junto com a prancha. Ele caiu meio de lado, fora da prancha. E agora o camiseta vermelha. This is the replay for red. Lots of speed as well. Hit the lip. I think it was a little late, huh, Lucas?
Yeah, a little too late for Badr on that one. Yeah, really, you really have to it's hard, right, to find that moment. And Gabriel's wave was a perfect example of that. You know, he hit it in a perfect timing. The wave didn't crumble on him, just launched him.
Yeah, sometimes
Gabriel.
Yeah, sometimes you have to touch the lip, touch before the lip breaks.
Yep.
And that's the point, like the perfect point, like Jeff Huber School.
Yeah, it really it's the moment you really wanna let the lip break on the bottom of your bodyboard, right? It's on the bottom of your bodyboard.
Yeah.
That's how you get launched, and easier saying that doing it. But yeah, Gabriel's wave was a perfect example of that. That was 100% timing. And looks like a video game. The way he flew on that one, that was insane.
Yeah, because if you touch like the lip, sometimes when you hit the lip is already breaking. So not gonna flies you, you know. So you have to touch the lip before he breaks.
Yep.
But it's hard. It's so hard to touch in the perfect timing. So the timing is everything.
Yeah.
And Gabriel has this. Gabriel only needs to complete that maneuver. Imagine if he complete that move.
Yeah.
Will be like
It's
maybe
actually two big inverts.
Yeah, very
two big
excellent
inverts already. Yeah. If he completed that one and the other one he came up with in the beginning of the heat, I mean, those could be easily that could have been a 10. I don't know. It could be something huge. I mean, we didn't see
excellent wave for sure.
For sure. Que onda do Gabriel. Com certeza caiu ali de uma altura de tranquilamente mais de 3, 4 metros, tranquilamente ali de altura, e segurar a pancada ali, meu amigo, é complicado. Parecia que ele ia voltar a manobra até por um momento, mas depois a pancada realmente tirou ele da linha ali, e aí depois aquela água branca, toda aquela espuma ali em cima de você, não é fácil. O Gabriel tá batendo na trave aí algumas vezes, mas está dando um show de bodyboard.
Here he goes, the Tahitian boy going left again. Big wave, lots of speed. Come with a Rolo there, still in the wave, and 360 there. Rolo again. Oh my God! Too much coffee in the morning, Tahiti. It was a good wave for him, and he's trying to change the second score, a 4.50. Let's wait for the scores. I believe, I don't know, let's see. Gabriel Castro now in second priority. Gabriel needing 8 points. Maybe he needs to build again the waves, build again the scores. He needs to change the 3.25 as well. He needs 8, but if he catch 2 waves, he's going to be back on the game.
Yeah, definitely Gabriel. And with the waves that he chose, you know, he didn't even build the heat with the waves, right? He just went all in on some big ones. And, yeah, unfortunately didn't complete those big moves that would certainly make a lot of difference. But as you said, let's see what he's going to do, right? If he's going to adapt and, you know, trying to get a few more points, or if he's just going to try a few more times some big moves. And guys, if you want to check the next heats, they are insane. You guys can go to ibcworldtour.com and check that up on the website. You see the progression of heats over there. We're going to have PLC and Lucas Aninotto on a French heat on the first one of round 6. Then a Brazilian heat between Gabriel Braga and Sérgio Machado. In the third one, Michael Jansi will be facing Dudu Pedra. On the fourth, Tristan Roberts and Uri Valadão. That's a classic one.
Oh, my God.
That is a classic one. And watching it in big conditions here with Itacoatiara, you know, in that thin line between getting too big and being too good, it's going to be amazing for sure. We'll also see Amaury Laverne facing Lionel Medina. That's nice for the Canarians to stick with us, to not lose this one. Aramide coming on the next one, facing the young Chilean Michele Arriagada. And we have on the last 2 heats, on heat 7, we have Etan Capdeville. And on heat 8, we have Matias Diaz. And 2 last guys to go into these heats will be defined in less than 7 minutes after we see the results of this one. So, yeah, man-on-man heats with some pretty big ramps over here. It's going to be showtime.
Gabriel Castro, brasileiro aí, a galera do Brasil ligada, ele está precisando de 8 pontos. Ainda tem tempo dele, né, trocar essas 2 notas baixas que ele está aí. Ele foi para o tudo ou nada, dando uns aéreos muito altos. Se ele conseguir trocar aquele 2.50 ali, já fica bem melhor para ele. Ele que tem que precisar de 2 ondas é mais fácil do que ele tirar um 8. Mas se ele volta de um aéreo daquele que ele mandou ali, que ele, né, não conseguiu completar a manobra, ele já passa para segundo colocado e até talvez, quem sabe, abocanhar ali o primeiro lugar. Ainda falta bastante tempo, um pouco menos de 6 minutos. Ele que está com a prioridade número 2, prioridade número 1, está com o líder da bateria, o marroquino Badreddine.
E conforme vai passando o tempo, né, aquela possibilidade do Gabriel de construir 2 ondas ali, trabalhando as notas, vai diminuindo e vai virando mais uma questão de uma bomba, né, uma pancada daquela que ele já vem fazendo e só não está conseguindo completar. Mas vamos ver, com certeza o Gabrielzinho vai dar mais um sprint aí no final da bateria para poder tentar se manter vivo ainda na competição, né? Especialmente chegando tão longe já no round 5, né? Já foram tantas baterias, o nível tão alto. Então, essa galera aí cai, mas cai atirando, né? Não entrega de maneira fácil, de jeito nenhum. A gente viu o Isaías, né, na última bateria, voltou para o mar na atividade e a galera lá do Ceará é desse jeito aí, é casca grossa, osso duro de roer.
Looks like yellow is looking for left, red looking for right. Here he comes. Yellow Tahiti. Oh, unfortunately, it was like a close out in front of him. He tried a roll there, but it was not a good wave enough to change his situation. Let's see if we have the replay for red going right. Now Gabriel Braga with first priority outside. He's looking for this. No, it looks like a good wave on the right side of the screen. Oh, was a good ride there, huh?
Yeah, looking good. As you said, the side shore wind is there, but it's not compromising the waves so far with this intensity. Still in pretty good shape. And 4 minutes and 10 seconds remaining, guys. As we have been saying, next we're going to start heat number 1 of round 6, man-on-man heats. We'll have 2 French riders, PLC and Lucas Aninotto, and we'll also have Chomin Manterola commentating with Bago on this next one. But let's see, Badreddine takes off, pulls into the barrel, not too deeply, gets that speed, going towards the closeout section. Nice invert for Badreddine, and he completes this one too. So yeah, trying to change that 5.75. And I think that's even possible. It didn't get too deep on that barrel, but it was a good-looking wave for the Moroccan.
Yeah, it was a clean wave, and he saw the wave. That's why he paddled so hard to catch, because Gabriel Castro had the first priority. Gabriel, first priority still. He's looking for 8 points. Let's wait for last wave for shot was 4.65, so nothing changed for him.
Yeah,
it was just a quick barrel there. Not even a barrel, actually.
Yeah, maybe if he hit that on that first section, instead of the closeout, where it was a little smaller, maybe he could have done something more expressive, but that was not the case for Badreddine. Anyway, he's in a very good situation on the heat right now. You see, Tahiti looks for 7.01 to go to the lead. Gabriel looking for an excellent ride, an 8-point ride for, to get to that second position and stay alive in the competition. But, falling behind significantly right now in the heat with all this time into the heat, and Gabriel still with a 3.25 and a 2.5. So, wasn't really able to build those scores, and instead he just risked it all on those big inverts that unfortunately we didn't see him complete. But anyway, Gabriel put on a show in this one.
Yeah. Okay, 2 minutes to go. We've seen red looking for this wave. Let's see if Gabriel is paddling too. No, I think it's Tahiti. Say no too. So Gabriel
has the priority. He has the priority. So there's still a chance there for him. He's been waiting for a lot throughout the heat. Definitely want to go big. He knows that to get an 8-point ride, it's not any wave. An insider won't give you that. So he's still there waiting for something a little bigger, or for him to do something a little crazy.
A little bigger. Oh, my God. He did 2 big invert, but didn't complete. He wants a bigger one. Oh, my God.
That invert's definitely going to go to the highlights.
That was
for sure the highest maneuver of the days, that I've seen.
Me too, of course.
That was insane. That could have been a 10,
Was a perfect position there.
Yeah.
Perfect
Took
heat.
some airtime there, Gabriel. Just always doing very good in the Itacoatiara Pro as well. Still a very young rider, but Badreddine non-stop action by this guy. Beautiful bottom turn. Oh, insane backflip by Badreddine. Now I believe he's going to change that 5.75.
Of
just
course.
leaving the water, and that was the cherry on top for the Moroccan. This guy is rocking it this year. He's sitting in third in the rankings, and just walking towards a good result. But check this out: 30 seconds.
Here he
Gabriel
comes
Castro
to the
coming
right.
on this one, looking for an 8-point ride, and oh my God, what a huge invert! Wow, this guy's going insane out there, just leaving everything on the field. Unfortunately, didn't complete, but what a show.
What a show for Gabriel. This is Tahiti going right. A reverse air.
Wow.
It was an incomplete maneuver for the Tahitian. Oh, man. Gabriel went to all in, but unfortunately, he didn't complete any maneuver.
That was insane.
Was good to show for you guys back home. This is the replay for the last of red. Was by the books, my friends.
7.75.
Insane maneuver. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We're going for a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back pretty soon.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about to start the round of 16, and I have a very special guest, Chomi Manterola. Thank you for being here. Muchas gracias.
Thank you to you.
Merci pour être ici.
Avec plaisir.
All right, so we brought Chomi because we're going to have a very crazy heat. We're going to have Pierre Licoste and our defending World Tour champion in the junior man division, Luca Zaninotto, in yellow. That's the presentation. We start in the man-on-man heats. Chomi, and check this out. First wave. Luca.
Attention, Luca, première vague. Prend la vitesse, il va chercher la section. Oula, reverser, dommage.
Well, we brought Chomi in, of course, because he's an amazing competitor of the World Tour and he knows these two riders very well, and it's always good to have your impression. How crazy is to have, Luca Zaninotto, which is kind of like mini Pierre, right?
Yeah, it's going to be a really good hit to watch because there are two different generations. Pierre Licoste, like the best French bodyboarder or maybe the best bodyboarder of the history of the sport, and Luca Zaninotto, the new young French gun. So it's gonna be a good battle, and I'm really keen to watch this hit.
Thank you for joining us. Merci pour être ici. Quelques mots pour le français?
Ouais, ben, ça va être une très très belle série, comme je le disais en anglais. Deux grosses machines, le duel français. Donc Pierre Licoste, le meilleur bodyboarder de l'histoire, ou de l'histoire du bodyboard français. Et Luca Zaninotto, la nouvelle pépite du bodyboard français, qui va venir titiller un peu le boss. Donc très très hâte de regarder cette série.
Well, so if you have any questions or you can let us know. We don't really read the chat too much, but yeah, we wanted to, as we have been giving spaces to athletes from all over the world, we would like to bring someone from the area, because you are from the French Basque Country, right? You surf in their beaches as well. Do you go a lot to La Gravière as well?
Yeah. I live
in to La Salie
no,
as well?
Not that far. Back in the days when Nico Padua and Ocean Roots were doing contests there, I used to go, and they were really good, those contests. But now I go a little bit less. I go to Cabreton, Segor, 40 minutes by car, and it's really good beach breaks. And
there's some hidden breaks, right?
Yeah, but we don't have to speak
I know.
them.
I was taking once to one of them, and we'll never speak about it, and it's so beautiful. Le Land, such a beautiful, long beach, right?
Kilometers of beach breaks. You have to look for the good sandbanks. So it's a little bit search and surf, so it's really good.
I remember when I went to surf there with Anne-Cécile, she was like, it's not allowed to take any picture, and you cannot film, and you cannot tell anyone we're here in this specific spot. Because even just showing a little thing, they will know where you are, and because the sandbanks changes a lot.
Yeah, I think it's common sense. Like
sure.
Everywhere in the world, if you put now a picture just during the good day, then everybody can come. So sometimes it's better than surf quiet alone and keep the good waves for you alone.
Makes a lot of sense, of course. Yeah. Well, next to me, Chomi Manterola, a great competitor. I remember when you were a junior impressing us. I think I saw you the first time in El Frontón, maybe in 2020, and you have always been surfing really good. But we were going to be picking your brain a little bit more after the interview, because we do have the interview with the winner of last heat at the beach. So let's hear from them.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with the man himself, Badr. Looks like you were having fun on those rides. The conditions are changing right now with some big ramps as well. How was it feeling out there?
Yeah, actually, I like the condition today. Is like the best so far in this competition. And the water is glassy, so I love to surf when the water is glassy. You can see clearly clean ramps to do the maneuvers you want, and also get a good timing, in maneuvers in the close out of the wave. So yeah, I love to surf in this heat. And yeah, I got many good waves, many good balls, and I was in a good position in the peak. So yeah, I felt happy to advance this heat and move to the man-to-man. And yeah, I'm happy for the scores I get, and yeah, like it make me confident now.
Yeah, and these conditions look like the match is pretty much your style. No, it's getting a little bigger, for those big maneuvers, and also going now on the man-on-man heats. What's the expectation?
Yeah, like I love to compete when it's like man on man, not to like 4 people in the water. So you can like clearly do like a good strategy with the priority and like choose waves with not too much pressure. So I'm excited for man to man, and let's see what's in the table.
Amazing, good show. And anything you want to say for everyone watching you back in Morocco?
Yeah, thanks God, and thanks for everyone who watching the live. Thanks to the Federation of Morocco for the support, and my club, Emesa, and my friends watching now, my family. And thanks everyone, and pray for me. I just need your prayers, and I will do my best, and like God complete the rest. I hope I can like do good results here.
That's it. Congratulations on a great performance, and good luck on round number 6. And that's it. You're going to see these guys later today going in the water, and back to you guys at the booth.
Yeah, so happy for Badr, right? I mean, Morocco there, doing a great job. I mean, unfortunately, we lost the rest of the competitors that we have. A good group again here.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably have gone a lot of times to Morocco, right? Because it's so close from you guys.
Yeah, I've been there for 3 times now.
Okay.
It's close from my home, and it's a really good place. Like, wonderful culture, wonderful food, wonderful people.
Beaches.
And there are a lot of good
ways.
bodyboarders. Very good bodyboarders, so it's good for Badr and for Morocco.
Yeah, very good. All right, so in the water, we did have some action, and this is Luca Saninoto taking off in this one. Is he going to find a section? Luca goes for a big backflip. Of course, he has to leave everything on the field. He's facing his main idol. Luca loves Pierre, like all of you. It makes a lot of sense. I believe, like all of us, we love Pierre surfing. But for you French guys, I guess, Pierre, like you said, the best French bodyboarder of all times. So it is a pleasure for us to watch this heat, huh? Replay of that 6.75 of Pierre-Louis Coste that happened while we were in an interview. It's a very well projected, beautiful invert for Pierre-Louis.
Yeah, it was a good wave to start, and a good response from Luca too, with a good backflip.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
2 really consistent guys, really regular. Like in every hit, they can do at any time a good wave. So
take us through this replay.
Yeah. Boom, nice backflip. It's also good to see Luca surf a bat tail. We don't see much people surfing bat tails now, like back in the days. Like
no, it's coming back actually.
Yeah.
It's coming back because I think like maybe 20 years ago, everybody used to surf with backtails. Right now, I mean, a couple years ago, we all have been surfing with crescents. And yeah, backtail is coming back. I personally haven't used one ever. But yeah, it has to be pretty cool. I really would like to try. Have you have one? Do you have one?
I already tried, but not a personal board.
Oh, see. So someone's...
It's cool to try different shapes in different waves, and to think about different boards.
And now that I'm thinking, Luna Hartman allowed me to use her board last year in Mohine, and yeah, it was a fast board. I mean, really good for like, kind of like, I remember that day the wave was kind of... Oh, check this out! Luca!
Voyons, Luca, il prend la vitesse, grosse section, boum! Oh là 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 là! Comme je le disais, Luca, c'est une machine.
Ouais.
C'est un jeune, mais qui commence à prendre du galon petit à petit. Et il montre de plus en plus à chaque fois, donc ça fait vraiment plaisir. Là, c'était une bonne section quand même. Parfois, on s'en rend pas forcément compte sur le live, mais quand on regarde sur la plage, des sections bien velues, et lui, il n'hésite pas à les taper, donc c'est beau à voir. Malheureusement, il ne replaque pas cette manœuvre, mais bon, ça annonce la couleur, il reste encore beaucoup de temps. Alors, on regarde le replay, une belle ligne, il descend pas trop bas, boum, il tape bien la lèvre. Il aura une belle photo, mais malheureusement, ça ne replaque pas. Ça lui permettra peut-être d'avoir quelques sensations et de garder le rythme dans cette série.
I'm just loving what you're saying. It's, he's saying that when you watch him surfing there, you know, and it's impressive that he never double think about going for the huge sections. He just did not hesitate, go straight and hit the critical section, and he's not afraid of anything. You know, he trains in, you know, tricky conditions as well. La Salle, he's had very good days, but it also had very bad days, you know. And I see him training all the time, man. It's crazy. I mean, it's what it is. It's what it has to be. And I'm pretty sure Nico Padua is right now with us, and everyone at Ocean Roots right there in Arcachon. So great job you done there, Nico. Yeah. And of course, Timeo Saninoto and his dad. His dad is always there, you know, and his mother. They're supporting him a lot. That's so important.
Yeah, Timeo is on the beach, and I know Timeo since some years now, and he's a really good bodyboarder also.
Is he from your generation or a little bit younger?
No, he's a little bit younger.
Yeah. You are? How old?
2000, so I'm 26.
Oh, right, yeah, no, Timeo, it's...
yeah, I think 25 or 24.
Yeah, a little younger.
Yeah.
All right, so in the water, people, we have the best French rider there, the voice of experience, 2 times world champion, looking for the 3rd title for so long, 10 years now, and getting so many 2 second places, so many runner-ups for Pierre-Louis Coste, but still going, you know, still impressing the whole world. Right there, it's the person with most podiums here.
Look at Pierre, looking for this ride, maybe? No.
And Lucas Saninoto, you know, represents the new school of French bodyboarding, and the event, the IBC World Tour wildcard for this event. And I was very happy when I saw her. When I saw it, I was like, "That's so cool that we have a junior man world champion coming to such a critical spot like this one." And asking for the wild card. I'm very happy, very good decision from the technical team to, you know, I mean, you know, that thing is voted. So it's among the riders as well.
It was a really good choice to give this wild card to Luca. They gave the local wild card to like Canali Latanzi. For the second wild card to give it to the junior world champ. Really good.
All right, so in the water, people, we have Pierre-Louis Coste winning with a single wave of 675 and a tiny backup score, which of course that's nothing for him. It's a 1.5. Lucas Saninoto a 5.25 and a 2.20, looking for a 3.01, and that could be that. Check this out. Oh, actually use a priority right there, Pierre-Louis Coste, prevent him.
Boom.
Oh, that's going to be a nice backup score.
Yeah.
Oh, is he... Well, we'll see what the judges think about that, but it looks like it was a complete move. So you guys, since you serve a lot of beach breaks, I believe all of the French riders are very good to right and left. Is that right?
Not always, because often the beach breaks are more to the left. So take a look at the wave, Pierre-Louis. Yeah, it's completed.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know. Let's see, because he kind of like... Yeah. I mean, it was deemed as a... I could say semi-completed because it's a 575.
Yeah, 575. Look
Coming
at this
up.
right. Really good line. With the shoulder almost on the water, but...
That happens so much here, huh? You see a triangle, you think it's perfect, you go, and then it fades away.
Yeah, it's hard to read the wave, to read the spot, because it's always moving. But it's also good because there are a lot of waves. So you always are taking waves, and you are not waiting too long. So I like this kind of conditions.
Tell me a little bit of what's happening there in France right now in terms of bodyboarding. Do you guys have a lot of new riders? I know Chiqui...
There are some good new riders, yeah. In Luca's generation, there are Luca and Mael that are doing really good. Mael Martinez, also a bodyboarder from my hometown. Really good style, really consistent bodyboarders. So I think they are the 2 best young riders, Luca and Mael, of course. And now... And there are a lot of youngers. Yeah. There is Johan Canove with his boogie school, a bodyboard school. Cheeky Boogie. And he has a lot of young bodyboarders from 10, 11, 12 years old that are ripping. So, yeah, keen to see in the future.
Yeah, that's so good that you guys are, taking care of the grassroots. It's so important to plant the seeds, and of course, with all the, the story France has in bodyboarding, so many excellent bodyboarders that are coming from there, and
there is also Amy Padua.
Oh, Amy's so good.
Yeah, she's really, really good, and she's still young. So, let's see this right of Pierre.
Oh man, that's a big barrel.
C'est un bon barrel.
Oh, he's like dedicating
really
it to you guys.
Yeah.
Bon barrel.
Bon barrel, il est tellement fort, Pierre-Louis, tellement stylé. Le flow, les lignes qu'il prend, la vitesse, la lecture de vague, tout est bien fait.
La sélection de vagues aussi.
Ouais.
Hein? Ça c'est. Oh, it's so hard, because some people, actually the barrels are there, but it's so hard to know where they are. Sometimes you're sitting someplace, and then you look to your right or to your left, and you see a perfect wave, and then you paddle there, and then you see it where you were. It has to be super difficult. But yeah, we're waiting for a huge score of Pierre Licoste. We want to see that big barrel, that replay, and we do have our. Let's just see. All right, here. So let's just see this. Check out the size of the wave, the line,
perfect line,
the rhythm, man. Some people would stalk in there,
yeah.
And he knew exactly what to do to get out of that barrel, come out with a speed, and he was just so happy about it, huh?
Yeah.
Who wouldn't be?
Yeah.
One of the best things in life is to get a deep barrel, huh?
Yeah, it's a good sensation.
Well, Chomin.
9.75.
The higher score of the competition, people. 9.75 for Pierre Licoste. And right now, young Lucas Aninotto is in combo situation. And what a first heat of the round of 16. And maybe, Pierre, check this out. One more for him. Just playing games.
Look at this one. He's taking the speed. Look for the section. Fortunately, this wave didn't give too much. It's always a pleasure to see Pierre. You never know what he's going to do, but he can do everything.
Everything.
Everything. He's the main guy. And we were talking about his 2 world titles.
Yeah.
But he has done runner-up 8 times. Like
8 times.
The statistics are just crazy.
And in here, he has 6 podiums here, man. It's crazy. So many times he actually has been so close. He's got 4 second
Look at
places.
this one of Luca, the left. Maybe a good section there. No, fortunately.
So 4 second places here for Pierre Licoste and 2 third places. Imagine that. He has been so close. And one thing that I would like to remark the most is he is he managed so well the frustration of not getting that first position, you know, because some others will definitely just say, like, you know what, I'm done.
Yeah.
Too many seconds, which is nobody's fault, it's not, it's his fault or nobody's. It's just how it works sometimes. But he keeps going,
Yeah, he's one of the best athletes of the sport. Like, in every sport, there are some athletes like this. Even if they don't reach the goal so close, they come back and they do it again. He's been on the tour, on the top of the stage for maybe 15 years or maybe close to 15 years. Like Amory, like now Tristan, he's doing so well for so many years. There are some guys like this in each sport.
For sure. No, it's a pleasure. We have been thanking him for not leaving us because it's always a pleasure to have him. But it's also a pleasure to see new generations such as Luca,
Yeah.
And like you said, seeing that right now, back in the day, it will cost maybe a year for a kid to do a Rolo. And these days, with a month of training, they're just bringing Rolos and ARSs. And I remember how hard it was back in the day. We didn't have the social media. We didn't have access to watch videos,
Mm-hmm.
So we will go to the beach, and maybe if you live in the city and you don't live next to the beach, you maybe only get weekends to go and surf, and sometimes there's no waves.
Yeah.
So it was so hard to improve And these days, it's so good that they have the globalization, you know, and they have access to all. But yeah,
Got Luca paddling on this wave.
let's
He's
do this
looking
one
for the
in French.
left.
Oh,
Big bottom and
oh.
huge backflip. Oh, unfortunately, really difficult to complete this maneuver. A lot of times the conditions are really tough to complete the maneuvers. Like that, it's a really powerful beach break. So for the landing, it's really hard sometimes.
I was actually thinking, trying to analyze what went wrong in that backflip. But check this out. Oh, another barrel.
Barrel.
Oh.
Ogre.
That was tough. It's okay.
Guillotine.
La guillotine. Oh,
Le
man.
pauvre.
All right, so people, Chomi Manterola with us here commentating. Man. But he has been in those kind of situations so many times, right? He has been surfing such heavy waves. It's impressive, you know. Even in La Gravière, sometimes it's so big, that thing, you know, and so powerful.
He's so talented, Pierre-Louis. You know, like he can do the maximum of each wave. If there is a section of really small air reverse, he's going to do it. Like he's going to do something that nobody can do it in one not very good wave.
I remember
it's always so impressive.
Watching him surfing. Do you remember? I think it was 2 years ago. Sintra was super small. Super small.
Yeah.
Glassy and perfect, but super small. And he was posting the best maneuvers. And then you see him surfing Peralta in Portugal. Gigantic, you know, and it's like, what is this guy? It's so versatile. Well, that's going to happen with Luca for sure, you know. Luca right now, I guess this heat right here is just a beautiful show to watch, regardless of what happened, you know. Because Pierre-Louis and Luca, they surf so good, and they are coming from, you know, almost the same place. And it is definitely a beautiful heat to watch, and one that's going to go to the, you know, to the history books. And what's coming up is also an amazing heat. We're going to have Gabriel Braga and Sergio Machado. That's going to be a crazy heat, only Brazilian.
For sure.
And I see if we can get Dudu Pedra, maybe. We'll see if we can get him there. I have been searching for Dudu, but I don't know if he is around. I'm going to try to find him. But yeah, Choming, tell us a little bit about what you think about we have the full graphic for the round of 16. And I would like your opinion about those heats. The full graphic is going to be showing in a bit.
Okay.
So yeah, the round of 16.
Paddling for this wave.
Oh, let's see it. Oh, wait.
Look at this right. Taking a long bottom. Hit the lip. Boom. Oh!
No way. Oh, that was
oh
tough.
Là là. Ça, c'était solide.
That was super tough. Solid. That was solid.
Ouais, c'était stylé aussi. Hein. Il est parti là avec un long bottom. Comme je disais tout à l'heure, là, l'épaule très proche de la paroi de la vague. Il est parti taper la lèvre un peu au ralenti pour prendre un maximum d'amplitude. Il a lâché dans l'air. Mais c'était solide.
Yeah, we're just wanting to see if we can get that replay, and then we're going to introduce the round of 16 that we have right here. But yeah, maybe we'll see what happened there with Pierre-Louis Coste. And, you know, he's holding such an amazing score, you know, 9.75 from what I can recall is the higher single score of the competition so far. And let's see, maybe Luca is going to go for this one. 4 minutes and 40 seconds, people. We are in the round of 16. The man-on-man heats. We are looking forward to do this round in full. And then, you know, we will see when we come back because we're assessing the conditions, you know. We don't know exactly what the swell is going to do, but check this out. This is our bracket.
Alors,
what do you think?
Le premier tableau, très très joli, avec des sacrés noms, des champions du monde. Et le deuxième tableau aussi, avec Amaury Laverne, Lionel Medina, Armidé, Michele qui est très en forme aussi, Ethan, une sacrée machine Ethan. J'espère qu'il ira très très loin dans cette compétition. Je le soutiens de tout mon cœur. Et Badr et Mathias. Mathias est très stylé, très consistant aussi. Donc il y a du niveau et il y aura du spectacle.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing to watch all. This is a round of 16 for the IBC World Tour. Third stop, the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. Right there you have it. Road to the final right here. And it's going to be impressive to have those heats. We're going to see if we can get some guests for you to enjoy the different comments, different points of view of these riders. What are your plans? Are you going to go to Mexico?
No.
Oh, Tomas.
I have to work a little bit. I will earn
Do you
more
work
money
as a
than
surf instructor as well?
Yeah, surf instructor, and also I'm also a psychologist. Yeah, in a hospital. So I'm doing both.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
What? When that happened?
I finished the studies 1 year ago, and I started working this winter.
That's amazing.
Yeah, it's really good job.
Well, how do you say surf psychologist?
No, psychologist in an hospital in
I see.
Daya. So it's a really good job. And then in summer, I'm surf instructor in Cap de Ville's surf school, Mimizan. So I'm going to work with Ethan and Milo Delage.
Oh, that's so. Milo is living there, not in Reunion Island anymore?
He's working in summer in
Mimizan,
so it's going to be a good season.
And have you thought about being a bodyboarding and surfing psychologist? Do you know how important it is for them to have a mental coach?
Yeah.
Have you thought about that? To specialize in this sport?
Yeah, I like this, but then I think my specialty is that it's the health. The health, it's more general.
I see.
So you can follow people for surfing, for sports, but also in the pathologies. So it's a really complete job, and I like it for the moment. So
very impressive! Congratulations!
Yeah. Look at this one of Luca. He's not done yet. He's taking a long speed. Boom! Nice invert. He has good inverts, Luca.
He's got all of the maneuvers are beautiful.
Yeah.
I can't say he doesn't. Really, he surfs really good. Really consistent, composed.
Yeah.
He never separates the body from the board. He takes very good care to executing it. Textbook invert right here. Not too big.
Good line.
But I think he just wants to have fun, right?
Yeah.
He knows it will be hard for him to take the scores.
Yeah, 1 minute remaining.
But he will remember this hit,
Yeah, of course.
This really is going to go to his memory forever.
And he has done a really good contest.
Yeah.
So I'm happy for him.
Yeah, same here. Wow. This is the dying seconds. Do you want to say something else to everyone that is watching, tous les Français qui nous soutiennent?
J'espère que vous avez profité de cette série avec mes jolis commentaires. Et Luca a fait une magnifique compétition. C'est que le début pour lui chez les Open, donc il est encore jeune, il n'est pas au maximum de ses capacités, donc ça c'est cool aussi pour la suite et j'ai hâte de le voir dans les prochaines compétitions. Je suis aussi content pour Pierre-Louis Coste qui va continuer dans la compétition et qui mérite vraiment des statistiques encore plus extraordinaires.
Ouais.
Les deux sont mes teammates
avec
Legacy, donc voilà, je suis content pour les deux.
All right, so this it's over. An official result is Pierre-Louis Coste advancing with a perfect, close to perfect performance there. And congratulations to Lucas Aninotto. Thank you so much, Choming Manterola, for being here with us.
Thank you
at home. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back right after this commercial break.
Back, guys. Offshore winds.
Offshore winds, that's it. Day number 3 over here, and round 6, we're just going to see now heat number 2. So let's take it straight to the water and see Gabriel Braga in red and Sergio Machado in yellow.
I can tell you guys, so many good waves, offshore winds now. The wind turns around, was onshore and then offshore. It was unbelievable what's been happening here. We saw some good waves in the last heat. Nice barrel for PLC. It was unbelievable, that ride. And we saw PLC pedal in to don't get a big set on the head.
Yeah,
so waves are on fire.
Yeah, there's something already. 5 points for Sergio. Let's see what he did on this one. Extended bottom turn, goes under the lip for a roll. The wave just runs away from him. He just wanted to secure those points. And a tough landing there. But looks like he managed to hold it all the way to that inside section to get 5 points. And yeah, definitely the vibes are changing so much around the comp here, guys. The conditions changed so much, and they improved actually with the winds turning, favorable to the offshore. And the size also picking up. Let's see, Gabriel.
Gabriel, primeira onda para a direita, tira um belíssimo tubo, mas fica por aqui mesmo, só uma manobra para ele. Vamos aguardar as notas, a bateria só de brasileiros aí, o Sérgio Machado vindo fazendo uma campanha que ele mesmo falou que começou meio devagar, mas ele foi ganhando, foi ganhando força, foi ganhando ritmo e fez aí uma bateria belíssima, primeira bateria dele no dia. Agora contra o Gabriel Braga, que é o melhor brasileiro colocado no ranking mundial de 2026. Fazendo uma batalha aí contra o Sérgio, replay aí dessa primeira onda dele.
Yeah, nice barrel, scooping in quite deeply, but quickly, So that's going to be a 6 points for Gabriel Braga to get started. Less than 3 minutes into this heat, and yeah, definitely worth, especially since Sergio already found himself a 5-point ride as well. So guys starting very close one to each other, and looking like it's going to be a very tight heat, a very good one for sure. As we have 2 chargers, and you can easily say that every single heat that we have been seeing is offering at least a few big ramps, with Lucas Aninotto, with Gabriel Castro, and all these guys, with Isaías Havik as well, in the previous heats, just sending big punts, guys. So that's what you guys can expect for the incoming ones as well. And we have 8 heats, actually. This is just number 2 out of 8, so there's still a lot of action to go down over here. Make sure to tune in with us and stay tuned.
Yeah, for sure. I believe the waves now is better than in the morning.
Oh, sure.
The wind is better. It's more clean now. Not too much white water on the wall. Yeah. So it's more easier to the riders to know what they can do in the wave. And still some really good size as well. Just a perfect day of Itacoatiara, delivering some good waves for the 3rd stop of the World Tour this year. So Juliano Lara is so lucky to have those kind of conditions every year.
É isso aí, Itacoatiara sempre abençoa, esse campeonato. No fim de semana foi espetacular, assim, já tem várias semanas, que está fazendo tempo nublado, chuva aqui no Rio de Janeiro, e aí o tempo abriu no sábado e no domingo para 2 dias animais de competição. E olha aí, mais um dia incrível, o Gabriel Braga vem fazendo drop nessa direita, vai mantendo a velocidade, ataca o lip com um bom rolo, manobra limpa, executada ali, vai conseguir assegurar aí mais uma nota importante para poder ir escalando essa bateria junto com o Sérgio Machado, que também foi para o outro lado na onda. Então vamos ver o que o Sérgio fez ali, que aprontou naquela onda, logo.
Yeah, was a split pick there. Sergio Machado went left, Gabriel Braga went right. Let's see if we have the replay for Sergio Machado, second wave. He's pedaling out now. Still waiting for the scores as well. This is the replay for Gabriel Braga. Was just a roller, but it was a good-looking wave. Long bottom turn, hit the lip, through the lip roll. It was very clean. Just one maneuver for Gabriel Braga, and this is Sergio Machado's second wave. A left, very clean wall as well. Back flip, of course, for Sérgio Machado. Combining with another maneuver there. Let's see, a rolo. So 2 maneuvers for Sérgio Machado, second wave. We're still looking for the scores. Second of Gabriel Braga was a 5.50. Still, and second wave for Sérgio Machado was a 6.75. So Sérgio Machado now changed the situation.
Yeah, and very, very tight scores, as you guys can see. 11.75 for Sergio, 11.50 for Gabriel Braga. So basically toe-to-toe, that's what these guys are going in. And now, good thing is that we still have 23 minutes. They already have those average scores. And now I'm pretty sure we are about to start seeing some, the big stuff, the big punts and big boosts as well. So, yeah, now the guys already, built the house, as we usually say, on the heat, and now it's just a matter of going big because the conditions are providing, and that's how competition is, right? If you don't do it, someone will do it, and then you might not be able to have time to recover from it. So, yeah, just about sending it right now.
Primeira onda do Gabriel foi melhor do que a primeira onda do Sérgio, mas na segunda onda o Sérgio foi melhor, já tirou a primeira colocação ali do Gabriel Braga. Gabriel agora precisando de um 5.76. Sérgio Machado sempre muito competitivo. Ele que conhece muito bem aqui Itacoatiara. Já teve vários resultados expressivos. Tentando aí novamente fazer um pódio ou quem sabe levar o Brasil na primeira colocação. Só que o Gabriel também quer isso muito. Ele que está sendo o melhor brasileiro colocado no ranking mundial da IBC de 2026, atleta baiano, que já teve também, foi líder do ranking, então é um cara que também é um cara a ser batido.
Yep,
e parece que a gente tem a entrevista pronta, né, o Lucas?
É isso aí, that's it. Let's hear from PLC with the highest score of the event so far. Please, Bago, on to you.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Pierre, what a special heat. I really believe that's going to go to your memory and Luca's memory. I remember once you said Luca was even better than you when you were his age. So what's your impression about the heat?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's very special because we knew this day will come, We knew this day, this man-on-man heat will come eventually. I know it was one of his dreams to have a man-on-man heat. And the thing is, it was his dream, but he was ready for battle. That's what he wanted in order to defeat me. He didn't just want to be part of that heat. He wanted to, because he's such a good competitor. Like you just said, Bego. I really considered he's better, more complete than I was when I was his age. And honestly, I was definitely very nervous because Luca knows how to do everything. Left, right, small, big wave. So he's an incredible competitor, and it's crazy to think that he's only 16. It's good, this will always go in our memory. As our first hit together in pumping Itacoatiara, and there's gonna be so many battles in the future. So yeah, I'm happy to take this first battle.
Well, now in the quarterfinals, feeling a little bit more comfortable, I guess. But I know in your head it's only winning the event. Who would you like to take in the quarters?
Honestly, it's going to be so Gabriel Braga and Sergio Machado. I mean, who do I want? I don't know, seriously. But, dream scenario would be to pass to the semis, maybe meet Tristan and hopefully, reach the final. So for the title race to be a little bit more exciting. But, yeah, anyway, hit by hit. My first goal is always to be in the final day. I hate missing the final day, so... Yeah, now I'm just going to be focusing on this final day.
Or there's anything you want to say to anyone?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's super hot in Portugal. So to everyone at the beach, Ruud, Benji, big kisses. And once again, I always want to say thank you to everyone because if I'm here, it's because of all of your support. So thank you so much.
We thank you. Congratulations. See you very soon. Back to you guys.
What a legend is this guy. I mean, such an icon of this sport. I mean, we all have been seeing PLC being one of the best riders ever. I mean, for so many years already, right? I grew up seeing PLC doing crazy stuff, both in competitions and free riding and, small waves, big waves, slabs, beach breaks, whatever. And yeah, gotta give the props to Pierre, and that barrel was amazing. We were up there, I saw the guy he just took a look at the wave. It was breaking a little on the inside, and then he turned. I was like, oh, that's gonna be insane, and what a proper runner he got, and one of the biggest, actually the biggest score of the event so far, 9.75 if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, you're right. Was very nice wave and really deep barrel actually. Lots of speed as well. Was very well connected to grab that one. It was not easy at all.
And it's good to see how these guys are so fit, and so good technically. And when it gets to this type of condition right now, where it's almost perfect out there, it's so nice to see, because these guys know exactly what they have to do and where to hit and what they want to do. And it's just, as good as it gets, I think, for a competition, having the riders on the most advanced rounds, the guys that are really being able to perform here in Itacoatiara in the past few days, and now thankfully getting perfect conditions over here with some good size as well, so we can see those big maneuvers. And talking of big maneuvers, check this out. Pirpo is going to be facing the biggest local out here, Dudu Pedra, on a cracker of a heat that it's coming up next.
Yeah, will be amazing, that heat, I can tell you. Like Michael Yancey, it's on fire. He surfed so good on the round number 5. And facing Dudu, I'm pretty sure he will do everything he can to beat Dudu. And Dudu also, he started pretty slow, saying, I'm not connected, but now seems to me he's very connected, and he wants pretty badly to win this event. He never won. No Brazilians won, and I'm pretty sure he wants to do that.
E olha aí, subindo uma onda, uma esquerda ali, parece que ninguém está em posição. Próxima bateria, como a gente falou aqui agora, Dudu Pedra contra Michael Yancey. Michael é um atleta bem jovem ainda do Peru, para quem não conhece. É uma máquina de competir, realmente, todo tipo de manobra, mas assim, especialmente o backflip, ele é super consistente com os backflips. É aquele cara explosivo mesmo, que gosta de mandar manobra aérea muito alto. Também tem melhorado muito no invertido aéreo, no 360 aéreo invertido ali na junção. Já fez alguns aqui no evento. E vai ser uma bateria casca grossa. O Dudu é um cara que sabe competir muito bem, está em casa, provavelmente é o maior conhecedor dessa praia aqui, de todos esses atletas. E vai ser um contraste legal aí de ver o Dudu com toda a experiência dele, com toda a radicalidade do surf dele, contra o Michael também, que é um cara mais novo. Foi campeão em pipeline esse ano, no evento que teve por lá, e tá com tudo. Assim, o Michael tá num gás muito forte sempre, já campeão mundial Pro Júnior. Então, as baterias todas aí que estão vindo na sequência estão muito boas, pessoal. Não percam, fiquem aqui com a gente. A gente está vendo manobraços aí em todas as baterias, tubo, Pierre quase chegou no 10 ali na última bateria agora. Então, show de bodyboarding que está acontecendo ao vivo aqui em Itacoatiara.
So, Gabriel Braga paddle for that wave. Sérgio Machado holding first priority. So, this is a man-to-man heat. We still having the priority system. So, Gabriel with second priority. He needs to be around because Sergio will choose the best wave. So Gabriel can't wait too much. He needs a 5.76. Still plenty time. We passed by the middle part of the heat just now. And Sergio Machado is looking for a better than 5 to put a little bit more pressure on Gabriel Braga.
É isso aí, 14 minutos e meio, momento um pouco mais lento ali no mar. Queria agradecer a Prefeitura de Niterói, a Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer, e também a Ecovias Ponte, Plaza Shopping, Predial Net, Apuro Suco, Rádio Mix, Invert Style, Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, Hostel Casa das Margaridas, Oceânica Rentacar, Criativos e Água Brava. E também na promoção do evento então, estão a Ressex, P7, Ecoarte e Soami, Sociedade de Amigos e Moradores de Itacoatiara, esse paraíso aqui no ladinho do Rio, em Niterói. na região oceânica de Niterói, que realmente é um dos lugares mais icônicos para a prática do bodyboarding, do surf, do body surfing também. E é por isso que o Itacoatiara Pro, depois da pandemia, né, teve uma edição em 2019, e aí em 2022, quando o evento voltou a acontecer, ele já deixou de ser só uma etapa do circuito mundial de bodyboard, passou a ser um festival de esportes ao ar livre, o maior festival de esportes ao ar livre do Brasil. E aí tem esportes como bicicleta, skate, surf, bodyboard. E na sequência a gente tem um campeonato brasileiro aqui também, então é realmente um espetáculo e a gente fica muito grato a todas essas instituições aí que a gente acabou de mencionar aqui por manter esse apoio, essa parceria no decorrer de vários anos já, especialmente a Prefeitura de Niterói, através da Secretaria de Esportes e Lazer, mais uma vez trazendo esse evento aí, fazendo dele uma realidade, um espetáculo.
Thank you, all the sponsors. That's what Lucas is saying now. For many years, the World Tour, it's here in Itacoatiara, Rio de Janeiro state. It's so good to have a bodyboard contest, especially for the World Tour here in this particular place that delivers a lot of good waves for our sport.
Good waves, good moments. I mean, it's the place where the guys bring their partners, their families, you know, and have a lot of time to hang out with friends. It's so nice, right? Every year coming here, having good beach days, sunny days, almost always having a big day, you know, to test these guys' faith and soul and attitude as well in the ocean. And then those smaller days where the guys just go so technical and, you know, just try to progress and hit that limit, you know, just push that limit. So living this is basically what most of the bodyboarders love, right? Spending time at the beach on a good, sunny, beautiful day that we usually have here. Having those big days to charge as well. And, of course, the smaller but perfect days, just like we are seeing today over here. So it's just what everyone really asks for, right?
You're right, Lucas. So 11 minutes, 10 seconds now. Sérgio Machado is still holding first priority. Slow moment now for waves. But let's see. There's some waves coming in. Sérgio is not going this one. But Gabriel Braga likes that one. Let's see. Going right, just in and out. Fast wave for Gabriel Braga. Gabriel needs to change that 5.50, huh?
Yeah, the guys quickly got those two scores, right? Those two average scores. But now I think we are almost 10 minutes without seeing many waves being surfed. And actually no waves being surfed, just this last one by Gabriel. So I think that maybe the wind is switching a little bit direction. You know, the last wave by Gabriel, could see the lip kind of crumbling a little bit. Still pretty good shape, but maybe it can be changing a little bit. We hope it stay offshore. We hope it stays smooth and light. But yeah, things we cannot control. But anyway, forecast looks pretty good. You know, the tides are not too extreme like in the first days. And the sandbars are as good as it gets. So 10 minutes remaining on this one. Gabriel is still looking for that 5.76 to go to the lead. Remember, just first we'll advance. Second, we'll go back home. And let's see if Sergio's coming on this one. Not really.
Yeah, for the forecast that I'm checking now, we've been having now a little bit of onshore, but right after a couple minutes, saying will be another cross shore. So it will be a little bit of offshore, cross shore. I think it will be better. And for the tide too, we've been having more, we're going low tide now.
Yep.
We had the highest tide at 11:10 a.m. And we're going for the low tide until 6:13 p.m.
And it's not a big tide as well. It's not that big, so...
It's a pretty big, actually, Lucas, because we're going for 1 meter for 0.3 meters. So for Rio, it's a little big change. It's not that much, but it's a little bit of change. And maybe that's why it's a little bit of slow, but Itacoatiara is like that. In a couple minutes can be like 10 sets straight, you know?
Yeah.
And we saw, like in PLC heat, it was many sets pumping.
Usually when one heat pumps too much, the other one sometimes kind of gets slow. And we actually had like a sequence of 3 heats where it was, you know, very high pace and a lot of waves. But it's just how it goes, right? It's ocean movements. But let's see, Sergio takes off on this left. It gets bigger, and he goes for the nice invert, very tweaked on this one. Didn't really take off too much, but tweaked it quite nicely. But, yeah, couldn't pull this one off. And it's just gonna be an attempt for Sergio, who has been waiting for a long time in there. And Gabriel still looks for a 5.76 now with 7 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
Yeah. I believe it's not going to change anything for Sergio Machado now. Leaving Gabriel now with first priority. It's pretty dangerous for Sergio now because Gabriel can choose anything and he still have time to wait for a little while to grab a good wave. Let's see what happened. If you guys want to know anything about IBC World Tour, just scan this QR code and you're going to be in our website. You can check the rankings, the podcasts, everything about bodyboarding, everything about competition, all the riders, all the girls who's doing the tour, the next contest. So stay with us, subscribe our YouTube channel, and over there you can see the rule book as well. So all the informations about our World Tour by IBC. So stay tuned.
Pessoal em português também, tirar o telefone aí do bolso agora, pessoal, escaneia esse código e vocês vão ser levados para a Linktree da IBC. Basicamente, onde tem tudo ali sobre o circuito mundial, vocês vão conseguir ver o site, vão conseguir ver todo tipo de informação legal que tem lá no site, os posts, calendários de eventos que estão vindo. Temos eventos novos aí no circuito mundial, eventos de Maldivas, que acabou de ser confirmado uma vez mais. A gente vai voltar com Maldivas no Tour, vai voltar ao México também. Então, enfim, tem bastante coisa interessante lá. Lembrem também, se você estiver assistindo pelo YouTube, se inscreve aí no canal da IBC, assim, sempre que tiver um evento. Às vezes você está um pouco desligado aí do circuito mundial. Quando a gente entrar ao vivo aqui, você vai receber uma notificação e vai ficar por dentro de tudo. Você não vai querer perder outros eventos com dias assim como esse que a gente está tendo agora. Altas ondas, pessoal. Todas as baterias, aéreo gigante, tubo 9.75 do Pierre. A galera realmente está indo à loucura aqui em Itacoatiara hoje, com o round 6 agora, homem a homem, e altas ondas no mar. Então, acompanhem aí, fiquem por dentro do circuito mundial, deem aquele suporte, né? Bastante gente trabalhando aqui para poder fazer desse evento uma realidade. E tá aí a chave do round 6, né? A gente já vai se aproximando. Vamos ter mais um dia de competição depois de hoje. A gente vai terminar o round 6 hoje, provavelmente vai ser isso. E aí vocês conseguem ver as baterias. Ó. Temos alguns brasileiros aqui na chave da esquerda. E olha aí, Gabriel Braga vem fazendo drop, olhando para o lip, ataca ali com um rolo forte. Parece que completa a manobra. Sim, segura ali, firmeza. O Gabriel Braga está precisando de 5.76, uma onda com um bom tamanho ali. Vamos ver o que ele consegue.
Really good wave for Gabriel Braga using the first priority. Was a really, not really big, but it was a big wave. Rounded roll, complete, securing his maneuver there in front of the white water. He needs a 5.6. Actually, Sergio Machado needs a 5.6 because Gabriel Braga in the last wave received a 6.35, the second best wave so far for this heat, and jump straight for first position. Now Sergio Machado grabbed first priority. Sergio needing a 5.60.
A situação inverteu, né?
Yeah, every wave they change situations. Huh?
É isso aí, a situação se inverteu basicamente. O Gabriel estava em segundo, precisando de 5.76, se eu não me engano. Conseguiu 6.35 nessa onda, então vai para a liderança da bateria, vai para a zona de classificação. e o Sérgio, por outro lado, cai para segundo e fica precisando de uma nota parecida, 5.6. Ó, deu uma remadinha ali, deu uma olhada nessa onda. O Sérgio está com a prioridade número 1 e tem ainda 3 minutos e meio, que já não é muito tempo, né? Vamos ver, vai chegando um momento onde vai virando uma questão de uma onda só e não tem muita chance para erro, hein, com essa virada do Gabriel Braga agora nessa altura da bateria.
Gabriel was, I think he did a smart decision to catch that wave, change the 5.50 that he had for second score, put some pressure now in Sérgio Machado with first priority. Let's see, there's some waves coming in. Sérgio is looking for this right. It's a big wave. Let's see. No goal for him. He paddle and he lose first priority. Now first priority is Gabriel Braga. I'm pretty sure Gabriel will paddle towards Sérgio Machado, I believe, because they use a lot the priority system on the man-to-man hit.
Yeah, surely. You can see he's slowly but surely getting there and pedaling towards Sérgio. There's still 2 minutes and a half, and that's a lot of time. I mean, you saw the wave that Sérgio was paddling on. That type of wave with that size, I know, if it really shapes nicely for you, it can give you much more than a 5.60. So, yeah, definitely has to watch out for Sérgio. Situation is still pretty open over there, and I'm sure Gabriel is gonna, try to use that priority to not allow Sérgio, to get a good opportunity. But it looks like they are kind of far from each other. It doesn't look like they are still pretty close. But yeah, let's see how this unfolds.
Yeah. Bom, agora o Gabriel Braga com essa mudança depois da onda dele, né? Ele conseguiu pular para primeiro lugar e ele agora está com a prioridade número 1, porque o Sérgio remou para a onda ali e quando o atleta rema para a onda, ele perde a prioridade, deixando a prioridade número 1 com o Gabriel Braga. A gente estava achando ali que eles estavam, né, o Gabriel estava mais remando em direção ao Sérgio, mas parece, eles estão bem perto, Lucas, estão bem perto. E o Gabriel que estava meio que olhando as direitas ali, né, que tem um pico para a direita e um pico para a esquerda bem definido em frente ao palanque. Gabriel sabe que o Sérgio é um atleta muito perigoso, que qualquer onda ele consegue tirar esse 5.60 e se for uma onda grande, ele com certeza, numa manobra regular, ele vai tirar essa manobra, vai tirar essa nota, já chega bem perto ali do Sérgio. Meio que bloqueando mesmo, mas de longe ali, só olhando. Ele avisando que o Sérgio está saindo da área de competição, né? A gente tem umas bandeiras na praia para demilitar a área. E o Sérgio fugindo dele mesmo.
E dá para ver ali que o Dudu tá da próxima bateria, né? Ele tá ali, provavelmente buscando ficar fora da área de competição, né? E o Sérgio, né, na tentativa de escapar do Gabriel, acabou se passando. E eu acho que o que aconteceu antes era que tinha uma corrente de retorno entre os dois.
Sim.
O Gabriel estava mais para a esquerda, né? E aí ele teve que passar por essa corrente para poder ir marcar o Sérgio, que acabou jogando ele um pouco mais para trás, mas agora já dá para ver que ele estacionou ali e o relógio vai chegando na contagem regressiva e a decisão é essa. So that's it. Gabriel Braga taking over on this heat with a very strategic call of getting that 6.75 right on the last moments and being able to knock out Sérgio Machado. Big congratulations to these two legends. We have a very good heat coming up, guys, so make sure to stay tuned. We're just going to call a quick commercial break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this third day of competition with pumping waves here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We are seeing round number 6, and let's take it to the water right now to see who's coming up on heat number 3. And check this out, Bego.
Ay, wow. Ay, ay. Michael Yance en rojo y Dudu Pedra en amarillo. Wow. Qué experiencia para Michael Yance de surfear contra Dudu Pedra en su ola, en su playa. Wow, wow, wow. Vamos a ver qué pasa. Yo creo que Dudu, después de ese hit que tal vez no estuvo un poco como cerca incluso de no avanzar, yo creo que seguro volvió a casa y... Uy, esos colores, ¿por qué hay dos amarillos?
Sergio todavía no
todavía
salió.
no ha salido. Tiene que salir Sergio porque si no va a confundir ahí. Ahora seguro ya pesca alguna olita. Pero sí, qué momentazo para Pirpo.
Que bateria agora, hein? Pirpo, como eu vinha falando antes, é um atleta bem jovem lá do Peru que está assim, vivendo os melhores momentos da sua carreira nos últimos anos. Muito, muito forte o Pirpo, realmente, em qualquer tipo de condição. E o Dudu Pedra, que é guardião aqui de Itacoatiara, realmente local máximo, conhece essa pessoa, provavelmente como... Essa praia, desculpa, provavelmente como ninguém ou como muito poucos. São realmente pouquíssimos nomes que realmente conhecem essa praia aqui, assim como esses caras, né? A gente pode mencionar mais o Guilherme Correia, o Gugu Barcelos também, o Gil, enfim, mas geração antiga. E olha aí, Dudu Pedra, filmaram o Sérgio ali, o Dudu Pedra veio na onda, filmaram o Sérgio que estava saindo, e o Dudu foi pro aéreo, ó, fez alguma coisa especial, hein? Vamos dar uma olhada.
Não,
Sérgio,
na verdade...
O Sérgio tinha que pegar onda reto, né? Na verdade, saindo da bateria, você não pode fazer
aquilo. A verdade foi culpa do Sérgio, entendeu? Ele não pode, ele sabe, tem a regra, ele tem que sair... Se ele não achar uma onda, ele tem que sair da área da competência, entendeu? Ou tentar só remar, se afastar o máximo possível do outro competidor, porque imagina, estão com a mesma cor, aí é difícil, mas olha só, tem onda. É o Dudu, né? That's a replay of Dudu that, of course, you know, that can happen. The cameraman, we were filming the yellow, and that's a beautiful invert for Dudu. But yeah, the competitor that stays, and if you're a competitor, it is important that you keep that in mind. If you want to leave the area with the wave, it's okay, but you have to be very far away from the next hit. You can confuse the cameras, the judges, you know. If you're not finding a wave, you have to paddle out, paddle out as... my God, paddling. I'm thinking in
Get
Spanish.
out of the water.
Yeah, you have
leave the water.
You have to paddle, you know, leave the water immediately. You can't stay in the competition area, but it's okay, you know.
Thankfully, the cameramans were sharp in there, and while one was filming Sergio, the other one managed to secure that wave by Dudu, and that was a good start for the Brazilian, a 5.5 already. You know, these early waves in the heat are being very precious, you know. Last heat we saw Gabriel Braga and Serginho just getting those scores right off the beginning of the heat. And then for the second half of it, it was so slow. And right in the end, Gabriel got the wave that provided him that victory. So definitely getting those early waves and securing those 5s or 6s, whatever, in the beginning of the heat is being a very precious strategy, especially now with some changing conditions. But yeah, pretty sure Pirpo will get his first wave very soon as well. We can see him pedaling, and he's a guy that doesn't rest too much. There he goes.
Vamos a ver esta ola de la Pirpo manía, viene con todo, no le importa nada, se manda un super backflip. Siempre Pirpo sólido, ¿no? Cero miedo, cero pensamiento. No sabemos muy bien si lo cayó, pero los jueces sí, porque lo ven desde su perspectiva mucho más amplia que la nuestra. Ahí lo vamos a ver más adelante. O sea, lo vamos a ver reflejado en las notas, por supuesto. No fue completado. Esa última ola de Michael Yance fue un 1.50.
Yeah, so not a complete move for Pirpo. Attempted an invert over there, but didn't really complete. So just 1.5. We have the lifeguards just taking that swim over there and seeing how things are working outside. Big props to these guys. I mean, being a lifeguard here in Itacoatiara, guys, you have no clue what that is. I mean, the types of situations you have to go in to take people out, you know, and yeah, that's the last way for Pirpo. So you see he stalls in that takeoff, releases the brake, goes for that invert right on the pocket. Tough landing over there with a lot of white water, and he couldn't manage on this case. But yeah, look, Pirpo just sending a message of what he's coming from, what he's coming for, actually.
All right, so situation in the water, we have a small scores, but, you know, it's Dudu Pedra who is leading so far at 5.50. That's what he has. You know, actually very nice-looking invert on not so much of a big wave, but the execution was good, you know, and he was in control. So, yeah, another case of the old school with the new school, which I love. And that's one of the beauties of, you know, having these kind of opportunities of having the juniors. And people, next heat, you guys don't want to miss that. We're going to have our first competitor, the person that is in first in the World Tour rankings, possibly the next world champion facing the defending world champion, Uri Valadão. It's going to go head by head against Tristan Roberts. That's going to be a crazy matchup that we're going to have for sure. And all of the heats are super stacked. If you missed it, we have been showing the whole the whole round of 16, and check that washing machine there. It looks like we have Fabio ready with the interview, so let's just throw it to them.
Oh, it was a tough hit, huh?
Pô, uma bateria difícil, tava tenso ali. Acho que teve muitas valas e aí eu não consegui achar boa mesmo, mas consegui fazer duas sólidas e é isso que importa, passar a bateria e vamos para as quartas agora.
Yeah, they have a very strong current, and he couldn't find any more waves, but he found two good ones, and that's what happened. Gabriel, now you're going to the final day. No Brazilians ever won this event. Any words about that?
É isso, vamos tentar fazer história, né? Ser o primeiro brasileiro a ganhar esse evento, é o que eu mais quero. E vai ser meu melhor resultado. E é isso, o objetivo é esse. Vamos com tudo pro Finals Day.
He's going with everything for the Finals Day. He wants to win this event. No Brazilians won. And Gabriel, you are the best Brazilian on the tour. So what's this motivates you to win this event?
Eu sei que agora tá difícil disputar o título mundial, mas nada é impossível. E ganhando esse evento, eu vou ter mais uma chance aí para disputar o título no final do ano, que é Fronton. E é o que eu mais quero, é meu sonho, ser campeão mundial. E é isso, o sonho ainda não terminou, vamos nessa.
The dream never ends. He wants to win this event. He wants to win the World Tour. Back to you guys.
Oh, congratulations to Gabriel Braga for advancing. But hey, in the water, we saw a huge backflip for Michael Jansen. So let's see what happens there. But there's also a wave for Dudu Pedra, and it was a 6.5. But this one right here is a 4.5 for the local Dudu Pedra. Very beautiful off the leap reverse there.
Oh, that was smooth. Huh?
Yeah,
beautiful
nice.
to see. Beautiful to see.
Innovating. And this one right here, that's where the money is. 6.5 for young people. Looking so sharp. Very nice.
Yeah, and what a clean landing. You see, he was just just coming backwards and cleanly making that turnaround. So, yeah, 6.5 for Pirpo. The face was looking pretty good, but just when he hit, the lip started turning, so it wasn't the best timing. Probably could have gone much higher if he managed to get that with the perfect timing. But yes, guys, it's pumping over here. If you guys are just tuning in, this is day number 3, and we'll still have another final day. We'll probably finish this day here with round number 6. We already had 8 heats of round 5, and this is just heat number 3 out of 8. So there's still a lot to go. Next heats are insanely good. Tristan Roberts and Uri Valadão on the next one. The current world champion against the guy that is leading the ranking this year with 2 victories out of 2 events. So the vibes are changing out there, you see. I was going out to the restroom right now, and I saw Tristan coming out, and the guy is just tunnel vision. He's serious. He's serious. You know, he's sharp out there and not really giving too much smiles out. And looks like it's going to be fire. Pirpo.
Right, we are looking to a very good looking. Oh, not really. Oh, do you say maybe that was a long bottom turn? Maybe he should have keep the middle line.
Ooh, I think he has no leash, or maybe it broke.
Oh.
I think it broke.
Oh,
yeah, it came out. But yeah, I think maybe he was just too deep, you know, and whenever the lip hits your legs like it did with Pirpo and you lose that line, you know, sometimes the wave just races. But yeah, the worst thing for him will be surfing without the leash, you know, because that's going to... I hope the leash is still intact, you know, it just came out.
No, it's working, check. I think it just came out of his...
his arm,
his bicep, right?
Yeah.
A Pirpo como que se le salió el leash en esa última ola, pero creo que lo está, no sé si es que lo está arreglando o simplemente se lo está poniendo. Sí, solo se le salió. Estábamos como preocupándonos porque creo que puede ser una de las peores cosas que te puede pasar, quedarte sin leash. O sea, obviamente te tienes que salir para que alguien te pase un leash porque digamos que en una explosión pierdes la tabla y tienes que ir a estarla buscando todo el tiempo, es un poco complicado. Aunque hay lugares en free surfing que es mejor surfearlo sin leash. Como Puerto, cuando está gigante, ¿sabes?
Aquí mismo muchas veces Dudu Pedra surfea sin leash, no sé si todavía lo hace, pero sí, pero en la manga es otra cosa, ¿no? Porque para tener el tiempo de salir y todo y volver, te puede complicar con el tiempo.
Quiero mandar un saludo y un feliz cumpleaños a Janita Saavedra, que está cumpliendo hoy 18 añitos, nuestra gran competidora peruana, que es una belleza de niña y además es una guerrera absoluta en el bodyboard. Solo 18 años tiene, ya tiene varios resultados. Linda, a Janita, feliz cumpleaños. Y un saludo a toda su familia, por supuesto, a su mamita, a su papito, a Fabio, que está por aquí, que lo vi, creo que está con su novia. Así que, bueno, esperamos verlos en los próximos eventos del Tour Mundial. Janita es competidora del Tour Mundial también. Y haciendo recién sus 18 añitos. Saludo entonces a ella en su cumpleaños.
Junior, no más.
Bueno, creo que todavía cuenta este
todavía
año.
sí, ese año, ¿no? Vale.
Sí, este año cuenta.
Bueno, pero sí, el año pasado la evolución de Hannah fue sorprendente, de verdad, y creo que este año viene igual o mejor seguro, entonces quiero
ella
verla
no tiene
surfeando.
Miedo, ¿sabes?
No,
ella
no.
va de cabeza y lo hace bien encima.
Y sabes lo que pasa, muchas veces esas atletas que como que son más grandes, así, de olas más fuertes y todo, que, sabe, atacan los lips, muchas veces no tienen tanta fluidez en las olas más pequeñas, pero Hannah está muy bien con los 360. Aí vem Dudu Pedra, olha aí, o Dudu vai para uma esquerda, vai para o lip, ataca com um rolo ali que parece que foi muito bom, completa a manobra. Ó, parece que ainda estava ali o Dudu Pedra, não sei se ele não completou a manobra ou se ele completou e acabou cortando ali para sair. Acho que completou sim, vamos esperar para ver essa nota dele, que já tem um 5,5 e um 4,5, está na liderança da bateria, e o peruano precisando de 3,5. Então, essa onda aí seria preciosa para o Dudu conseguir aumentar um pouco o seu somatório e aumentar essa distância aí entre os dois.
Nice looking wave there, replay of that last of Dudu Pedra. This is actually the 4.5 for Dudu. And
Is it? I think it was still waiting. Yeah, I think we're still waiting on that.
Is that a 4.5? And you know, they have a better view. Okay, so that was a quick in and out for Michael Janse. And yeah, if you're just getting here, people, we are in the round of 16, a very important moment of this event, because you know, two steps from the podium. Critical moment here. We have big names for this round, and we're gonna be doing it in full today. We have very good conditions, and the swell is doing crazy and weird things this week. We don't know what's gonna happen. It has been changing a lot, so we're securing this day. And let's see a wave here for Michael Janse. Michael looking for a 5. Let's see if he can find something. Goes for a huge backflip. Oh man, and he comes out.
Wow, that was insanely radical. Wow, I love that.
He disappeared and reappeared.
And you know what? He was like holding that high line before he hit the lip. It wasn't like a full bottom turn going to the base. And usually, you know, the maneuver is not so explosive when you're doing it like that. But the guy just, you know, compensated that completely, pulling out a backflip. Let's see this one more time. So yeah, you see, he doesn't go really all the way down. It's that middle bottom turn, but check this out. Just sending everything to that landing, and then he pops up right after with a backflip, and that's going to be a good score for Michael. He's looking for a 5-point ride over here right now, since Dudu got 6 points on that last roll and improved the situation a little bit more. But yeah, I think it's something good cooking up for Michael Yancey right now, possibly getting that lead on the heat right now.
Como decimos en Chile, backflon.
Backflon.
Backflon, súper difícil
sí.
de voltear, súper difícil de caer y de verdad lo cayó súper bien. Yo creo que cayó en la espuma, parecía que había desaparecido, pero no perdió la tabla ni nada. Él estaba full en control. Después salió adelante sin trabajo, sin problema. Bonito, bonito backflip para Michael Jansen. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces. La última de Dudu fue un 6, que era lo que estábamos diciendo. Estábamos esperando esa nota, ¿no? Que de verdad pues no tenía sentido que fuera un 4.5. Y ahora estamos esperando la última de Michael Jansen. Vamos a ver qué puede haber por allí. Hit número 3 de la ronda 6, los octavos de final. Es un momento muy importante donde comienzan las mangas hombre a hombre, que nos encanta en un lugar tan bueno como este, que tiene cachos compartidos, tiene picos por todos lados, tiene excelentes olas para derecha y para izquierda, lo que hace que los riders puedan seleccionar lo que les haga sentir más cómodos. Y además, surfeando solo 2 personas en el agua con la prioridad, pues tienen la oportunidad de explayarse, de demostrar lo que ellos pueden hacer. Entonces es un bonito momento de verdad de la competencia. 2 pasos del podium, están dos etapas del podium. Parece que vamos a dejar el campeonato en cuartos de finales. Si todo sigue así, con estas condiciones perfectas, vamos a terminar esta ronda número 6 y quedaríamos en los cuartos. Y ahí sí que tenemos que esperar lo que nos avisen de parte de la comisión técnica de cuándo vamos a volver. Pero recuerden conectarse con nosotros, escanear este código QR y tener la información de primera mano, las fuentes oficiales. De ahí es donde ustedes tienen que tener la información, porque a veces hay confusiones, porque se escucha que alguien dijo no sé qué, que el otro dijo no sé cuánto, pero la información viene por los canales oficiales. Entonces, para eso, suscríbanse también a este canal, activen la campanita y con eso van a estar por dentro de todo lo que pasa en el mundo de la IBC World Tour. Y aquí adentro de ese QR hay todo el mundo, hay un montón de cosas interesantes que siempre están siendo cambiadas. Todavía no cae la última nota de Michael. Estamos esperando. Están los jueces deliberando. Ellos tienen su propio replay ahí arriba. Así que vamos a ver qué pasa. Una ola muy buena. La última de rojo. Vamos a verla de nuevo. Aquí está.
So that's the last wave for Pirpo. Very radical move. Check this, how high he's falling with that backflip and the confidence this guy has to complete these moves. You know, he's super consistent on those backflips. Uses a large board as well, you know, for his size, and that's his style. And he gets 6.75. He was looking for only 5 points, so skyrocketing straight to the first position on this heat right now and leaving Dudu in a bad place. Looking for 7.25. This is not an easy score to find at this point, guys. The bar is really so high right now. The level is so high that you see 6.75 for that backflip. To get a 7.25, you really got to do something quite big, right? Things are a little crazy over here today with the conditions that we have. With the round that we are at right now, round 6 already. So many riders, you know, behind. And check this out, Dudu coming up.
A ver, Dudu Pedra, a ver si logra conseguir 7.25 es lo que está buscando. El local va por un ARS y lo concreta. 7.25 está buscando él. Vamos a ver qué piensan los jueces de esa maniobra. Wow, é buenísimo el hit, hein?
Muito boa bateria, Dudu ali vai tentando correr atrás do prejuízo agora. A última onda do peruano foi 6.75, um backflip muito bom, e ele já está lá, ele não descansa, o Pirpo é muito explosivo, muito ativo, já vem para mais uma resposta, ó, tentando complicar a vida do Dudu, vai olhando para o lip, cola de novo com um backflip enorme nessa direita. Parece que fica um pouco complicado ali para completar, não consegue, mas Michael Janssen com certeza vai tentar elevar o nível máximo agora para complicar a vida do Dudu, que está precisando de 7.25, fez um ARS ali que eu acho que vai ser um pouco difícil de chegar nessa nota, mas possivelmente ele pode aumentar os 5,5.
Let's just see this one again. Last of Dudu Pedra. And yeah, this actually I was thinking, he gonna have second thoughts there. That was executed at the very end of the wave, so
kind of unbalanced.
Yeah,
as well, right?
it wasn't as smooth,
Yeah.
and they're looking to excellent executions of maneuvers. They know where these riders are capable. This point of competition, you have to understand that there is a lot of pressure for the riders because they have to go for the most critical sections. Remember, it's not the same to execute a maneuver at the beginning of the wave than executed it at the end of the wave. And in that case, that maneuver was at the very end. And, he kind of had second thoughts. It wasn't that smooth. So that's why he got a 5. Still looking for a 7.25. Dudu Pedra, who actually got 2 very good results here in the past, and it's such a water man, I have to say, Dudu Pedra. He teaches, he serves all the time, all kinds of conditions, big Itacoatiara, small Itacoatiara, Pampo, Shocky, anything, Costão, whatever. Whatever's good.
Whatever. Yeah, whatever. He's always out there, and as big as he gets, he will be trying to get out there and get at least one wave. So definitely a warrior, just taking that flame and maintaining that flame up, that fire up here in Itacoatiara, which is a cultural thing. So you have such big names coming from this beach, like Kalani, for example, who is a newer generation than Dudu, of course. But you see where this guy took it. Dudu has this philosophy of getting there in big Itacoatiara, keeping that light on. And then Kalani, for example, with the new generation, just took it to the whole nother level. The guy swims and body surfs in big Nazaré where people towing in. I'm sorry. He does surf, body surfing in Jaws, and I mean, both on the stand-up surfing and bodyboarding, in body surfing, just doing crazy stuff that no other human really does on the planet currently. So that's what we can see, that the culture here in Itacoatiara is pretty heavy metal and black belt type of stuff.
Oh, black belt, as well as jiu-jitsu type of things. I'm loving the fact that everyone here in Brazil practices jiu-jitsu. It's kind of like, and it's crazy. You guys do it since you're kids, right? It's kind of like almost a mandatory thing.
It's pretty cultural, right? It
was
a martial art that was really born here in Rio, and very cultural for people here.
Let's check this out. The scooping into that barrel. Local Dudu Pedra coming out easily, performing a roll. And we'll see a 7.25. It wasn't, you have to remember, have you seen, if you didn't, at the beginning of this round, we had Pierre Licoste with a huge barrel, taking the single higher score of the competition with a 9.75. So, there's potential for those waves. Of course, the conditions are changing as the tide and everything changes.
Yeah, so Dudu takes off on a smaller wave on the inside. Nice deep barrel for him, a nice run. In the end, just got a little wide, but managed to come out with enough speed to do that roll. Wasn't a very, very strong maneuver, very strong wave. Since we're having big sets, I'm not sure if that wave's going to be anything too special for Dudu, but it came out actually 6.3. So he ditched that 5.5, and now he looks for a more achievable score. 6.95 is what the Brazilian is looking for.
Yeah, a little less, and of course he's capable of, but excellent so far for Pirpo. And yeah, actually Pierre-Louis got the, check this out. That happened while we were checking the replay. This is the last of Pirpo, kind of bouncing there, got into that barrel, and is he out?
Yeah, I think that bump took him out.
Yeah.
Took his out of his line, because he was looking very makeable, actually. But that bump was a little too strong and probably took Pirpo out of his trajectory and didn't help at all. But yeah, Pirpo looking very good. Is wanting to go big, with already one very big boost maneuver on the previous wave, and this one still out there and still with the priority number 1.
Bueno, para todas las personas de Perú sintonizando, Michael Yance, antiguo campeón mundial junior y un rider que siempre nos impresiona con su excelente performance, joven todavía, muy joven todavía, que tiene grandes planes este año de muchos viajes, lo dijo en la entrevista, se va a pegar un lindo viaje, no vuelve al Perú hasta dentro de mucho y está ganando, está avanzando los cuartos de finales hasta ahora. Por supuesto que no se puede descuidar ni un segundo, porque alguien como Dudu Pedra, que es uno de los más, digamos, experimentados riders de acá, sobre todo de aquí de Itacoatiara, un gran nombre del bodyboard brasilero, busca un 6.95. Si lograse conseguir una ola grande y va por una maniobra grande, que hemos visto varias de esas el día de hoy, muchas en realidad, posiblemente consigue ese score.
En la manga anterior, Dudu cambió en el último minuto también. Entonces, todo es posible con estas condiciones, todo es posible.
Así es. Así que esto es el tercer día de competencia. Vamos a avanzar lo más posible. Idealmente terminar esta ronda número 6 y dejar el evento en cuartos de finales para poder decidir. La comisión técnica decidirá y publicarán cuándo es que vamos a continuar el evento. Y hay una información bien importante que hemos estado diciendo, lo hemos dicho en todos los idiomas. El calendario de la IBC World Tour cierra este octubre, el 31 de octubre. Si ustedes tienen ganas de hacer un evento, un Racing Series, que son los eventos más, digamos, económicos, más accesibles, acérquense, escríbanos, porque vamos a cerrar antes el calendario. Es importante para los atletas, lo necesitan programarse y de verdad, anímense, hay muchas buenas opciones, es súper económico, súper posible de realizar y el efecto que llevar un evento del Tour Mundial tiene en sus países es impresionante. Nosotros somos testigos de eso con Marruecos, somos testigos con Maldivas. Haber llevado el Tour Mundial a esos países catapultó el bodyboard a niveles que nunca ni ellos mismos hubiesen creído. De verdad vale mucho la pena. Están pasando cosas increíbles en este lado del mundo también con respecto al bodyboard. Así que anímense. Vamos. Quer falar isso em português também?
Pessoal, o Bego está falando aí de que o calendário de 2027 ele vai fechar oficialmente no final de outubro desse ano. Então é um recado para todos os promotores de evento, para todo mundo que promove eventos aí, seja estadual, nacional, regional. A IBC desenvolveu um novo modelo desde o ano passado com duas categorias diferentes de eventos, os eventos Rising Series, que são eventos mais acessíveis de entrada, e os eventos Prime Series, que são os eventos realmente com os maiores padrões de qualidade, tanto no aspecto técnico, de estrutura, de transmissão, e a partir de $3.000, a IBC, você já consegue fazer um evento mundial, Rising Series, inclusive esses $3.000 aí já incluem alguns gastos de staff e tal, mas vamos ver, ó, tem a última onda do Dudu, precisa de 6.95, vem para dentro do tubo, será que sai Dudu Pedra? Saiu, a praia vai à loucura, tá precisando de uma nota boa, 6.95, e a última bateria do Dudu, ele virou no último segundo, vambora pessoal, tá ali pedindo a ajuda de todo mundo, para botar uma pressão na juizada. E será que vai sair virada, Bego? No último segundo.
I don't know. He completely disappeared in that barrel. I really would like to see it again. Time's up right now, and it's a 7.5 for Dudu Pedra, the loco. He got the score more than what he needed, and he is advancing to the quarterfinal. How dangerous is Dudu Pedra? Check this out. He completely disappeared in this. So in control, such a good reading, enters the tube and disappear, comes out easily.
Oh my God.
7.5. Man, I have to tell you, huge congratulations also for Pirpo. He was dominating the heat, and look at that, so many people celebrating there. And it was no other possible way to win, you know?
It was a hidden gem on the inside there for Dudu, and this guy knows this place, you know, he knows that, and he found that gem just what he needed. And yeah, what an amazing heat to watch. Congratulations to people. But guys, stick with us. We're going to call a quick commercial break, and we'll come back with no one else than Tristan Roberts, the leader of the ranking, and Uri Valadão, the current world champion, on the next one. That's going to be a cracker, and make sure to stick with us.
Welcome back, everyone. Today, third day of competition with a lot of action, a lot of impressive moments. We just had a change of situation in the dying seconds. And right now, we have a heat of craziness. Our current ranking leader in red, Tristan Roberts, and our defending world champion, Uri Valadão, in yellow, with that beautiful image of Rio de Janeiro, pão de açúcar. Como que a gente chama pão de açúcar?
Sugar loaf.
Sugar loaf. That's the way you call it in English. And there's big waves rolling there. Let's see who's going to take this first one. And no takers. Tristan Roberts and Uri Valadão. That's going to be amazing.
What a hit, huh? What a hit for you guys back home. Waves are firing. Swell is here. The wind is still good. And we have our world champion, Uri Valadão, 2 times world champion Uri Valadão, and 2-time champion Tristan Roberts. So 4 world titles in the water for you guys. And Tristan is the current leader of the 2026 IBC World Tour. This is our 3rd stop for the tour this year. And this is the rankings for you guys to check it out. Tristan in 1st, Amaury 2nd. And we have the best Brazilian there, Gabriel Braga. All the riders there are very good. So many nationalities. So good to see this, Bago.
And this is such an important event for, all of these riders. They do need to advance as much as possible. We have most of them already still in competition. Eder only has left. Moises as well. Tahir is still there. Joaquin, it's out of competition. And Christopher and Jan Salon are also being eliminated. So, yeah. This is our top rankings right now of the IBC World Tour. What's the results that we have for this year? And if you're just getting here, remember to connect with us and follow us and subscribe to this YouTube channel. People, it's so easy. You just have to scan that QR and it will take you to the IBC. And this is going to be a crazy hit for sure. So you wanna follow the scores live. It's there at the IBC World Tour website. It's all there. It's easy. Just got to scan that. So, yeah. All right. So, no waves still in this great heat, one of the most anticipated. We have, Uri, who really needs to do well in this event, really needs the points, I'm sorry. He's not really happy with what he has been getting. He got a 9th in Morocco. Let's see. First wave, actually speaking about him. Uri goes for a huge backflip and lands it easily. you know, he's got 2 nines, and I was thinking he really wants to be better than this stage. Let's see, Tristan Roberts also maybe going for no. Wow, that faded away.
Yeah, was kind of kick the wave, and Tristan decided to just kick out. And I think we have an interview ready, and it's a good time to go to Lucas. Lucas, take it away.
Thank you, Fabio. I'm here with the man of the moment, Dudu. What an insane heat. I mean, the last 12 or 10 seconds, and you just got that wave against Speedable, putting a lot of pressure. How are you feeling right now?
Sorry, I can't speak in English. I can breathe. You translate for me. Cara, é uma viagem. Eu tô tendo uma experiência com Deus, assim, uma loucura, porque nas últimas caídas, na última semana, eu não estava conectado, não conseguia pegar onda. E eu comecei a ler algumas coisas na Bíblia, assim, e tem umas passagens que diz que as bênçãos acompanham aquele que crê, e tem uma outra que diz que o tempo é de Deus, né? Tudo acontece no tempo dele. Então eu acho que as bênçãos estão me acompanhando e chegando no último segundo das baterias. Basta a gente acreditar. Eu estou acreditando até o final. Essa aí foi doideira, porque nem eu acreditei na onda, nem o cara acreditou na onda. E do nada ela foi encorpando ali embaixo. Eu vi o tubo na onda branca ficando cada vez melhor. Eu fiquei muito deep, cara. Eu não sabia se o juiz ia ver, se eu valorizar o quanto eu achei que era mesmo. Que eu fiquei muito deep. Foi animal. Marradão, glória a Deus, literalmente.
He's over the roof. He's saying that it's been an experience with God actually for him, because in the beginning, in the past few weeks and days, he hasn't been feeling too connected, and every single heat, you know, he said that he was actually reading the Bible and he saw something that, you know, you gotta go picking the signals, you know, and all of that, and see what's happening with you. And it's been a full experience for him. And how are you feeling, Dudu, of going to the quarterfinals, being very close, one step to the podium, and also with the dream of, you know, getting a Brazilian to win this event? You here, so special for everyone at this beach. How are you feeling about that?
I just think hit by hit. I think do the people happy, my students here, my wife, my mom is watching from home. And I just think of the present. I don't think about money, points, no trophies. But if it comes, I'm going to really happy. Yeah, that's it.
That's it. He's not thinking about that, just trying to fit in the puzzle, and the pieces are fitting, looking very good for Dudu. Dudu, quer mandar um recado pro pessoal que está assistindo dentro de casa, essa vitória aí, virada incrível?
Pô, quero agradecer as mensagens que eu estou recebendo. É muita mensagem, especialmente das crianças, cara. Muita mensagem de criança, e ficou amarradão de poder estar influenciando, sei lá, alguém por daqui a 20 anos, 30 anos. Escrevendo a história de uma forma maneira. Nem todo mundo consegue escrever de uma forma tão honesta e limpa, né? E ser um exemplo para essa garotada aí é maneiro pra caramba, é uma benção.
Falando de influenciando, Dudu tá influenciando alguém aí? That's it. Congratulations. Back to you guys at the booth.
So good, Bergo. This is unreal. É tão bom ver isso, assim, da pessoa influenciar a nova geração a um esporte, a uma coisa que faz bem à saúde e faz bem à mente, né? Que hoje em dia a gente vê tanta gente só no computador, só no telefone, só na internet, só vivendo uma coisa virtual, e você viver isso de verdade, assim, ainda mais com o oceano, é muito bom. Back to this is Tristan Roberts.
Well, Tristan Roberts, he doesn't have any valuable score, and not gonna happen in that one. Is he nervous? You know, Lucas mentioned something that just stuck in my mind. He said he ran into him outside before, you know, the last heat, and he said he was with headphones and not really, you know, he was so super focused, not really talking too much. He was just going to the bathroom, and maybe, you know, maybe Uri is putting some pressure on him. I mean, he's got a very privileged spot in the World Tour rankings. Of course, he's holding 10,000 points because he won the 2 first events. And, you know, maybe he really wants to win here. Let's see. Uri Valadão, hit leader, already with a 6, looking for a backup score. Is he going to find something? Not really. He's bailing on that one. And yeah, now Tristan Roberts has the priority. And yeah, maybe, maybe he's feeling so pressured and it's okay. Because,
Yeah.
he's doing a great job and everyone, the whole world has eyes on him, because he has been posting a lot of excellent free surfing. He has been doing excellent, winning all his heats since yesterday when he started to surf. And, the previous day of competition. And right now, he's facing Uri. Uri is a defending champion. Uri is in Brazil, in his country, So maybe he's feeling a little bit of a pressure. It's a completely normal thing, right?
Yeah, and the hit just start, like we have 10 minutes pass, still plenty time for Tristan put all together again, and he's looking for this right. Let's see, paddling, yes, he's on. Let's see, lots of speed, good bottom turn, long bottom turn, hit the lip, nice backflip for Tristan Roberts. I think he's back on the game.
Yeah, he needed to, nail a maneuver. He has been trying and not really finding ramps. So, yeah, with that, he's, going to get something. He's looking for a 6, but we're waiting. Yeah, he's looking for a 6. Let's see, one more look to this wave. Looking actually very strong, very beautiful. And it looked like the big ramp was going into a line. And right there, secured that backflip. And for some people, that would be so hard to turn around. And for him, I think he used his last bump to turn it around. And right now, that's a 7.5 for Tristan Roberts. It's going to be showing in your screen soon, right there. And now he is first, and Uri only looking for a 2.51 to change things and get back that first position. Just remember, it's all about that first position. I'm sorry. No one will be advancing if so only the first one. So this is the round of 16 people. And like we have been saying, secure your spot for a Rising Series event or for an event. If you're new to the World Tour, you want to throw an event, come on, reach out and secure it, because we're going to be closing the calendar in the 2027 calendar will be officially closed on October 31st. And hey, reach out. We will help you when whatever you want. If you're a new promoter, of course, you have to do a Rising Series event, and they're super affordable, and it has a huge impact in your country. We were talking about that with Lucas. We are witness of the impact of the World Tour in the countries that have never had a World Tour event. It's planting a very important seed that happened in the Maldives that we're having. We're so fortunate to have the 4th edition of that event this year. And it happened in Morocco. Bodyboarding in Morocco has always been big, but after this, it just, raised the level a lot. So, hey, just, do it. It will be great. We're going to be helping you. You don't need to spend that much money. It looks like it's super expensive, but the Rising Series events are very, very affordable. So we're looking forward to assist you. You can send an email to info@ibcworldtour.com, and we're here for you.
That's it. And galera do Brasil aí, tá assistindo a gente está com o Uri Valadão, nosso bicampeão mundial, atual campeão mundial, venceu o circuito ano passado, ele está na bateria contra o Tristan Roberts, que é bicampeão mundial também, ele que está liderando o ranking do circuito esse ano. O Uri começou bem com uma nota 6, mas o Tristan logo em seguida pegou essa onda que valeu 7,50. O Uri agora com a prioridade número 1, precisando de mais uma onda. Ele está com uma onda ali, a segunda nota dele é um ponto só. A do Tristan também, então a bateria ainda está muito aberta. O Uri com a prioridade número 1, ele pode escolher qualquer onda, mas parece que é o Tristan que vai vir nessa outra onda. Ele olhou, não foi. Vamos torcer muito aí para o nosso atleta brasileiro, Uri Valadão.
All right, so situation in the water, both riders have, a decent score, but none of them have a backup score. Let's see, use a priority for Uri Valadão, looking for a backup score. See if he can find the section he wants. Not really faded away for him. It's my idea, or it's the wave a bit smaller than early this morning? What do you think? Still some bombs, huh?
Still some bombs. I'm pretty sure not, Bego, because I checked the forecast. Right now is the most powerful time of the day for waves.
Oh, higher energy, right?
High energy, yes.
Yeah, I'm watching right now. You are completely right. This is the peak.
The peak of the
swell,
swell,
huh?
yes.
All right.
And actually the wind now looks better, but the tide is changing. That maybe that's why we can see still a lot of current, the white water coming out. And sometimes Itacoatiara is like this. One hit, there's a lot of waves. The other hit is not too many waves. So the riders need to analyze this before and be ready to stay calm and stay in the correct place to choose the best ones. Otherwise, you're going to be just waiting. I was talking with some local guys outside, and they told me exactly the same that I think. You have to move around, otherwise you're going to be losing the opportunities, losing the waves. And let's see, this is Tristan Robert going right again. Let's see, it's extending bottom turn. Of course, the back flip, combining with a rollo. He's back on the game, Bego. Nice wave for Tristan Roberts. Let's wait for the score. Of course, he will change the second score for him. He has a 1-point ride and a 7.50. Still need to wait for the score for this last wave. This is the replay.
Yeah, I was actually checking and thinking, he was getting the job done. That was a kind of like a mushy wave, not much of a, no, it wasn't that clean, but, he executed that super well. I would say smooth backflip and then combined with that roll. So, yeah, it will be a good backup score. He needed to do that, to try to complete. I'm seeing a little bit of a pickup of a wind. There's a little bit more wind, a little bit of texture in the water. But yeah, right now, last wave of Tristan was a 6.5, and Uri is looking for an 8. But I see Uri Valadão, I see him way more cool and calm than last year. You actually mentioned that. And I agree with you. He is looking more in control, I will say. And maybe, he can find that score. It's a matter of finding the wave. Remember, it's all about the opportunity. The level of riding is there. Of course, we don't have to explain that to you because you already know it. They're super great riders, all of them. World Tour competitors among the top 16s for so long, Uri Valadão with a long career. And Tristan Roberts, it's already, he is one of the biggest names of the sport. So, yeah, these stages are super cool because all of the riders are, the top and they are in control. So you are seeing changes of situation. We're super entertained in these moments of the event. All right, people, situation remains like we were saying. It's Tristan Roberts in first, and here he comes, starting the engines, aiming for this left. He's going to find something. No. Gets
my God.
over the falls. Oh, man. We laugh, but we don't want to be there.
No, that's why I'm laughing, because I'm sitting here inside our place, the webcast team, and it's not easy to go over the falls. So Tristan Roberts got the first left of this heat. Uri now with first priority. Let's see. Uri seems to me, like you said, he's very calm, very tranquilo, como falamos.
Mais calmo, né?
Mais calmo.
Ele está como mais conectado com a onda aqui em Itacoa, né? Ano passado,
com ele mesmo, eu acho.
Também.
O Uri está muito tempo no Tour e lá vem ele para a esquerda novamente. Segunda onda surfada para a esquerda, mas a onda ficou muito ruim.
Ele tentou pegar um tubo, mas não deu tubo.
Não deu o tubo ali para ele. Realmente, Itacoa tem esses momentos assim que o mar fica bem bom e tem uns momentos que o mar fica bem bem difícil, né? E como eles têm o tempo de bateria, eles não podem ficar esperando tanto. Então, qualquer oportunidade, você tem que tentar. E você vê a última onda do Pedra, não foi uma onda da série, mas mesmo assim, ele foi muito bem.
Uri que precisa seus pontos agora, né?
O Uri ele tem 2 nonos colocados nas 2 primeiras etapas, em Antofagasta e Marrocos. E ele precisa de um bom resultado aqui para melhorar no ranking. Ele está numa posição, num round que se ele perde agora, ele tira um outro nono colocado. Então é importante, muito importante essa bateria para o Uri Valadão.
That's right. It is very important for Uri, the results here, because he's got 2 9th places in the World Tour right now. You know, he got the same scores in Morocco and in Antofagasta. And if he loses here, it will be another 9th. So he does really want to and need to, in order to keep the dream alive of having that third title or being among, you know, those contenders. And especially surfing against Tristan Roberts, who is the person that you need to knock out in this competition in order to have a little bit more, to all of the riders, you know, have a little bit more of a chance for, you know, battle for the world title. Because if this guy wins here, man, he's only going to need to, I think, I don't have the numbers, but I've been told that he only needs some points in Mexico to get the title. So it will be pretty much sealed for him. So let's see. Oh, right there, Tristan Roberts, using his priority on a smaller wave. Maybe Uri sold that wave, but yeah, beautiful backflip. And combined with a roll, those 2 maneuvers were pocket maneuvers, and right there, just combining with another one. So using the wave in full, Tristan Roberts right there, taking advantage that the priority was sold. I mean, he gave the priority to Uri, so he has to make the most out of that, huh?
Impressive.
Yeah.
So impressive. Look at this. It was a little wave, like you said, but it was a very nice maneuver there. Didn't use anything to complete that turn. Combining with a roller straight away. And then, I don't know how, but he did another backflip there and was impressive. Yeah. So let's wait for this score. I don't know, but he needs to better the 6.50. So putting Yuri in a very strange situation now, because only 7 minutes, less than 30 seconds to go. I'm not sure, Bego, but Yuri will need like a very good wave. That's it. Or a combination of 2 waves. Let's wait for the score. Woody now with first priority. He's very far from Tristan. Tristan, it's all the way to the costão. Woody is paddling for this set. Let's see if he's He going for left to Woody Valadão. It's on. Good wave. Let's see. Oh. Nice backflip. Oh. He complete the maneuver. Just one move. Let's wait. I don't know.
But did you see how he got projected?
Yes. He's been surfing so good, Woody.
Oh, that was a very impressive maneuver. Let's see what the judges think. But yeah, last wave of Tristan was a 7.15. Now he is looking more comfortable. And Uri is searching for 8.65. But he also needed to have a better backup score. He was only holding a 1. And I'm thinking he for sure is going to get a lot more than that. So let's just see this thing one more time. You know, it was a sizable wave. He approached the leap perfectly, got projected, and turned it around in a great way. So it was a good wave. For Uri, we will be seeing what the judges think, because you have to remember they have a privileged view, different one than we have here, so they know better. But yeah, in our eyes, humble, non-professional judging eyes, it was a nice wave for him. So we'll see how much he gets. He's looking for an 8.65 for Brazil.
Yeah, if he receive a better wave than 6, will be good for him. Let's see.
Right now it dropped. It is a 7 for Uri Valadão, and right now things are a little bit easier for him. Looking for a 7.65. A dual thing for someone like him, defending world champion. Uri Valadão.
Yeah, the problem is Tristan now has first priority, and I'm pretty sure he will use that against Uri. He knows Uri is very dangerous if he catches a good wave. But let's see. Plenty time, less than 5 minutes to go now. Plenty action still. Let's see some lines on the outside. Let's see if there is any wave coming in. There is a wave. Both riders are looking for. This is Tristan Roberts going left. Lots of speed. Let's see. No opportunity for him. Leaving Yuri now with first priority. This is dangerous for Tristan now. The game changes hands now.
All right, so we'll see how this one goes. People, remember to follow, to connect, and subscribe to this YouTube channel so you get all the information. Se inscreve. Como que é?
Se inscreve.
Se inscreve. Sempre erro nessa. Yeah, se inscreve. All right, so yeah, it's important for you to get that information from the first hand, and we do have some suns. It was kind of cold in the morning, huh? Here
Was a little colder than now. We have almost a rain and then just a sun. It's been Rio. Rio in winter time is like this.
Yeah, it gets colder. Huh? It gets actually the water. You have to. Do you surf in 3-2s here or only shorts 2-2s?
Actually, sometimes I use 3-2.
Oh yeah. You're living in the south right now. That you have to use. Do you use
South Brazil. It's colder than here for sure. I've been living in Santa Catarina, Garopaba. But okay, let's see. Uri Valadão. Going right now, very looking good this wave, huh? Lots of speed. Let's see if he saw some pocket there. Yes, of course, a nice invert air for Uri Valadão. He loves that wave. He needs a 7.65. Let's wait for the score, Bergo. Looks nice for Uri.
Yeah, good maneuver, definitely. Uri Valadão looking connected, looking very in tune with Itacoatiara. And, Tuesday here, sunny. If you are in Rio de Janeiro, come and check it out. Let's see this one more time. Uri Valadão. So, he knew exactly when to stall and when to release the brakes. Right there, went for that very well projected invert. Enjoy that very much and happy about it.
Happy about it. Was a nice maneuver, actually. He used like the high line in there, and then he released the brake, like you said, and was a good maneuver for him. But he received a 6.65. Was not good enough to change the situation. He's still looking for a 7.65.
Increased a little bit his total score because he was holding a 7 and a 6, and now he's got a little bit more, a 6.65. We'll see how this one unfolds. 1 minute and 51 seconds, and is Tristan Roberts still holding the priority? And maybe he's just getting closer to Uri. Tristan, who doesn't really does that too much. He tries not to stay too close to the other rider, but of course, this is something that it's part of the game, right?
Yeah, you need to do it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if you leave a rider like Uri alone, you can catch any wave and do this score. If a good wave comes to Uri, he will do a big maneuver and receive the score. So Tristan needs to play the game.
For sure. That's part. And look at that. Uri is knowing that that's happening, so he's trying to paddle away from Tristan and try to escape from him.
Of course, if Uri had the first priority and Tristan was in this situation, he will do the same as well.
For sure. It's part of the game, It's how it is competition. So 40 seconds in the clock, people, and we'll see if Uri Valadão without the priority can find a 7.65 and try to change his results. We had that conversation once with Tristan, and I had it also in an interview with Pierre. they say that coming from winning a world title is always hard to, keep the pace because there's so many things that you just lift, and there's so many pressure because everyone is expecting a lot from you. So maybe that's what's happening this year. Uri, who is an amazing rider, he hasn't had the opportunity. So it is over, people. Official results is Tristan Roberts advancing to the quarterfinals. And huge congratulations to Uri Valadão. We'll see how he can do in Mexico and upcoming events. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break and going to come back right after that. Don't go.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
Come back, guys. We just saw Tristan Robert knocking out Uri Valadão, the current world champion. Let's go straight to the water because we're going to have Amaury Laverne in the water against Lionel Medina. Welcome back, Lucas. How was the wind outside?
The wind is turning a lot, but thankfully it's not messing the wave too much. But sometimes it gets a little stronger, changing direction a bit. But yeah, still pretty solid. It's southeast, east wind, so Costão helps a lot, holding it a little bit more. And so we still have some good conditions over here. A toda la gente de Canarias, ahí viene Amaury Laverne y Lionel Medina, que siguen en la competencia. A seguir tenemos a Armide también en la manga siguiente. Vamos a ver la primera de Amaury, es un 5.25, hace un buen bottom. Como pueden ver, el viento hace un poco de daño a la ola, pero sigue para uno más. Y cierra con un rolo también. 5.25 para empezar con Amaury.
Yeah, just start the hits with a 5.25, building the scores. Amaury, he knows how to surf this place. Can't be way too much, so it's better to keep moving and trying to find the best waves. But Lionel Medina now with first priority. He's a dangerous guy. All those two guys are riding a lot of good waves in Canaria. And let's see, Amaury, it's looking another wave there. He's on again. This guy is a maniac. Let's see, straight to the left, lots of speed. Hit the lip. Another roller there. Let's see if he can manage to... No, was not too much white water there.
Yeah, that was a heavy section. You can see the guys just getting caught over there as well. And, with that wind, it's actually messing up the left more than the rights. The rights are still, in a better shape with, barreling a little more. And the left, you can see the lip sections crumbling a little bit more than on the rights. And I believe Lionel is going to be sticking to the rights. There's a lot of potential there. It's his favorite side as well. And I think he's in position and looking for those rights. But Amaury already securing a few points on the left as well, 5.25 to get started. 1.5 on his second wave, not complete. So, yeah, still a lot of time, 26 minutes just getting started on this one. and two very, very strong riders.
Yeah, I believe because of the mountains and then the wind came out better to the right side than the left side. But it's strange, huh? This wind is kind of changing directions every time today.
Yeah, it's changing a lot, and even like some moments you can see it's smoother, and some other moments it starts to come really strong. But hopefully we'll it won't get worse than that, and we can still have the three other heats that we have after this one. Next we have Armides Oliveiras and Michele Arriagada. That's going to be an amazing one to watch. Armide already won here. Super technical guy, bringing those different moves as well. Always very polished style. And Michele, Michele making this far in Itacoatiara, it's insane. I mean, the guy just came from the junior division, starting to be very strong 1-2 years ago. Last year in Iquique, he was ripping and making it this far right now to the round 6 on the Itacoatiara Pro. It's an insane accomplishment. And check this out, Amori taking off on another left, looks for that pocket section, never really comes too well for him, but he does a rollo and closes off with an invert. I believe he pulled it off. Yeah, good wave for Amori. Definitely putting those 2 medium scores there on the leaderboard, while Lionel didn't get any waves so far in the heat. So starting early definitely pays out, as we have been seeing in the previous heats. And let's see if Lionel will come on this one.
No goal for Lionel Medina. Was a pretty good wave for Amaury Laverne. Combination of 2 waves. I'm pretty sure he goes in to just walk. This is the replay. Lots of speed. He went there for a rollo. Very fast. Just go again for air. Was very smart to do like 2 maneuvers, different maneuvers in one wave. So let's wait for this score. I believe it will be better than the 5.25, his first wave, because he did 2 maneuvers, clean maneuvers. Was similar wave actually, but he managed to do 2 maneuvers. So maybe that's why he's gonna receive a little bit more scores, and leaving Lionel Medina with no waves and priority number 1. I'm pretty sure he's running by the beach to go around. Yeah, of course. Maybe he will use the rights, huh? That's you was talking about.
Yeah, and with the side wind that we have right now, there's like some current taking the guys towards Pampo, so probably wanted to take advantage of that and, and try to enter in a better spot. But yeah, Lionel falling behind right now with 7 minutes into this one and not getting any wave. You can see that he is looking for the rights. He is in position there and all the time looking down here on the inside section of the rights. There are still good sections over there. There's still some pretty good sections actually for the right. And just the only thing is that the rights, especially the ones that are stretching all the way to the inside, they're not as big as the lefts. Like, for example, like the one that Amori surfed, they are getting a little smaller, and that's a down point for your scores, right? You wanna execute maneuvers on the biggest face possible, on the biggest section, and then sometimes like Uri on a previous heat just did that invert on the last section, and then the wave becomes smaller, and it's not that surprising. And usually the judges won't give you that big score. We're still waiting for Amori's score on that last wave. First roll wasn't that good, but good thing was that he could land and maintain that speed on the face to close it off with a nice invert, and that was a pretty good maneuver as well. So yeah, surely Amori is going to get a valuable score right now, and probably Lionel will fall into combo land, at least for a while. There's still a lot of time, so good things coming.
Yeah, for sure. Judges are still thinking about this last wave. Amaury is already there and trying to catch another wave. It's been no stop. Oh, I think he received a 0 point. I think he was outside of the area, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, something happened. Yeah, let's see if there's anybody coming on this wave, if Lionel is taking off. And We're just getting news here that the wave was 0 because Amaury was out of that competition zone. So, yeah, he went out of competition zone, and he got awarded 0 points. That's a shame. I mean, that was a very good wave, but Amaury will have to get back and look for another one. And we have Tristan down at the beach with Bago, so please let us hear from T-Rob. Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Tristan Roberts, that was a tough hit for sure. You know, the wave is actually changing at the moment, but you actually got the best out of that. So how are you feeling?
Yeah, I was so excited for that heat. Like, kind of had to remind myself just to like stay calm because the waves look so good the heats before, and yeah, I was expecting such high numbers in that heat. I thought Uri and I were going to have like crazy exchanges, so I actually thought I needed to wait a bit longer and just make sure I'm on the best waves, and had to kind of change the strategy halfway through, and I realized that's not the case. So yeah, just super happy. That was it. You know, Uri's, it's my second heat with him this year, and he's always such a threat, and it's so hard coming up against him, you know, in this round. Could so easily lose and get a 9th, and it's like, yeah, that would be disappointing for my title campaign. So I was kind of stressed for that heat, and just feel a bit relieved. I just want to go and lay in a pool and relax somewhere or something.
And now, how are you feeling about facing Dudu Pedro in the quarterfinals?
Yeah, Dudu is always, you know, local threat, local hero. Knows this wave so well. He's always going to be on the good ones. So, yeah, just have to see what the conditions look like. I'm not too sure which day it's going to run, but definitely need to get ready mentally for that one. And, yeah, just take it on wave after wave and see what happens.
Any message for anyone?
Yeah, just thanks to everyone at home. Just, yeah, I know so much stress watching that heat, and close one, you know. I'm sure everyone's on the edge of their seats. So just thanks to everyone for all the support. Thanks to everyone for all the messages over the last few weeks, and really appreciate you all.
Congratulations, and see you on the next day of competition. Back to you guys.
What a machine is this guy. I mean, so good, Tristan, and so competitive. And, yeah, going to be facing Dudu Pedra. That's going to be a stacked one to watch. And check this out. Amaury, during the interview, got a wave and managed to get 6 points on that one. So let's see this replay. Beautiful looking left. He does that bottom turn with a lot of speed. Extended one. Goes up on a strong roll and a very clean, smooth landing for Amaury Laverne to get 6 points. And now Lionel looks for 11.25, a combination of waves that provide 11.25. Lionel being so quiet, really got to start heating up the engines over there. 12 minutes already into this heat, and facing a guy like Amaury, you know. Amaury didn't find anything huge yet, but already posted 2 good scores over there. So really, Lionel has to start doing something over here.
Yeah, for sure. Otherwise, the time is going down, and they're not going to make anything possible to change this situation. Lionel Medina with first priority. He's already paddling around, trying to find something.
Bueno, gente, a todos que ven desde Canarias, Lionel y Amaury. Amaury tuvo su penúltima ola que fue un score 0, pues salió de la zona de competencia. Así que si surfeas una ola fuera del área de competición, no va a recibir un score. Así que después de eso, mientras mirábamos la entrevista, Amaury corrió una otra ola, ya tenía un 5.25 y logró 6 puntos más. Así que se queda con un total de 11.25 y Lionel no surfeó ninguna ola hasta ahora. Tenemos casi 14 minutos en esta manga ya y Lionel se está siendo muy selectivo, no está cogiendo olas todavía. Por lo que parece, está mirando por la derecha, ahí viene, parece que va a intentar coger posición, pero estaba muy al inside. Mira esto, Amaury Laverne con un tubazo de izquierda y sale con un spray. Muy buena ola de Amaury. Creo que va a mejorar sus 5.25 y Lionel, que ya está en zona de combinación, va a necesitar todavía más puntos. Vamos a esperar para ver el score.
Wow. What a wave for Amaury. Under priority, Lionel looked to that wave, but he couldn't I think he thought it going right, but the wave was a left, and Amaury was ready to go, and he dropped into the barrel already.
Wow.
Look at this, like a scoop in the barrel. Was a really nice barrel, coming together with the speed. And this is the replay for both angles for you guys. Look at this.
Wow, an open mouth. Even with the wind, you see
Not-
that open
yeah,
mouth, large.
Not easy to find those jams here now. Was it?
7.75 is what he got.
Oh my God! Combination. It's higher now for Lionel Medina. He really need 2 good waves
Yeah.
to do 13.75.
Yeah, and you know, Lionel is better to the rights, so I think that's been a disadvantage for him in the heat, you know, because he's just looking to the rights, and the lefts are much more frequent. They have some more size as well, and Maury, you know, being so versatile, is really taking advantage of this situation. You could see that Lionel was holding priority, but he was sitting way to the inside, and Amaury just took off in front of him, right on his face, to get that score. Almost an excellent wave for Amaury. So, yeah, Lionel looking a little lost, you know, in position over there. Just looking not too confident on the lefts, just sticking to the rights. And let's see what he's going to do, because we're just crossing that second half of the heat. And we'll see if he's going to, you know, stick to the rights and find something good, or if he's going to, you know, try to adapt and look for a left as well, which are a bit more constant, I would say. And yeah, there's still time for it to change, but situation for Lionel is pretty hard right now.
Yeah, remember the last heat, we had lots of rights, and this one, lots of lefts. That's why Itacoatiara changed a lot. You have to be ready to see this and to check. Yeah, that's why I think Amaury is doing the right thing. Like, he's been watching the waves every day, every hour, just to check in the both sides and both all opportunities, and every single pick you need to be ready to jump to other pick and not be sitting in one spot only. This is Lionel Medina. Maybe it's a good wave to start his campaign now. Nice bottom turn. Wow, nice view from the drone. It was a sick maneuver for Lionel Medina. I'm pretty sure it will be an excellent score.
Wow, that looked hectic on the drone view, and pretty sure as well, Fabio, that's going to be a decent score, a good score for Lionel. Probably getting out of combo land. Let's see what will drop for Lionel. So let's take a look at this one. Getting into that wave with a lot of speed, bottom turns, hits that perfect, wow, nasty landing on this one, and completely smooth. Wow, that's a very good execution.
My
Check this
God.
out, just getting the payback on this one. Yeah, it didn't complete. So let's see if Lionel gets out of combo land with that wave. I believe it's pretty possible.
It is. It was a good wave for Lionel Medina to start his campaign. This is the replay for Amaury on the back. High line, lots of speed, and then hit the lip properly. But unfortunately, he landed before the white water. That's why I think he went just like underwater, under the white water, and was impossible to complete. But I really like that last wave of Lionel Medina. You see 7.75. He's back on the game.
Así que Lionel saca un 7.75 de los jueces, sale del combo y ahora sí está en una situación mucho mejor. Necesita 6.01. Estamos teniendo parece que una inconsistencia aquí en el sistema de scores. Vamos a ver ahora, probable que se va a actualizar. Pero qué buenísima ola de Lionel. Ya estaba flotando, esperando por más de 15 minutos, más de mitad de la manga. Y finalmente sacó una buenísima ola, crítico, una sesión muy crítica con un invertido muy bien ejecutado, el aterrizaje perfecto también. La verdad, 7.9 para Lionel. Ahora pasa a necesitar de 5.85, mejora su situación totalmente, una situación muy diferente, y Amaury tiene que empezar a intentar mejorar sus 6 puntos y poner una distancia más grande entre él y Lionel.
Yeah, everything can change in a couple minutes, huh? Lionel Medina now needs only a 5.85, so
wow, what a
it's not that
difference.
much. And with first priority, Lionel Medina, so he can choose anything, and he's still looking for the rights. I believe he wants to do another maneuver like that one. And Amaury now it's not easy to Amaury staying waiting too, because just one wave can change. Lionel Medina can change the situation.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Lionel sitting for most of the heat. I mean, the first half of the heat, it didn't get any wave. Imagine on round number 6 at this point, man-on-man heat, and floating for so long, that can really destroy your mindset there, and really be a heavy load to carry on a heat like that. Can really destabilize you. But Lionel stood strong, and came up with a big invert. Didn't miss that one, and he's in a much better situation right now. 5.85, it's so achievable for Lionel. The thing is that with the clock, the time going away, it's really about not committing any mistake, right? Because to get 2 waves, these guys don't really need too much time. The thing is, you have no time for mistake when you wait for that long like Lionel did.
Yeah, for sure. If you wait too much, grab a good wave and fall,
Yeah,
you're done.
you're done.
So there's some lines coming in. Looks like a good right as well. Lionel saw that. He's paddling. He's going to use the first priority. Here he comes. Lionel, second wave. Lots of speed. Hit the lip. My God. Oh, my God. I
he's gonna
think,
hold that?
yeah, he'd
Jesus
hold it
Christ.
for sure. Was a nice roll through the lip, into the barrel, into the white water. He completed that maneuver, man.
He's pumped.
He's
Yeah.
pumped.
Yeah, he's loving it. I mean, just
He's
doing
a-
an amazing job.
Yeah, he's a small guy, but he handled the board like a rock. Like, my God.
Check this out. Check this section, guys. Wow, how thick was that lip? How much water to get through? And this landing with all this water on your back, just smashing you towards all directions. And the guy was just holding on for his life. And yeah, looking for a 5.85.
I don't
I
know.
think it can even be the score, or
Yeah.
very close. Or yeah, I mean, let's just wait on the judges, because that was a lot of commitment from Lionel, and it's impressive the self-confidence that these guys have. Just looking at that section, and I mean, it wasn't too friendly at all, but Lionel just couldn't miss it. Right, as we just said, a mistake at this point can really compromise the whole thing for you. So he just went like fully committed to that section and made the best out of it. So let's see what the judges will reward Lionel. At the moment, he looks for 5.85 to take the lead from Amaury Laverne. And check this out, guys. 6.5 is what he gets, actually, and take the first position from Amaury. Now looking for a 6.66. Wow. What a turn, a turn of events over here.
New hit leader.
Wow. that was
Lionel
insane.
Medina. Putting Amaury now in a not easy situation, because he needs a 6.66. Let's see. Amaury Laverne now with first priority. I'm not saying it's not easy for Amaury. Amaury can do that easy, but he needs a wave. He needs an opportunity. And sometimes, Itacoatiara, it's not deliver every time a good wave. You need to wait.
Yeah.
6 minutes and 50 seconds to go. So Lionel Medina only served 2 waves on this hit. And in the other side, Amaury, he served 6 waves. So big difference. 2 kind of strategies.
Una manga espectacular entre Lionel y Amaury. Vamos a ver si viene Amaury. No, mira la ola, pero no ve mucho potencial. Lionel, que estuvo sentado esperando casi más de la mitad de la manga, sacó una buenísima ola de un invertido 7.9. Todavía necesitaba de 5, casi 6 puntos, 5.85 creo, y la encontró. 6.5 en la última ola, una ola muy gorda, muy grande. y con mucha actitud fue al labio y le dio un rolazo. Así que saca 6.66. La verdad, saca 6.50 y deja a Mauri ahora necesitando de un 6.66 con 5 minutos 40 segundos para el fin. Lionel, muy objetivo, muy selectivo, corrió solo 2 olas en 24 minutos hasta ahora y deja a Mauri en segunda posición necesitando de 6.66. Es muy posible también que a Mauri coja esa ola, pero vamos a ver. Ahora viene a Mauri con la prioridad número 1 y parece que Lionel mirando a esta ola.
Yeah, what a crazy hit for Amaury and Lionel. Amaury now more outside. Lionel is more on the inside ball. Still plenty time, 5 minutes. Amaury, he knows how to surf pretty well here. 3 times Itacoatiara champion. But I'm pretty sure Lionel wants to win this heat.
Yeah, and they're such good friends, Lionel, and Lionel really looks up to this guy so much. Amaury is I think the biggest reference for him, back in Canary Islands. And I'm curious to see how they're going to play the priority thing, because I don't believe Lionel wants to really, park beside Amaury and avoid him from getting a wave. But, at this point, everything is possible, right? Let's see. Amaury's sitting way far on the outside. Lionel sitting on the inside, just getting caught by this one. Let's see how far it takes. Yeah, he just passed by that one easily. But, the last minutes will come down to priority, and whatever comes for these two guys. 6.66 is so achievable for both of these guys. So, yeah, let's wait and see what nature will bring us.
Yeah. For Amaury, the good thing is he has first priority. If he has second priority, it will be a nightmare. But let's wait. He needs to wait a good wave. Otherwise, he don't have too much time to catch one and come back and grab another one. Not too many waves on this heat. So he needs to choose a good one. Of course, if he had that wave that counts 0 for him under his belt, will be not the same scores that he have now. But like we said before, was outside of the area, so that's why he received 0 points in that third wave he got. So
Lionel taking off on this one, looking for something better than a 6.5. Goes to that pocket, beautiful backflip. Wow, very impactful landing. And is he going to get something more than a 6.5?
I don't know, Lucas. Under priority, it looks like the same thing that Dudu Pedra did in the other heat. Unbelievable ride for Lionel Medina. Was a ballistic backflip there on a smaller wave. Look at this. Beautiful bottom turn. Holy.
Wow, that's impressive.
Man, was a good maneuver there. I believe he will increase that score. I don't know.
Yeah, that was a very good decision, going on that wave. Definitely worth it, under the priority to put some more pressure on Amaury, out there, just waiting. He has a priority. And pretty sure that it'll cause an effect in Amaury, if Lionel is able to increase that 6.5 and leaves Amaury, I don't know, looking for a 7 point something, then things start to change. And that's exactly what's happened. 7 points for Lionel Medina now leaves Amaury looking for 7.16. 2 minutes to go, guys. This is worth a spot in the quarterfinals. We're not going to have that today. We'll probably close the day with the end of round 6. But, we'll still have one more day of competition. So make sure to tune in with us. Follow all the IBC social media. Follow the Itacoatiara Pro Instagram as well. And stay updated with everything that's coming up. Today was one of the sickest days for sure. And so much action and high-scoring action. And check this out. Amaury probably on his last one.
This is Amaury going left again. Lots of speed. Let's see. Hit the lip. Big air. Wow. He's completing this maneuver or not?
Wow.
I don't feel... Yes, he did, man.
Christ. Oh, my God. I'm going to have a heart attack.
Me too. That's unbelievable, man.
Every heat's been like that, like last second action.
But
man.
you know, Lucas, we still have time. We need to wait for the score.
Right.
And Lionel Medina is alone outside. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's see the replay. Beautiful wave for him.
Clean one, and it took it
Clean.
all the way to that closing section. Wow, just skyrocketed into that invert.
My
Oh, that's ridiculous.
God.
And he made that, guys. Let's see how long he takes to
did not
show
take
up.
too
Not really.
much.
Wow, I think it's super possible for him to get that 7.16. Super possible. That was insanely high. You know that bottom turn, how he went up so fast? That's crazy. That's very possible.
Wow, was a 8.50 for last wave for Amaury. He changed situation. 10 seconds to go. Oh my God, go Lionel Medina. We want to see more.
Wow, una manga de locos.
Wow.
8.5 saca Mauri en el último minuto de la manga. Se acabó el tiempo. Mi gente, que manga de locos. 8.5, Lionel en una muy buena presentación, pero no logró pasar a los cuartos de finale. Y sigue Amaury Laverne. Wow, Amaury Laverne advancing to the quarterfinals, guys. What a crazy heat we just witnessed over here. Stay tuned. We're going to come back pretty soon with Armides Oliveira and Michele Arriagada after the commercial break. Back, ladies and gentlemen, day number 3 here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. Some insane stuff happening every single heat, last minute action and changing positions, and that's been crazy. So yeah, let's take it to the water right now to see who's coming up on heat number 6. Who do we have, Bago?
Armides Oliveira in red and Michele Arriagada from Chile in yellow. And man, Michele, you know, what a great performance for him in this event. You know, he is showing off first time here in Itacoatiara, and look the achievement, you know. Being in the round of 16 is something that for sure it's going to mark his career. Very important points for him, you know. And if he follows the tour, he's gonna get some chances there to finish, depending on what he managed to find in the upcoming events. But yeah, he will be gaining important points just by being in this stage of competition. Remember, this is round number 6, and this event has 9 rounds. So how impressive is to see him in this round and surfing the way he has been surfing. So yeah, right now facing one of the biggest names that we have right now in the sport, which is Armides Oliveira. Así que, just to say in Spanish, increíble el trabajo de Michele Arriagada. Lo supimos desde que lo vimos hace tanto tiempo en el IBC World Pro, y después de que ganó ese evento supimos que iba a ser un gran competidor. Pero a veces la transición de junior a la categoría profesional es un poco complicada, ¿no? Bueno, Armides también fue campeón mundial junior y tiene esos 2 títulos, ¿no? Campeón mundial junior y campeón mundial profesional. Así que Michele va por ese camino, está haciendo un excelente trabajo. Solo el hecho de haber llegado a esta ronda, que es la ronda 6, pensando que este evento tiene 9 rondas, estos son los octavos de finales y si él llegase a perder aquí o Armide, tendrían un 9º lugar en el campeonato, que la verdad para alguien viniendo desde los primeros hits es un excelente logro. Solo estar aquí. Así que vamos a ver, yo creo que lo va a dar todo, ya lo ha dado todo durante todo el campeonato y él es uno de los que cayó en repechaje y logró avanzar, imagínate, en la ronda 5 también.
Yeah, very different backgrounds for both these guys. I mean, Armide is building the dream career in the past few years, already taking this event, you know, such a desired event, you know, a desired win for all the athletes on tour, even the most experienced riders, you know. And Armide has been just accomplishing a lot of stuff in the last few years. And check this out. He comes up on this ride, looks at that section, draws up a beautiful roll, and completes this one. So starting very well. And 4 minutes into this round, and he lost his board. Something happened with the leash. Oh yeah, thankfully it's in the beginning of the heat, and also so he has some time to fix.
Pero el leash está pegado a la tabla, solo se le salió.
Yeah. Ooh, that wave's not gonna help.
We laugh, but we laugh of nervousy, I think.
Oh yeah.
We don't laugh of anything. It's just that and I'm pretty sure you guys at home know that when you lose your board, it's super tiring, you know. But the good thing is that he didn't break the leash. The leash is right there. I think it just slide from his arm, and he's gonna get it right now. So yeah.
It was so close, right? That's why we laugh. I mean, he was so close and just almost got there and
How
lost
many
the board,
times you've been in that situation?
Well,
man?
yeah, right. And especially in a heat where the clock is against you, you really don't want that to happen. But thankfully, you know, it was in the first moments of the heat. He's going to secure a good score. It came out 6.25 for him. So definitely it's not going to affect it too much, you know. He will have time to get back there. Michele still didn't get started, so surely he's going to lock that Velcro over there on his arm, and probably not going to happen again.
Glue it
yeah.
through his arm. Bueno, la primera ola de Armide, 6.25, se le salió el leash, la cuerda, la amarradera. Tiene tantas formas diferentes de decirle. En España peninsular le dicen el invento. Sí, es el único lugar, yo nunca había escuchado eso.
Escuché.
Se le salió el invento, pero en Canarias no. Le dicen amarradera. Y en Venezuela le dicen la cuerda. En Chile lo llaman leash. Y ya sabes cómo es, en todos lados diferentes formas de llamar. Pero sí, se le salió y consiguió su tabla y ya está volviendo. Tenemos la entrevista lista con Fabio, el ganador del hit anterior, así que vamos a escucharlos.
Thank you, Bergo. Amaury, what a hit, huh?
Yeah, just it's why I'm competing. I love these types of moments, and with the maturity, I was like inside myself thinking, try to do it till the end. And on the other side, I was really happy for Lionel. I mean, we're traveling together. I know where he's come from. I know how hungry he is, and I was a part of my heart really happy for him to make it, to beat me, and to keep going. But on the other side, I had my competitive side coming back, thinking, okay, Amaury, just don't give up till the end. Try something, and he paid off.
So 3 times Itacoatiara Pro champion. We're going for the 4th time.
I don't know, it's hard to tell. It's true that I have a special connection with that beach. I don't know really why. I mean, I'm not a beach break specialist. When I was in Réunion, there was no beach breaks. In Canaries, no beach breaks. And it's moving so much. It's so physical. So maybe it's why I'm always there, catching so many waves and handle the power of this beach. But yeah, I'm just looking forward hit by hit.
Any words back home to your family, to your sponsors?
Yeah, thanks to all the guys for the support of my sponsors, of course. Un abrazo a mi familia, Oliver, Nara, Maleni, los quiero un montón. Et merci à la communauté française qui nous regarde. Keep going.
Congratulations, Amaury. I see you in the next round, in the next day. Back to you guys.
I wish Fabio asked him about the glued board.
I think he put some cement in there to put that thing together.
I think. Some liquid neoprene?
Yeah, I think it's got to be something strong. I mean, because it ripped the whole nose. And that makes a difference when you bottom turn. But I mean, still pretty good because he did some crazy stuff over there.
Replay here of the first of the heat. That was a round, perfect roll cylinder there for Armias Oliveres. It's at 6.25, and he is first. Michele has not taken any wave so far. Remember, these heats has 30 minutes. So here comes again Armias Oliveres. Let's see. Is he going to find something? Is aiming for a ramp and nothing more there.
Oh, yeah, that section can really fool you. I mean, if it doesn't really work out in the first section, you have to take it all the way to the inside, you know, and take it to the end section where the wave just becomes so weak and smaller. And we are seeing that the judges are not really releasing those big scores in that end section of the ride. So, yeah, definitely Armide didn't see the potential after taking off on that wave. And, yeah, Michele is still waiting there for 9 minutes. Just as we saw Lionel doing, right, on the previous heat, Lionel sat for about 14 minutes to get his first wave. And thankfully for him was a good wave, you know. And, yeah, just waiting a lot.
Aquí hablando de Michele Arriagada, que tiene 10 minutos esperando por esta ola, pero él sabe por qué ataca de una vez ese lip y, qué pena, no logra concretar ese backflip.
Yeah, and you know, these types of sections, Bego, they are not being rewarded too well, you know, when to get a good score on the right, and you can for sure, like Lionel just got a 7.9 on the last heat, but really has to be that big section, you know, that first section that pops up. And let's see, Armide looking for this one we're just talking about. He takes off, still with speed, goes up, goes for a backflip, nice maneuver. Not the biggest one, but it was definitely a valuable score for Armide just to put that second score on the leaderboard and leave Michele, you know, with a bigger gap between them.
You know, I was thinking sometimes when, you know, a pro rider matches underdog of the event, which is the case of, you know, Michele.
Yep.
That actually adds a little bit more of pressure because for a top rider, there's a lot to lose, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And for, you know, the underdog, it's, you know, not much to lose and a lot to gain, just like we were saying, you know, the fact of him advancing to the round of 16, it's already a great achievement. So, yeah, sometimes that's why sometimes we see the top riders getting a bit nervous when they have to face, you know, the new young talents. But, yeah, Michele Arriagada. Unfortunately, he couldn't complete his maneuver on that last wave. He got a 1.5. And that's, this is the last of Armias Oliveres. And this is a 5.50 right there. You know, even though it's a hard execution, it was not as smooth as he can do. You know, he didn't really get too projected. So it's a good backup score either way, given the fact that Michele does not really have valuable scores. But this is only starting 18 minutes and 40 seconds with two people in the water. You know, it's a lot of time. And, yeah, people would like to thank you for being with us. We are not really reading the comments, you know that, but we are very happy to have the chance of, I mean, we have been told that we have a lot of, you know, high audience there. So thank you so much for being with us. And remember, we have been... or encouraging all of you, I'm sorry, to contact the IBC World Tour. You can send an email to the IBC World Tour info email, which is info@ibcworldtour.com, and you can get information about promoting a Rising Series event in your country. If you're new to the tour, it's going to be very easy to host a Rising Series, but there is an important thing to communicate is that the calendar closes officially in October 31st for 2027. And yeah, so, you know, reach out. You can get any division depending. I mean, there's different setups, different, I would say, yeah, rules and requirements depending on what type of Rising Series event you wanna organize. If you want more points, of course, you have to meet more requirements, but there's, you know, minimum requirements for the simple and most easy way to do, events, I'm sorry. It's super affordable. So reach out.
That's it. Let's see Armide taking a look at this one. He takes off. Doesn't look like a very good wave, to be honest. And yeah, it wasn't. So it's interesting right now how we are seeing like the guys getting like Armide, for example, with a 625 and a 5.5. In a previous round, in the early rounds, these waves could be enough for you to get through, you know. And when we get to this point, the competitiveness is so high, the technical level is so high that it's just not enough, guys. It's just like the beginning, the first phase of the heat. You basically build the house there with the 6, with the 5, and then you can start risking some more. But most of the guys, you know, you see they go in and they just try to post those 2s, 5s, or 6s at least. And then, you know, you start building from that. But usually just that, it's not enough anymore. At this point here, things are so hard. And the guys really don't leave any space for mistakes. So, yeah, you can see Michele right now falling into combo land. He's looking for a combination of 2 waves that provide 11.75. And looks like there's a few lines coming in. Michele is holding the priority number 1. And Armide is sitting very close to him, both on the same peak. And let's see if Michele is coming on this one. There's some good size. Looks like he wants to, but yeah, not in position really. Oh, and he got sucked back. Wow.
Oh,
he got pulled back.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Wow.
Still there.
Eso no se siente muy bien cuando te pasa, pero él está súper fuerte. La verdad, qué bonito performance para Michele. Que para quien no lo sabe, tiene su mamita que es brasilera, que es de Curitiba. Saludos, María, si estás sintonizando seguro. Ella, bueno, como dijimos, no leemos los comentarios porque estamos enfocados acá, pero agradecemos muchísimo a su asistencia. La verdad que es un evento siempre muy visualizado y uno de los favoritos de todos, tanto del público como de los riders, de la familia, de los riders, de las novias, los riders. Un país tan especial, Brasil, ¿no? Que recibe a sus riders con las manos abiertas, que los tratan súper bien, tienen esa área de atletas tan cómoda, tienen su desayuno súper completo todos los días, sus cositas, la verdad que están muy bien, tienen su fisio también.
Yep.
Y bueno, muchas gracias a todos ustedes y por supuesto a nuestros patrocinadores que sin ellos no estaríamos aquí. Tenemos una larga lista, gracias a Dios, porque malo sería que la lista fuera corta, pero principalmente queremos agradecer a la Prefeitura de Niterói, a la Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer, Obrigada Ecovias, Plaza Shopping, Pregionet, Puro Suco, Radio Mix, Invert Style, Itacoatiara Inn, Academia Aquafish. Obrigada, gente. A gente está treinando ali todos os dias. Eu agradeço muito, a atleta agradece muito. É um benefício muito legal ter essa academia tão completa aqui pertinho da Itacoatiara. A gente agradece muito.
Ainda mais o pessoal viajando, né, saindo de casa, às vezes chega aqui e não tem um lugar para treinar e tal.
E ela é
Aquafish,
incrível.
A Aquafish tem uma estrutura incrível. Olha aí, Michele arreagada, coming on that left, the wave kind of fades, but now keeps going. Wow, he's still there. Goes for a backflip, I believe, that under the lip. And, oof, that's going to be a tough one to pull off. Yeah, just a very complicated wave, actually, for Michele to be able to complete that move. Wow.
Well, that was close for Michele Regada. You know, I'm also loving the fact that Michele used to be more of a right lover, and he put a lot of effort in getting better to the left, and right now he's surfing equally as good, you know, so that's another great achievement for this young rider, Michele Regada, and, you know, all Chile has to be very proud of him. You at home. Lástima esa última bolita de Michele que intentó un buen backflip, pero no lo concretaba. Tal vez, no sé cómo lo ves tú, porque igual nos cuesta un poco ver desde este lado, nosotros aquí en el streaming, los jueces tienen una visión mucho más amplia, pero miren, no sé si tal vez con un simple error podría haber sido un poco más fácil concretarlo, pero bueno, él sabe mucho mejor, está allá afuera, él sabe lo que está haciendo, así que igual lo que siempre decimos, el que busca, encuentra. Ya
Sí.
tiene un par de intentos en olas fuertes así que puede conseguirlo. Y Armie está cómodo, pero también esos scores no son tan altos para alguien como Armie. Aquí viene, fuerte.
There it comes, taking off on this left, and there's a big section. He's going to take that inside path and, goes for a backflip on a pocket, kind of under the lip. That's
we only saw the piece.
Just saw him, claiming that and the spray out the back. Michele.
Vamos a ver esta para Michele Arriagada. Ahora sí, concreta ese backflip. Y responde rápidamente a la última ola de Armie, pero la última ola de Armie fue un bombazo.
Wow.
Y le pegó en un lugar crítico también. Así que este va a ser el primer score completo de Michele Arriagada y va a estar interesante ver un poco la comparación porque sí es verdad que la ola era un poco más pequeña y la sección también, pero bueno, por lo menos logró concretar. Bonito igual le salió el backflip, la verdad.
Sí, las derechas como que entran más para el inside, así se quedan más chicas, mientras la izquierda se queda más grande, con una fase más grande y así que las maniobras se parecen mucho más explosivas, mucho más fuertes cuando se ve en la izquierda, ¿no? Entonces creo que Armide va a mejorar de este 5.5 y la vida de Michele se va a quedar seguramente más complicada, pero por lo menos cogió una buena ola también, su primera buena ola en la manga, entonces va a seguir vivo en la competencia.
Eso es, aquí está la repetición de la última Armie Oliveres. Imagínense ese rampón, cómo salió volando, la verdad. Y hizo el botón súper bien y atacó súper bien. La verdad que tenía los ojos directos en esa sección y fue un 7.75 para Armie Oliveres. Y lo que decías tú, la última ola de Michele fue una ola buena, fueron 6 puntos y menos mal que la tomó porque si no hubiese estado en combo. Y ahora busca un 8. Michele Arriagada, o sea, tiene posibilidades si va por algo parecido a lo que hizo Armie, que por supuesto lo puede lograr. Y hay tiempo todavía, vamos a ver la repetición.
That's the last wave for Michele. Nice backflip over there. Very clean execution and landing. You see he turns around perfectly without using the legs, with no water on his way, just to get 6 points. And Armide managed to impress the judges a little more, getting 7.75. It was a thicker section, a bigger wave as well to the left. But Michele is still putting up a good fight, looking for an excellent ride of 8 points. But thankfully for him, he got that wave, that 6 points that made a whole lot of difference for Michele, who's still there. He has priority number 1 right now. There's still 9 minutes and 30 seconds for him to try and look for something excellent. It's what I said in the beginning of the heat, right, Bego? The 6, the 5s, I mean, can make you get a good beginning on the heat, good start, but you won't really get through to round 7 with those scores, right? So Michele right now has to go excellent and has to look for a bigger one. I mean, a big barrel or a big boost as well.
We have official communication. It's officially tomorrow. It's going to be called a lay day again due to conditions. So we are going to be announcing when we're going to come back through the official channels. So make sure to subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow us in social media so you get the proper information.
Então, pessoal, amanhã a gente já está publicado o resultado, notícia oficial. Amanhã a gente vai ter um lay day. Vai ser um dia off aqui, não teremos competição, tá bom? Então, vocês vão ter que seguir a rede social da IBC, IBC World Tour no Instagram e também o Instagram Itacoatiara Pro, @Itacoatiara Pro. Por lá vocês vão ficar sabendo do próximo check-in, se vai ser na quinta-feira ou se vai ser mais para frente. A gente ainda tem alguns dias aí no período da janela do evento. E eu queria deixar aqui, Bego, registrado, os parabéns para toda a equipe técnica do evento, para o Juliano, para toda a equipe técnica, o representante dos atletas, porque assim, a escolha dos dias dos eventos, dos dias de competição na janela foi assim, perfeita, perfeita. A gente teve o primeiro dia grande, com aquelas bombas, Itacoatiara, terror e pânico, como já é de praxe. No domingo, e assim, até o tempo contribuiu, o sol abriu, estava frio aqui no Rio, o sol abriu, ficou o dia lindo. No domingo ali, um marzinho bem menor, mais clássico, com ótimas condições. E hoje, sem palavras, Hoje, cada bateria foi realmente uma loucura. Então, ficar aqui meus parabéns para pro pessoal que toma essa decisão que é muito difícil, né?
É muito.
E fizeram com muita assertividade nesse ano, então a gente tem que parabenizar aí também esse pessoal.
É uma equipe técnica, né? Que também tem o Juliano, que sabe muito dessa onda aqui, né? Que é o promotor do evento. Y eso. Bueno, tenemos una comunicación oficial. El evento mañana ha sido llamado Lay Day. No vamos a tener evento. Así que no sabemos cuándo vamos a volver. Y eso podría, lo que les decimos siempre, suscríbanse al canal de YouTube, síganos en las redes sociales. Tenemos una noticia, va a venir Itacoatiara y va a comentar, perdona, va a venir Pierre-Louis Coste y va a comentar con Fabio Aquino el próximo hit, que es solo de franceses, Itacoatiara y bueno, Tahiri, que es de Tahití, claro, pero representa la bandera francesa. Va a estar muy bueno tener a Pierre, que viene a hacer un performance espectacular el día de hoy, así que eso viene.
There comes Michele taking off on this ride. He looks for 8 points, pulls into this one, is running out there. It closes out too far in front of Michele. Unfortunately, not leaving an exit for him. So, yeah, he's coming back there. There's still 6 minutes. Now Armide, starts to grow up a little bit more with the priority. This final moments of the heat, it gets so important. Let's see if he's coming on this one, taking a look at those rides. And we're seeing a lot of rides, actually, on this heat.
A lot of rides, yeah. I really like what you said about Medio Point, which is, the middle part of the beach that doesn't really have one single break. It has actually a couple rides and a couple lifts.
Yeah, at least like 3 peaks there, right?
Yeah. So, yeah, you're completely right. Peaks are moving so much. Wind's picking up, but yeah, we're going to finalize this round number 6, and we're calling a lay day. Remember, we are going to be left with the quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals, which is not too much of time. I'm thinking maybe the technical team decides to give 35 minutes for the semifinals and the finals. We don't know. That depends on what they finds better. But yeah. We're gonna be back for finals day. That for sure. It's gonna happen. So yeah, we
Just
do have
7 more heats.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
It went by so fast.
I know.
Didn't even feel anything. I think that the weekend was so good. Just having the sun shining after the cold days here, and then on Monday it just got rainy again. All cloudy. So it looks like Mother Nature is on our side this year here, contributing a lot as well. And as I said, as I actually said in Portuguese, but I really wanted to congratulate the team, that takes a decision. It's basically a council where the local promoter here, Juliano Lara, who's a legend as well in this beach, a very respected guy, a charger. And Juliano, with the technical commission as well, with the head judge, with the riders' representative, they take this decision in a council of the days where the competition will be running. And in this contest, guys, this was perfect. It was perfect. On Saturday, on Sunday, and today we had great waves. A day like today is really hard to overcome. That was as good as it gets, and still there. Yeah, Armide taking a look at this one and not really going, just waiting for something. He has to go big. To get more than a 6.25, it's not any wave that will provide that. And he also wants to hold that priority, to avoid Michele coming up with something crazy.
Yeah, it's an 8. What Michele is looking for, he's, there's still 3 minutes. For Michele, he has been trying, not that he hasn't, He has been seeking for a maneuver, but not being able to connect. So we'll see. If he finds a big thing, if he goes for a huge ramp, an 8-point ride is something doable, especially today, like you said, we have had so many impressive maneuvers.
Yeah.
Pierre-Louis Coste, who's coming up right now with Fabio, is holding, he broke the record of the highest total and single top score of the competition. And he was surfing so good in that heat against Lucas Aninotto. And Lucas Aninotto also was surfing good. It's only
that was crazy. That reverse that he attempted,
he didn't
that was
land it.
crazy.
That's so, that was so unfortunate because he would have get maybe a 10, you know, that was so high.
Gabriel Castro did 3 inverts. Those were, I would say, the highest maneuvers on the competition.
Man.
I mean, that was crazy stuff.
So
he
good.
fell, I can say, like, safe to say that he fell from at least 4 meters high. At least 4 meters high, maybe 5, you know, but that was crazy stuff, crazy stuff.
I tell you what, I mean, I was out there and I saw that live and I was like, what? It looked so impressive. Though everyone was like, everyone screamed, you know, like, whoa. It was so impressive. I think, I don't know if it was the first or the second, the higher one.
I think it was the second. And even the third was pretty sick too, right in the end of the heat, a few minutes remaining or 1 minute remaining. He managed to do one to the right as well. Yeah, it was insane. I mean, it's crazy to lose a heat doing that type of stuff, right? But it's just the level is so high, you know, and completing the maneuver is the most important thing, right? So if you don't complete that, you get a very small score. So that's when consistency really, you know, pays off for this guy. 1 minute remaining.
Yeah, coming up next, we're going to have Ethan Capdeville and Tahiti Tehei from Tahiti. That's the judges, super focused there. Panel of locals. And that speaker, Jacaré, we love you. What a great guy, huh?
Yeah, legend. A lenda ali, Ronaldo Jacaré. Um dos maiores locutores de praia, com certeza, do Brasil. Cara super centrado ali, realmente domina ali, né, a praia inteira, passando todas as atualizações para os atletas e tal. O Jacaré é uma lenda, realmente. Monstro máximo, monstro sagrado.
That's right. 22 seconds and check this out. Michele Regada finding a wave there, going for the backflip, and it is a complete maneuver. Michele, last possible chance for him. Is that an 8-point ride?
Wow, I think hardly, Bego, to be honest.
Yeah,
I mean, Michele has done so well in the event. You know, in the first day was huge. He pulled out that 8-point with a huge roll.
Looks like
he had a cramp, yeah. I mean, I personally think it's not going to be an 8. But anyway, we have to congratulate these two guys, such legends. And yeah, maybe we'll wait a little bit on that. Or, yeah, let's just see.
All right, so coming up next, we're going to have heat number 7, Ethan Capdeville and Tahiti Tehei. And joining us will be Tristan Roberts and Armide just getting one of the best barrels, but that's not counting, Armide.
Just a walk in the park. Yeah, so 5.9 for Michele wasn't enough. It's Armide going to the quarters. That's it, guys. We're going to call a quick commercial break. Stay there because PLC is coming to commentate the next heat with Fabio, so stay tuned.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome back, guys. We are here at the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro in my side, PLC. Welcome back, brother.
What's up, Fabio? Good to see you.
Let's jump in the water, straight jump in the water, because we have two French guys, Ethan Capdeville and Tahiti Tehei from Tahiti. Both guys speak French. That's why I have PLC on my side.
Yes, and here we have the Tahitian Tahiri Tehei, super amped to make his first quarterfinal appearance. And we have Ethan Capdeville in red, the Frenchman, one of my best friends that is competing right now. And yeah, he's like, from that generation of Armide, Tristan, and he wants to get his first win, and he loves Itacoatiara, and he's been doing really, really well so far.
Yeah, I really like to watch Ethan and Tahiti as well. Ethan has the classic style. I really like those maneuvers, the change rails, combining maneuvers. Pretty beautiful view from the beautiful Itacoatiara, the Elephant Mountains.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Now, what an incredible place! Like everyone is so excited to come back to Brazil all the time. Yeah, Brazil is an incredible country that just breathes bodyboarding, and we're all super grateful to be back in Itacoatiara. And look, little quick paddle from Tahiri. Doesn't have priority, so he's going to be chasing maybe an inside. Meanwhile, Ethan is being more patient, and we've seen. It was very interesting to see the last few hits. I couldn't tell honestly if there was better left or right. Like at one stage, I thought, yeah, the left is definitely better, and all of a sudden, I see people going right, and here we have Ethan padding on the really nice-looking right. This is a very, very big wall. Let's see if he can find a section to hit. He goes very fast, speed, and he goes for a huge invert. That was beautiful. Let's see if he sticks it, and he does stick it. So that's going to be a great way to start the hit.
Yeah, it's a good way to start his campaign, building the scores, and really radical that maneuver. Not easy at all to complete that move here in Itacoatiara. Let's take a look at this replay.
Yeah, this was beautiful. I mean, you could tell that he was just going to go for the end section and try to do like a big move, like at this point. He honestly had two choices, one big invert or one big air reverse. And I mean, an invert is always a little bit more safe. And I think that's the perfect choice to start the hit.
So you think the invert is more safer than the reverse?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the invert is safer than the reverse. And yeah, I think that's why we see so little amount of air reverses in the comp,
Yeah, we saw one in your hit.
Yes,
was big. That your opponent, but he was an incomplete maneuver. Huh?
Yeah, yeah. This was the biggest move of the event so far. I knew that Luca was going to go big in my hit, and as soon as he got the one opportunity, he just went for it and did like an incredible air reverse. Like, guys, if you want to check it, go on the IBC Instagram. You will see like the clip is already becoming viral, and yeah, just shows bodyboarding. If you don't know about bodyboarding, it's just like somehow, go on Instagram, scroll, and just see that on your phone. You're going to be like, wow, this sport is extremely crazy.
Yeah, I was telling the people at home that Itacoatiara can show how is the level of bodyboarding right now. What do you think, Pierre?
Yes, 100%. I mean, especially a day like this, I think we've been pretty lucky so far. I mean, I can't remember like having so many like good days to start the event. There's usually like one average one, but so far the conditions are on fire and straight from the beginning, I know because I just arrived and the day after was massive and the day after we just ran the comp. So yeah, it was kind of hard to recover because there's been non-stop action, like even the free surf have been intense, and yeah, we've seen incredible performances so far in the water. Super proud to be a bodyboarder, super proud to be part of this show, and yeah, it's the level of bodyboarding nowadays. Yeah, if you want to be part of the tour, get ready to be crazy.
So you think Itacoatiara it's more heavy than Nazaré? You've been surfing Nazaré a lot.
Yes, it's similar. I mean, like in terms of being like a big heavy beach break. If I have to compare, I mean, Nazaré is kind of more picky. Like it's I would say a little bit easier to understand which wave is good, and when it's perfect, I mean, it's very easy to understand which waves are the best. Meanwhile, Itacoatiara, there's so much water moving around, because it's like inside almost the bay. You have the mountain on one side, the other one on the other side. So there's so much water, into one spot. So I would say, yeah, it's definitely harder, yeah.
Okay. So I think this is a good time to us to to bring you guys the interview with Armid, the last winner of the hit number 6. Take it away.
Thank you, Fabio. I'm here with Armide. Armide, how did you feel going in the first man-on-man heat against Michele? Has been doing very good in the competition as well. You got some pretty big bomb on the left. How did you feel?
I'm feeling really good. Compete against Michele is really nice. He's a really nice person and he's my friend too. So it's nice to be with him in the heat. Fortunately for me, I get one big left that I could fly before, but I thought the landing it could be super hard, so I tried later and I did a really good backflip.
And what's the plans for the next days? Now we have a late day off, a late day tomorrow. Just relaxing with the family, hanging out, and getting ready mentally well for the finals day.
Yeah, for sure, getting ready and watch all the Amauri hits on YouTube. Yeah, so
¿Y qué tiene decir a la gente de Canarias que te ve y que sabe que va a surfear con Amauri también?
Pues nada, vamos con todo, vamos a darlo duro. La gente sabe que los beach breaks son a veces muy fuertes, entonces vamos a darlo con todo y arriba Canarias y España.
Sí, congratulations, good luck on the quarters, and back to you guys at the booth.
Oh my God! Again, Ethan Capdeville with a nice roll of PLC. What do you think?
Yeah, we saw Ethan. I believe that was his second wave, and he went for a big roll in the end section. So now he's gonna sit comfortable, with 2 waves. Now it's just it's kind of Tyree's turn to see what he's got.
And sometimes it's better to do a rollo like this than try to do a backflip or something else, and you just lose the maneuver. Huh?
Yeah, I mean 100%. I mean like a roll is one of the most basic moves of bodyboarding. So that's why we probably. That's the maneuver we see the most probably in an event, but it's actually there's so many different ways to do a roll, and Ethan does it like in a very, very, very hard way. Like his technique for rolls is really difficult. Sometimes it's even harder than doing a backflip. So I mean it's good like to see like this type of maneuver in end sections and to see how he can really twist his body, how he uses his legs, how he slow downs the movement. There's so much technique about that about a roll. Like some people master the rolls in the past, and it's a tricky move because it's considered easy, like the first move you learn, but you can. Sometimes it's harder than backflip, to be honest.
Nice to hear that, because I agree with you too, because sometimes if you do like properly and with a good technique like he did, I really like what he's doing with the head as well, like looking where he wants to go with the eyes, and was a very nice maneuver for him. Was a 5 points?
5 points, yeah. So nice backup score, but yeah, Ethan has a very, very, very beautiful style, a unique technique, and it's very refreshing to see on tour this type of surfing. And
yeah,
Tahiti is actually also one of the guys with a beautiful style, but so far he's been very patient, and Tahiti is from Tahiti, we used to ride a lot of reef breaks, and I'm sure it's kind of the adaptation when you arrive at a beach break is not simple, and everything is colder than where he lives. Like even last night he was surfing, he was saying it's cold, but it's not really. But yeah, it's definitely harder for these people to adapt than it is for guys like me or Tristan that just grew up, like in places so cold. And here we have Ethan. Ethan is definitely focusing on the right now. And he goes with a nice bottom turn. He's going to look for the end station. Let's see what he's got for us. Is he able to do? No, he's not going to do anything on this one. Save his energy to go back in the lineup. Ethan Capdeville in red, sitting with 12.50 of total. So it's definitely a great way to start a hit.
Yeah, and it's nice to see Tahiti enjoying the beach breaks. And he was in the pool with me, like the 2 weeks before here, 1 week before.
Okay.
And he used to surf, like you said, like reef breaks, Teahupo, that I love to surf Teahupo as well, like big waves, clean, beautiful. But in the pool, seems to me he's a kid, like he's just enjoying everything, anything. And he's been surfing so good, actually.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I mean, who isn't feeling like a kid when you arrive at a wave pool, right? I mean, it's like
yeah,
our generation, like we were dreaming when we were kids, like drawing like you know, in like notebooks, pool with perfect waves. And like, I remember texting my friend, I imagine like surfing in a wave pool, you know, like warm water and just like catching waves like all the time. And it went pretty fast, to be honest. Like in a 20 years period, this happened. So yeah, now we're just like living in a new era.
The dream, huh?
Yeah,
living the dream.
Yeah.
Imagine if you had a wave pool with 10 feet, 8 feet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it's an interesting conversation because I really believe that we haven't found the perfect bodyboarding wave. I mean, it's the day, and I think the technology will allow it. I don't know if you need a bigger pool, but the day you will be able to create like a 6-foot wedge, just this. I mean, bodyboarding is just gonna take off because you won't be able to be doing the things you can do on a surfboard on this kind of waves. So it's just gonna it's gonna be a big difference between bodyboarding and surfing. That's kind of my dream. I hope that one day we can show this kind of surfing. And here we have finally the first wave of yellow. That looks like really nice from the draw angle. Draws a nice big bottom turn. Is he gonna hit this wave? And it goes for a nice backflip. It's hard to tell from the drone angle all the time, like if it's how projected it is. Like I've been like analyzing the angle from the drone, and it's very hard to tell. So it's great to have the two angles because right now it did look like a big backflip, but maybe we did miss something from the land angle. So let's see the replay.
Yeah, let's see the replay now with the beach angle.
Big wave, a little bit wide, but then he hits it. Yeah, he hits it a little bit too early. So that's why he didn't get so much projection, but he has such a good technique that he was able to throw his backflip anyways. But yeah, I keep saying every time I commentate that it's all about the detail, especially with this kind of riding we have from the best bodyboarders in the world at the moment. So yeah, this was a good way to start finally his campaign, but I wouldn't expect like a huge, massive score because yeah, the projection was not as good as it could be.
Yeah, it was a 4.25. So
yeah, 4.25 exactly. Like I think the judge gave a good score. It was definitely a big wave, but the projection is something that they're going to be looking at. They told us in the briefing the first day, like they're going to be very careful about the quality of the maneuver. And so far, I think they did a good job. So yeah, let's see how this unfolds.
So talking about that wave pool that we was talking about, they put a wave where I used to work now, that they call the slab, and it's pretty good, man.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's pretty good, but they didn't put on the park yet because it's too dangerous for the people.
Okay.
So I think you're gonna really like that new wave that they put over there.
But I mean, at the moment, sorry.
No, you can.
I was saying, like at the moment, I think the barrel in the wave pool it's better on a bodyboard. You know, it's more functional because the wave is not big. It's not so big, so it's better to be on a bodyboard. The problem is, it's the waves they've been able to create for surfers to do airs, and the section is so easy, so perfect. Then they took surfing to the next level. Obviously, still in the pool. I mean, Keith Slater had a pretty interesting opinion about it. He was like, yeah, I mean, everything that is done in a wave pool, before it's validated, needs to be done also in the ocean. So we've seen crazy move in a wave pool, but he doesn't consider them like an official make, you know, until you do it in the ocean, which I thought was a good opinion. But like I said, it's about our air game was always stronger than surfers, especially because we were able to hit big section, you know, like the thing that Jeff Hubbard does at backdoor. Yeah. That still hasn't been done on the surfboard. But if we're able to like one day create a 6-foot wedge, like a Mandura, imagine Mandura wedge in a wave pool.
Oh, my
bodyboarding is gonna be
next
totally different sport.
Yeah, I agree totally.
All right, here Ethan, I think for right.
Ethan again. He's looking for all the rights, huh?
Yeah, it's obviously, like I said, like it's hard to tell. Like I watched Lionel and Amaury's hit. This was such an interesting hit because I saw Amaury scoring on the left on the get-go. You know, like he was like killing it. And then Lionel had 0 waves, so I was like, yeah, the lefts are definitely better. And then in 5 minutes, Lionel just changed the heat, you know, just going right, you know. And I was like, well, maybe it is a right, actually. Maybe the rights are getting better. And then towards the end of the heat, Amaury caught another left. So basically what it means is that we are riding a beach break. That's it's Itacoatiara. There's just big lumps coming, and yeah, you just like. I think when you ride a beach break, you need to be mentally open, adapt quickly, and that's the key, I think, to be successful in an event like this. And that looks like a nice left going on Ethan's way. Let's see if he can paddle for it.
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah, but I agree with you again. You have to be open-minded and look to the ocean a lot, like to see where you're going to sit, where you can go. And if you sit and wait, I think it's the worst thing in beach breaks.
Yeah, I mean...
Especially here in Itacoatiara, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, Itacoatiara is a place that has been playing a lot in my mind, you know, like I've been like so close to win this event. And it looks like, you know, like, it's just like, I really believe Itacoatiara chooses who's going to be the winner in the end of the day, because sometimes you sit in a place, like you just did so good the entire event in that place, you just keep your strategy, and then all of a sudden everything changed, you know? So, I mean, yeah, beach break can be really tough mentally, but I kind of like it, you know? I love to be able to express myself, like in a beach break, you know? I have usually a lot of opportunity to offer a lot of my surfing repertoire, so it's good. It's good. I like it, and today was great. Today was pumping. Like I was loving it today.
Yeah, your barrel that you got on the right, it was unbelievable, and you saw that wave coming in, huh?
Yeah. I mean, it's funny because I was under priority. Like I didn't have priority, and sometimes it can be, you know, an advantage, you know, when you ride a beach break, because you're not like so focused and stressed about waiting for a bomb. And yeah, I'll just like paddle a little bit away from Luca, and this perfect ride came, but it honestly didn't look perfect. Like the one I got after, and I got absolutely destroyed from the takeoff. It looked insane. Like I was like, this is gonna be the best wave I ever gonna ride here at Itacoatiara. And then the wave changed so fast into like I went in my mind, oh, this is gonna be a big ramp, or it's gonna be a barrel, to oh, it's gonna be a closeout. So
did you touch the bottom on that one?
Yeah.
Because I told the guy was on my side. They said no, I don't think so. For
it's
sure,
pretty shallow.
For sure he touched the bottom.
It was definitely shallow. And here we have Taedi Tehe paddling for this left. Let's see if he can catches it. Hard to tell from the drone angle if it's a good wave, but he goes for a nice big bottom turn, goes around the section. Let's see if he can.
No.
Unfortunately, he's gonna have to dive on this one, and yeah, give back the priority to Ethan Capdeville, the Frenchman.
So Pierre, we've been seeing a lot of French guys in the World Tour doing good. What are your thoughts about this? Like, there is any movement in French to bring new generation coming in?
Yeah, like 100%. I mean, like one of my things that I'm the most proud of, you know, like not talking about like, you know, selfishness and results and title, is probably the biggest and the most important achievement was able to inspire the new generation. And I feel like Amaury, Laverne and myself did it. You know, we did inspire an incredible generation of French riders, you know, like such as Ethan Capdeville, Yonemar, Yann Saloon, Max Castillo that isn't here. And most recently, Lucas Zaninoto, and we have a few other names coming up. And yeah, I mean, that's probably in the end of the day what we are the most proud of, because we can really feel that I think France right now is probably the strongest represented nation on the World Tour, and alongside with Brazil, actually. And it's great. I mean, I feel very happy about it. I feel very happy to have so many Frenchmen when I come to compete on the World Tour. And yeah, I mean, I'm super happy that we've got to inspire them, and to see, honestly, to see them like perform on the World Tour is beautiful for us. You know, it's beautiful to see. And yeah, it's funny because everything changed, you know, like a couple of years ago it was all about Hawaii and Australia, and now it's, you know, it's more about like Europe and South America, and yeah, just a cycle, I guess.
Yeah, good to hear that. And any bodyboard schools around France as well?
Yeah, there is. I mean, when I arrived in France, for example, from Morocco, when I arrived to France, I joined the Osego Surf Club, so it was a surf school, And Frank Erard, I don't know if you remember Frank Erard. He was a French bodyboarder. He actually made the semi-final at Pipeline a few years ago, like a long time ago, you know, back in the 80s. And here we have Ethan, you know, going right. And a nice looking wave. Let's see if he can find a section. He goes for a big, perfect backflip, Ethan style, perfectly executed, and he makes it. So here we go. And I think he's going to improve on his 5-point ride and, yeah, make the life of Tahiti a little bit more complicated. So yeah, let's see. So yeah, I was just saying, yeah, Frank Herrera opened the first bodyboarding section within a surf school, and we were like six bodyboarders. And since then, we've seen more schools doing so. You know, really promote bodyboarding, really allow people to do bodyboard if they want to. You know, because before they would just tell you there was no chances. You know.
Yeah.
So it's great to see, and now I will say. Yeah, I would say that we have one school called Océan Rouge that I represent, with Maxime Castillo and Lucas Zaninoto is a pure product of that school, and it's amazing because I love sports. You know, I love every sports in the world. I love soccer. I love tennis. I watch everything, and when we see here we have a replay of Etienne Capdeville, perfect backflip, like his head was looking the right way, his body was exactly where it has to be, and yeah, the only reason he got a 5.75 is because of the wave quality, but the backflip was insane. So yeah, and I was saying like it's so good to see like in bodyboarding happen the thing of you see a new talent, you grab him, and you make a champion out of it, and this is what Océan Rouge did with Luca, you know, coached by Nicolas Padois. They really produce like, you know, like one of the best juniors ever, you know, and what he's going to do in the open division soon is going to be incredible to see. And I would love to see the kid of 10 years old slowly reaching his goal of being, you know, world champion junior, and now moving to the open division and already make a lot of drama, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. And the bodyboard school, it's under surf school, it's together with the surf school or separate?
Well, it's interesting because in France, most bodyboarding school, most surf school have bodyboard, or vice versa. You know, like I don't think there's one bodyboarding school, or maybe there is actually. And but if I compare to Portugal, where I live at the moment, there is only bodyboarding school. There is school that only teach bodyboard. So this is a little bit different, I guess. And it's great because I get to see them a lot, you know. Since I moved to Portugal, I watch a new school emerge, and I love to see, you know, all those kids on the beach. Actually, my little boy, Benji, he participated in one of the Eastern camp, you know, like during the Eastern holidays, and there were like 20 kids, you know, like, and here we have Tahiti on a nice looking wave. Let's see what he can do on this one. He goes for nice IRS, and then he lands it, goes for 360, double 360. And yeah, let's see if he can improve on a 4.25. At the moment, yeah, he needs a 9-point ride. So we haven't seen many 9s today. It's a very hard score to get. But Tahiti got definitely the skills to do so. But yeah, he needs to get back in the lineup and wait, I guess, because he only got a 4.5 on this one. So his life is a little bit easier now. He needs an 8.75. But yeah, that's still a massive score. And look at this, the wind is offshore again.
Yeah, the wind is changing.
Again.
This is a replay for Tahiti. Was a good looking wave, and he did the ARS, but he used a little bit of legs to complete that maneuver, combined it with 2 360s, and he received a 4.50 for this last wave.
Yeah. The issue here was like I said, the quality of the maneuver. You know, Tahiti is capable of doing incredible like moves. You know, incredible backflips. We've seen him perform incredible moves, and you know, the judges are humans. They know that. You know, they know that what we as rider can produce, and that's why they need to be super strict on the quality maneuver. And I think they did a good job. I mean, like it's very hard, you know, and to be on the beach for hours and to be still concentrated. But I'm very like all my life I was really into details, you know, like especially like in my surfing, you know, I'm very hard to be satisfied, and I really try to polish my riding in the way that I think a bodyboard should be ridden. And yeah, I mean I think that's the evolution, and I think that's the difference and the detail in every maneuver. It's the key of the future. So yeah, we have incredible riders right now on the World Tour to show this kind of surfing. So the bodyboarding is in good hand.
So you use a lot videos of yourself to bring more details on your surfing?
Yeah, the video was very helpful, like obviously like see the details, and especially watch the other one. I really think I learned more like watching non-stop videos of my favorite riders. Like when I was a kid, I watched the movie of Ryan Hardy, which is for me the best bodyboarder of all time. Like I watched his movie like on repeat, like non-stop, and watching. For me, it just changed my perception of bodyboarding. I was like, this is how I want to surf. I want to surf with this style. I want to be doing this kind of moves. And it really influenced my riding. I think Australia in general was the biggest influence there's ever been on bodyboarding. And then we had movies like Visions and Vision 2 when we had for the first time we got to meet they called, the Sunshine Coast riders, which was Tom Robinson, Michael Novi, Jono Bruce, Jake Stone. This little area of Australia produced some of the most technical riders in the world. And this had a huge influence as well, because all of a sudden they show on normal waves a perfect surfing. And same, I watched Jono Bruce section on repeat when I was a kid. And I think I kind of learned more from that, watching that, analyzing my own surfing. I think what was stuck in my brain was their surfing more than what I've done wrong before. So yeah, I mean, to everyone, actually, watch if you can type those guys on internet, you're gonna love it.
But I'm pretty sure right now everybody type your name to learn something.
That's great. I mean, I'm very, very happy if anyone types my name to get better at bodyboarding. That's definitely a huge achievement for me. So yeah, but I did if I can give one advice, I learned a lot from those people, and yeah, it's great to see. It's great to see. Actually, I mean, style today it's obviously subjective, but it's also very. I mean, the influence is there. I don't even know if some of the guys they're so young if they know exactly where this style come from, but that's life. In every sport like the past gets kind of erased, and the new generation come up, and they do it their own way. But I was always one guy that loved to learn about the past, in anything, in any, because I think we all come from the past. So it's good to know. It's good to know.
Yeah, and it's good. Like I think you are a man like this. You have an open mind, so you're always gonna learn something from anybody. I think that's my vision of the world too.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, what exactly do you know? If you learn every day. So the truth is, when it comes to bodyboarding, I'm still trying to improve. Like I'm still watching people that that really inspire me, and I'm trying to add this into my surfing, because if I tell you the number of people that inspired me, you'll probably be surprised, but yeah, that's how you create your own surfing, really.
Good to have you here, PLC. This is it for this round number 6, heat number 7. Ethan Capdeville won Tahiti Tehei. Congratulations, Tahiti, for the beautiful contest and
beautiful performance.
Yeah, beautiful performance. We're going for a quick commercial break, and we're going to be back pretty soon, guys. Don't go anywhere.
Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
Welcome back, everyone. It's about to start the last heat of the day and a very successful day of competition. If you missed it, do yourself a favor and scroll back. Heat number 8, round number 6 in the water with a beautiful elephant image. We are presenting Badreddin Shashidri in red and Matias Diaz from Chile in yellow. So, all right, it looks like someone's already taking a wave there. It will be Matias Diaz.
Yeah, and the waves are so good, Bagua. I was watching from up there on the
Even
second
with the
floor.
wind.
Yeah, even with the wind, and you know, it's at some points, and it even looks like a offshore wind because the wind kind of goes around Costão, you know, and sometimes it hits the wave like facing it straight up, and yeah, we have some very good pristine conditions for sure, even with that wind, and the tide's meshing pretty well. So I think it's just a matter of, you know, finding that good one on the inside because it's always a little unpredictable, you know. But I was watching it from up there, and it was, I mean, so many good waves. All the time you look at one side and it's breaking and the other. And check this beautiful image. Wow, just facing north.
Oh, man.
That's beautiful.
Oh,
Rio de Janeiro, typical mountain stuff. And
that's
crazy.
the elephant, right? That's the elephant head right there.
Yeah.
And we call the eye, that little, you know, like he's got a closed eye. It's beautiful.
The landscaping is insane over here. And our drone pilots, it's getting above the clouds over there.
Man,
and
that looks like an airplane view. Look at that. The beach on the other side is also very beautiful. Huge city there.
Yeah, guys.
What's the name of that?
I'm not sure. It's Itaipuaçu. Yeah, Itaipuaçu.
Itaipuaçu?
Itaipuaçu. Just like Itaipu beside here. Plus Açu, Itaipuaçu. Yeah, some typical, like I think it's like indigenous origins, you know, for these names, like Itacoatiara, Itaipu, Itaipuaçu. It's comes from the native people that were here way before us, and yeah.
Oh, I saw what Itacoatiara means. I didn't know. I learned this trip. It's, I think Ita is like
Pedra.
Rock,
Yeah.
pedra. E Coatiara é rasgada, né? It's
yeah, because when it rains, the rock is full of those cascades. So yeah, that's why they say it.
It's like scratch mountain, rock, scratch rock. So pretty cool. Oh wow, looking good here for Badreddin Shashidri. Is he gonna find a section? Let's go, Morocco! Huge roll for the Moroccan. He loves here, you know. Last year it was his first time here, and he served so good, and he was so in tune with the place.
Yeah, Badri is so consistent, you know. That's what I'm getting impressed with this guy, because I mean, since the beginning we could notice that he was pretty good, you know, and boosting those big airs. But I'm impressed with how consistent he's been, you know, and that's translating already in his results, you know. Just a third place in the World Tour right now, in the ranking right now, just after popping up in the Tour, 2 years ago, maybe, with the event in Morocco. And check this out, beautiful offshore wind. He makes that bottom turn, builds that speed, very fast, goes to the lip and attacks it so smoothly, guys, so smoothly. Perfect timing, perfect place that he hit that. You see with the lip just launching him and hitting the bottom of his board. And that landing was something else. Yeah, that's a 6.75 for Badreddin taking the lead on the heat.
I was listening to last heat with Fabio and Pierre. And Pierre said something really cool. You know, he was actually speaking about, you know, a perfect roll and how difficult performing a perfect roll was. He was actually saying that sometimes it's even harder to have a perfect round roll than a backflip. And if Pierre-Louis Coste is saying that, he means business. And check that out, offshore winds. Perfect. Itacoatiara, you going to go for surf?
I think so.
All right.
I think so. Yeah, it's very inviting.
Oh, that's my boy. All right, so this is the first of Matias Diaz also with a beautiful execution on a roll. Matias also have that roll unlocked. So what a great exchange. I was thinking about comparing in my mind those two roles. And yeah, we'll see how much Matias Diaz gets for that one. Seems to me, maybe I'm wrong, but it seems that Badreddin was a little bit bigger, the wave. And yeah, it's reflecting on the score right now. Matias Diaz has a 5 for that last roll.
Yeah.
And Badreddin a 7.75, a 6.75, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Badr's wave was a little more critic, right?
Yeah.
The section he hit, the timing, with the lip just hitting the bottom of his board perfectly.
And
was
also a projection.
Yeah, so let's see if there's anybody coming on this next one. Oh my God, what a beauty. And I think we have the interview down at the beach. Let's just see if Badr is coming on this one. Hold on, Fabio, pretty quickly. I think he's coming. And yeah, he's committed to this one. Beautiful wave, takes off on this one, scoops into that quick barrel, not too deep. Let's see if there's something else for Badr, not really. So yeah, now it's safe to send it down to the beach so we can hear from it on Captive View.
Thank you, Lucas. It was a nice hit against your fellow friend from Tahiti.
Yeah, tough hit. The wave, there is a couple good waves, but it's hard to be on the good one. I started good the hit with a 7.5, so after I was like... I was confident in the waters, searching a backup, and yeah, I threw the hit. Super happy.
So we had PLC with us in the booth, and we was talking about your maneuvers. You use rollo, backflip, airs, invert airs, and we was talking about rollos. Sometimes it's harder than doing a rollo than doing a backflip properly. What do you think about that?
Yeah, for me to putting a perfect roll, it's harder to make a average backflip for sure. Like it's hard to put really the head to the back and to have a cool rotation. So yeah, like really good roll, it's really technique. And sometimes in competition, it's not a wheel rod, but yeah, good roll, it's hard to do.
So happy to be on the finals day?
Yeah, really happy to be on the finals day. Let's go.
Any words to the family, to the sponsors?
Yeah, merci à tous mes sponsors, à tous ceux qui me regardent, à la famille. Je pense fort à vous. Gros bisous, je vous aime. Allez, on va pas lâcher, on y va là.
Thank you. Congratulations, Ethan. Back to you guys.
Lâche rien, s'il te plaît. Very good performance. And, you can tell, he's so happy. He is one of the examples of not giving up. That's actually what ne lâche rien means, not giving up. He has never given up, although, he at some points hasn't had the results he expected, but he kept going, and this year it's looking very good for him. Already in the quarterfinals, already finding very good results. He didn't start that well in Morocco, but then he got a third in Antofagasta, and right now, regardless of what happened, he's gonna get at least a 5th position, which is a lot of points and, good prize money.
And it's good to see the guys like Etan popped up in 23, super consistent and showing that beautiful style, that he has and his technicality as well. And then in 24, 25, he didn't do so well in the comps, and but he was there. You could see that he was, perfecting those mistakes, correcting that stuff, taking the losses, like a man. And this year you can see he's coming back, he's coming back, getting those results, being able to express his surfing. And we love to see that. I mean, it's so many good guys, the level's so high, that it's just like that. You have those sequences of losses, those bad years, bad months, or, bad seasons. But eventually you'll come back if you stay working and keep working on yourself.
Well, I mean, it takes some mental preparation to cope with that. Sometimes the frustration it's stronger, but definitely we recognize very much the riders that know how to surpass that feeling.
Yeah, and it's nice because we get to see that, right? We see sometimes a rider frustrated with his performance or with the conditions or with whatever, and then everyone at the beach, everyone at the competition see how all these riders deal with the frustration, right? And it's normal to feel sad or frustrated or angry, right, when you came out of your heat. But you'll see on the next event how the guy's behaving, if he went through that or, it's just a personal process for all these guys. And, I mean, being a top-level athlete, it's so demanding. It's such a hard life, to be adapting to all these situations, to all these countries, languages, people talking to you, all types of stuff, trying to figure out the financial side, social media. It's crazy. It's so stressful and intense. And, yeah, these guys are true warriors and champions. So, yeah, big props to them.
Agree with you. All right, everyone, vamos a ver las personas que están sintonizando desde Iquique, donde están. Bueno, no leemos mucho los mensajes de verdad porque estamos súper concentrados, pero aquí tenemos a Matías Díaz representando la bandera chilena, ya el último chileno que quedaría aún en competencia, buscando un 3.41, le está enfrentando a también el último marroquí que queda en competencia, Badreddine, que tiene excelente posición en el ranking mundial en este momento y que además también hizo un excelente trabajo el año pasado. Aquí están los rankings, él está tercero, Badreddine Chachri. Matías, que no fue a Marruecos y fue el wildcard en Antofagasta, consiguió buenos resultados y se motivó para venir aquí a Brasil. Me dijo, depende de cómo me vaya, voy a ir a Brasil, y ahí lo tienen. Vamos a ver, entonces, use of priority there of Badreddine. Let's see if he can find something for a backup score. Moroccan, let's see, goes for a quick invert. It was at the very end of the wave, so the scores probably are not going to be that big, but definitely he's going to be ditching that 1.5 and getting, little bit of a more comfortable place there for the total score. And as you can see, it's a 3.75. And now Matias Diaz, all right, it's going to be reflected in your screen soon, as you can see it now. 5.51, it's what the Iquiquenian Matias Diaz needs.
Yeah, taking one more look at this wave. It didn't start looking so good. He planned one line and then had to realign for another one. And it's impressive how Badr really builds speed very quickly on the bodyboard, and even managed to stay on the line and finish it with a little invert that granted him 3.75. So yeah, anyway, it's a worthy score, to improve his situation a little bit more, put some pressure in Matias and staying active above everything, And yeah, since he used that priority, better take it all the way to the end, and try to secure a few points.
Make the best out of that, right?
Yeah, but I want to see Matias, getting a good one, because this guy is so technical. And yeah, you see that sometimes it takes some time to find that good wave, that good section, but they are there. The sections are there. And if Matias finds one, pretty sure he's going to go crazy, with those big moves that he brings up always. And yeah, it's the proper condition. So hopefully Matias will get a good one as well.
He's going to be facing, if he advances, whoever advances here is going to be facing Ethan Capdeville in quarterfinal number 4. That's what's happening. If you missed it, people, you can go to the IBC World Tour website and you can check all the upcoming heats. We are reaching finals day. After today, we're going to be left with quarterfinals and semis and final. So quarterfinal number 1, we have Pierre Licoste facing Gabriel Uraga. I'm pretty sure our media coordinator has some cool facts and so stats about those matchups. I'm wondering how many times these two have had a man-on-man matchup. And quarterfinal number 2 will be no one else than the local warrior, local hero, Dudu Pedra, facing tough cookie, Tristan Roberts. And what else?
And on the third one, we have Canarian Party, Amaury Laverne and Armides Oliveres. Esta es para toda la gente de Canarias. Seguramente no la van a perder, Amaury y Armides en la manga de número 3 de los cuartos de finales.
And whoever advances here is going to be meeting Ethan Capdeville.
Yeah, Ethan is looking sharp. I mean, the guy is looking very good. But all these heats, I mean, different. I really like the contrast of styles. Dudu Pedra and Tristan Roberts, Gabriel Braga and PLC, Amaury and Armida. It's gonna be a crazy one because Amaury is probably the most dangerous guy to go against. But Armide already won this event. It has such a big self-confidence, a strong self-confidence. What he's capable of, and he's never holding back at all. And Itacoatiara, as I said, coming from a upward trend, I would say, recovering from these 2 last years where he didn't really express his surfing, and looking very good for the quarterfinals, hopefully with very good conditions, guys. We had amazing conditions throughout all the 3 days of competition already, and now we are left with only 3.5 hours of competition, something like that, just 7 more heats, and yeah, it's gonna be gold for sure. Make sure you're not losing it.
All right, people, let's see. Vamos a ver esta de Matías Díaz. Se prepara para un buen ataque. Parece una bonita ola para Matías. Un backflip clásico de Matías. Perfecto. Volteado sin problema. Suave. Con fluidez. Y un rolo. Sí, este es el Matías Díaz que conocemos.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Not even using the legs, by what I saw, didn't use the legs or anything. Was a perfect execution. Surely Matías has one of the best backflips out there, or the cleanest, Guy really flows with the wave. The backward movement is just completely straight on the line. So let's see this from the front angle. It takes off quite some size on this one. And wow, that pocket section, Jesus Christ, that's beautiful. Perfection over there. And that's going to be a very important score for Matías Díaz for sure.
Yeah, that was very, very beautiful. Thank you, director, for changing the camera there. That was very good. Thank you, Pedrinho, because I think the frontal angle couldn't get, the last roll. So, yeah.
Is that the 5 points, or we're still waiting on that?
I'm not sure
as well.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I'm not sure as well. So let's wait on a bit more and see if there's another score coming in for Matías Díaz. And 12 minutes left on the heat. Looks like Badr starting to move again. There it comes.
All right, let's see. Badreddin aiming for something in this. Nothing. Yeah.
Nothing really for Badreddin. Last heat of the day, guys. If you're just tuning in, you make sure you come back to the beginning of this live stream. I mean, after we end up the competition. And make sure to watch it all over again, because, guys, today was pure insanity here in Itacoatiara. We had pumping waves throughout the whole day. Actually, earlier, in the morning, it wasn't this big. We saw the swell picking up throughout the day, throughout the morning, actually. And when we got to 11, 12, around midday, the waves had so much more size to it. The wind, helped us a lot as well. And didn't get that strong enough to really mask the wave. So, yeah, we had pumping conditions here. And I really love this context where we had big enough waves to have huge ramps, huge attacks, but not big enough for the guys to be, like, locked inside, and kind of frozen. Yeah, Matías Díaz taking off.
Vamos a ver esto para Matías Díaz. Nada. Matías Díaz está esperando su not. O vamos a esperar a ver. Se le cerró, qué pena, podría haber conseguido algo más. Último hit del día, gente, ya tenemos casi listos los cuartos de finales. Quien sea que avance aquí va a unirse a Itacoatiara en el cuarto de final número 4, en el último cuarto de final. Y ya los comentamos, Pierre-Louis Coste con Gabriel Braga, va a estar de locos ese. Dudu Pedra con Tristan Roberts, el cuarto de final 2, el cuarto de final 3 a Mauri Laverne y Armíes Oliveres, y está Itacoatiara esperando para quien avance primero en este hit. Y bueno, vamos a ver qué día será eso, porque no se sabe muy bien. Los invitamos a suscribirse a este canal, a seguir las redes sociales oficiales, porque está un poco raro el suel, y la verdad que la comisión técnica de este evento ha tomado muy buenas decisiones. Lo estaba diciendo Lucas hace 2 hits. Él decía que lo felicitaba porque de verdad los días que hemos hecho la competencia han sido los mejores. Por eso todavía nos queda bastante, nos queda hasta el domingo. Entonces yo creo que van a ser cuidadosos con esa selección de ese último día, porque ya lo que va a quedar es un solo día, más o menos unas 3 horitas de competencia. Así que ahí estamos esperando. Y sí, ahí cayó la
penúltima ola de Matías Díaz, que la estamos esperando, que fue un super backflip, fue un 8. Y ahora hay cambio de situación. Matías está primero y el marroquí está buscando un 6.26.
Yeah, so the last two waves of Matthias, take us through this one, Bego.
Yeah, this is the 8-point ride for Matías Díaz. It makes a lot of sense to me because that was so projected, perfectly executed, and even so he connected a roll right there in the inside. So, you know, Matías Díaz looking sharp on this one. Really looking forward to advance as much as possible. And, of course, you know, taking his flag as far as possible. Don't forget that this event has been taken twice by Chileans. And that's a huge achievement. That didn't happen, you know, before. I remember the first time it was Alan Muñoz back in 2022. And right after, Moises Silva in 2023. So, you know, Matias wants to do the same. Matias has never won a World Tour event, even though he has one of the most solid bodyboarding style and execution. And in my eyes, humble eyes, I think he might be the best Iquiqueñan bodyboarder among, you know, in terms of experience. There's many good riders in Iquique, you know, Agustín Figueroa, Joaquín Soto, and many from, you know, from other generations, you know, Cristóbal Charafia, Gabriel Brantes. There's so many good bodyboarders there. I mean, if I start naming them, you know, I think I'm going to be here all day because there's so many riders. But Matías Díaz, in terms of, you know, his style and he's super...
he's very complete as well.
Yeah, very complete.
He's very complete. He pulls all types of maneuvers, no back flips, air forwards, air reverses. I mean, he likes to charge big bombs. I see him riding La Cosa. How do you say, ¿cómo se llama el otro? Baú, el baú también, ¿no?
No, tú quieres decir el bajo.
El bajo, sí, sí. Yeah, he rides all types of like big slabs in Iquique. Also, so good with the maneuvers, you know, and such a polished style. You know, I was commentating that backflip wave and really couldn't find any mistake, you know, anything out of place. All the things were on the right place. You know, his belly was locked you know, glued to the board. His elbow, you know, locked as well, and not using the legs, you know, which sometimes he uses, but on that case didn't even use that. And I think that was a very well-deserved score of 8 points. You know, if the wave was a big set, surely it could even be more than that. But yeah, I think that's you know, that's his personal thing. That's his own style. But the good thing is that it attends completely to the judging criteria. You know, we talk about the power, flow, you know, that smoothness on the wave, and he just brings that to the scene.
Progression.
Yeah.
Lots of progression. Let's see this right for Matías, not able to drop, and I think, oh, look at that thing.
My God, it's just bowling.
That was bowling, definitely. Could have, you know, been a barrel, but he knows better.
And Badr wants a piece of it too. Check this out. A piece of the cake.
Oh, man, and Badr, you know, Badreddin is so dangerous. You know, he can take that 6.26, I'm sorry. It's very possible, super doable, I will say, for him. You know, Badr quietly advancing and improving every year, you know. It was so impressive for the whole world to see him last year. You know, he was the Rookie of the Year, and he took so many podiums. I was so impressed with him, you know, and this is only because, you know, having the World Tour event in your country definitely motivates you and gives you that opportunity of broadcasting yourself, and that's what happened with him, you know, first appearance. Actually, no, he did compete in the first Tagasud Bay Morocco Pro in
23.
In 23.
24. In 24.
Yeah, 24. Remember, we were to do it in 23, but the earthquake.
Yeah, it was canceled.
Yeah, oh, and my God, my thoughts to the people in Chile. There was a 6.9 earthquake in Calama. Saludos a la gente de Calama, esperamos que estén todos bien. Hubo un 6.9 allá, me enteré y bueno, fue fuertecito, ¿ah? Que mira que en Chile se dice que un no es terremoto, sino después de los 7. 7, 7, 4. Más o menos, pero el 6.9 de Calama estuvo movidito. Yo vi varias cositas. Espero que no se haya causado tanto estrago. Bueno, Chile es un país sísmico. Estamos acostumbrados allá.
And let's see, Badr looking at this one, but sitting way on the inside. And yeah, just getting back to that, Bago. I mean, 3 years ago, this guy didn't even exist in the world scene, you know, in bodyboarding. And after the event in 24, and then we went back there last year, you know, and you could see how the community was growing, how this guy popped up on the event like as an underdog, you know, and there's another Brahim, that's the next Brahim, and then, you know, he managed to get like the sponsors and whatever he needed to follow the tour, and we just seen how much that event is fomenting bodyboarding in Morocco, you know, and bringing that reference and identity for the younger guys as well. And it's nice to see all of them coming to Itacoatiara, you know, Elias, Yassine as well, Bulahaya, all of those guys. I mean, they're charging and they're just improving so much. Yeah.
Well, I was checking here last year rankings, and Badreddin was third in Morocco, ninth in Itacoatiara, the same result as he's going to get now if he doesn't advance. And he was fifth in Iquique, third in Sintra, so he's got 2 podiums. And people, those results put him in the contention for the world title. I remember in Gran Canaria Frontonquín, he was one of the contenders. Who starts for the first time in the World Tour and gets a chance of being the world champion?
That's
I mean,
insane.
That's something that I have never seen, you know?
Yeah, he doesn't settle for less. I mean, usually guys, you know, start growing those expectations year by year, and the guy just came up and he found out his potential, you know, or I think he's still finding out, actually, you know, because every year he is, you know, getting more and more aggressive for that title fight. This year he's looking pretty good, you know, in third. The only thing is that T-Rob is making everyone's life a nightmare. Because, I mean, hard to beat, but you also have Amari and Shajri there.
Look at this beauty, this gem for Matias Diaz. Is he going to find a section foamy? Very foamy wave there. Tough to, you know, to find a ramp. But it looked good, you know, at the drop, the drop. 1 minute and 30 seconds is Matias Diaz advancing to the quarterfinal and meeting Ethan Capdeville. Now he doesn't have the priority, and Badreddin, he's looking for a 6.26. And
That's dangerous.
Very
dangerous situation, because I mean, at this point, with 1 minute remaining right now, yeah, we can definitely see a change-up situation, because Badr has the priority, and if he gets a good wave, he can take that 6.26 out of the judges like nothing, guys.
Do you say that might be a mistake from Matias Diaz to actually drop in that one and not guard his priority?
But did he have a priority before? Because I think Badr was already with the priority.
I'm not really sure. Yeah,
I think Badr had the priority all the time. That's why Matias Diaz went there.
Check this out.
Yeah.
Split pick situation. Is this the wave? Oh, no way. That could have been his last chance. And Matias hit the same thing.
Wow.
Oh, and now I don't know if there's going to be time for Badreddin to get back to the inside. Oh, he's going to get this one. Let's see.
Oh, there he goes. 6.26. Is he going to get that? Let's see what he comes up with. He hits that lip. Wow, big roll. Beautiful maneuver. I mean, the wave wasn't a set wave. It was an insider. Good execution. But, yeah, that was an insider, Bago. I think that's going to be the biggest problem.
What a commitment, huh?
Yeah.
Never give up.
Yeah, it was all in for him. I mean, didn't have anything to lose, you know, and just had to go for it. So, yeah, let's just wait on the judges right now. And he came out. It's 5 points for Badreddin, you know. As I said, it was a beautiful execution, beautiful maneuver, but Matias Diaz and the Tan Capdeville, that's going to be nasty to watch for sure.
Well, atención, Iquique, Matías Díaz acaba de avanzar a los cuartos de final, se va a encontrar con Ethan Capdeville, ya surfearon en este evento juntos, va a ser un cuarto de final espectacular con esos dos riders. Felicitaciones gigantes a Matías por estar logrando este excelente resultado sin importar lo que pase. Ya llegar a los cuartos de finales es un trabajón. Y felicitaciones obviamente también a Badreddin. Great hit, actually. Yep. And yeah, it was Matías who got the best of it. And we're gonna be doing that interview. But oh, check that out. That's nice. Congratulations, Matías. Please don't go anywhere. This is the last hit, but of course we want to hear from Matías. So we're just going to call a commercial break, and then we're going to come back with the wrap-up of the day, and then the interview, and that will be it. And remember, tomorrow, it's a late day. So, yeah, let's support the riders and wait for the interview because, you know, we really want to hear from him. Togo.
Itacoatiara é um paraíso único, com uma restinga frágil e preciosa, que protege o solo, equilibra as ondas e abriga a vida. Mas ela está fragilizada, em recuperação. Não entre, não pise, respeite e preserve a nossa Itaquá.
O Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão. Brasil é o país do futebol e a Invert Style é a marca do bodyboard brasileiro. Em homenagem à Copa do Mundo 2026, lançamos nossas nadadeiras exclusivas, disponíveis em todo o país do futebol. Acesse Invert Style e faça parte dessa paixão.
So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and that's it for the third day of competition. One of the most epic days. I think the best one for this competition, but definitely one for the history books of bodyboarding as well. We had 2 rounds, round 5 and round 6 as well. 16 heats total with pure madness, huh?
Was, Lucas, was. Was a beautiful day for the 2026 Itacoatiara Pro. We saw many maneuvers, many rights, lefts. We saw onshore, offshore, no wind, a lot of opportunities. We've seen like so many good stuff. The new generation, PLC, Amaury, like in the dying minutes, changing scores was such a beautiful day for bodyboarding.
Yeah, it was insane, and we had all the nationalities over here. I mean, there's still 2 Brazilians. We are talking a lot about this thing because never ever a Brazilian won this event before. So a lot of guys were battling for this, but for now we just have Gabriel Braga and Dudu Pedra. Dudu has been advancing all the way from round 1, so he's been through a lot already. He's looking very connected, but I mean, we still have Matias Diaz and Etan Capdeville. We have PLC.
And
I mean,
actually,
so many good guys.
both Brazilians are in the same side of the draw, so only one will have a chance to win this event.
That's it. That's looking very good. So, yes, guys, thanks everyone for tuning in. We're still going to hear from Matias Diaz down at the beach. I'm not sure if that interview is ready already, but Bago's working on that so we can hear from the last winner. Así que, bueno, gente, muchas gracias a todos que sintonizaron aquí hoy. Fue un día increíble. Tuvimos la ronda de número 5 con 8 mangas de 3 hombres y también la ronda de número 6, donde empezó el hombre a hombre y tuvimos un montón de mangas especiales e increíbles. Tenemos a una manga de los cuartos de finales con a Mauri Laverne y a Armides Oliveiras, así que para toda la gente de Canarias también, quédense conosco. Mañana es un lay day, así que no vamos a tener competencia. Tomorrow is a lay day, so we're not going to have the competition. So make sure to tune in with all the social media to see what's happening on the next few days. And looks like we have the interview, right?
Yes, we have the interview with Matias Diaz. Take it away, Bago, for us.
Well, thank you so much, guys. Winner of the last heat of the day, Matias Diaz. I want to know how that backflip felt because he was so beautiful on the live. So I think everyone wants to know about that.
Yeah, well, right now it's really difficult. There's too much water, like power way out there. So yeah, thanks God for giving me that left. It was so good. I felt like the backflip really high, so I'm really happy with that 8 point. Then was another way, like close out with a roll, another 5 point. So yeah, I'm so happy to finish in the first position and going for the quarterfinals.
Now you're going to be facing Etan Capdeville again. You know, you guys are very similar in your style and your execution. What do you think you have to do to beat him?
Really tough hit. Ethan is one of the best riders right now. So yeah, I'm going to try to do my best, like for the right and the left. So I don't know. Let's see. I don't know if it's tomorrow is the next round, but let's see. It's all depend about the waves right now.
Well, tomorrow it's officially a lay day, so yeah, you had time to rest. So you want to say some words to the people in Iquique or something?
Sí, en verdad, muchísimas gracias a todas las personas que siempre están tirando la buena onda, a Ferretería Alonza, al Chiringuito, a Pride, a Internet Store, mi tienda. Y nada, hoy día es bastante especial, es el día que mi padre falleció, así que nada, estoy muy feliz. Sé que él me está viendo ahí arriba, así que nada, vamos por él.
Felicitaciones, Mati. Bueno, qué bonito esa dedicación. Bueno, para ustedes en casa, mañana no tenemos competencia Lay Day oficialmente, así que nos despedimos por acá, conéctense, sigan las redes sociales oficiales para que tengan esa información y de regreso a ustedes en el estudio. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Bego. And just as Bego said in Spanish, tomorrow is an official late day, so make sure to follow the social media, both the events, which is at Itacoatiara Pro, and the IBC World _Tour on Instagram, and be updated with everything that's happened, and we'll let you guys know there when we will be the last day, the finals day, if you want to say that in Portuguese as well.
É isso, gente. Hoje a gente termina aqui a nossa transmissão. Amanhã a gente não vai ter campeonato. É um dia que a gente vai poder aí, os atletas vão poder recarregar as baterias para um próximo dia, que é o dia final do evento do Itacoatiara Pro, onde a gente vai coroar o campeão e ver se vai mudar alguma coisa ali na ponta do ranking, né? Teremos ainda mais 2 brasileiros aí para vocês torcerem. E é isso, da minha parte aqui, eu agradeço a todos vocês. Thank you so much for you guys to show up and be with us, and I see you guys on the next day.
That's it. See you soon.